City of Springboro, Heatherwoode Golf Club, would like to welcome you to today's coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division 2 Girls State Championship. I'm Neal, Amburgy. I'm here with Gilkison.
Morning, everybody.
We're going to try to bring you some coverage of golf this morning. Right now, we're going two ways. We're getting ready to get our first tee shots on number one tee. Our goal today is to give everyone's first tee shot. So first group up on number one is going to be Chanel. She's from Keystone. Their name's the
Wildcats.
She's on number one tee right now, getting her shot. Number one, a little dog leg to the right. They're playing it at 300 yards this morning. And there's Amburgy on the tee right now.
Players on this hole will be looking about, what do you think, Neal? 200 yards off the tee? Yeah.
There's a little bit of an option here. Like I said, it's a little dog leg to the right. You try to hit it a little bit further and get it down there, neck up the tree. If you want to hit it down there in the 200 yard range, you can lay back a little bit.
Yeah.
Yourself about 140 or so in. We'll probably see some hybrids during the day. And we're all fair. It's like we're
down the fairway.
Getting the market straight down the middle. And we've got the Division 2 Girls State Championships off and running.
Here we go.
Next player on the tee, MacKenzie. No, I'm sorry. This is Chloe Johnson. Chloe's from St. Trace. And another one right down the middle.
2 for 2.
So we've got 12 teams competing here today. Players on each team, and then there's also 12 individuals who qualify different districts throughout the state here this morning. This will be a two-round event. So we're playing today and tomorrow. Hoping to be bringing you coverage on both days. MacKenzie is up now. MacKenzie is from Archibald.
Looks like she's going a little bit less driver, maybe a hybrid Heatherwoode, trying to do the layup route.
Just a little bit to the right, but grabbed her tee and looks like she's happy with it.
On their way.
So we got the first group off and running. So tee times this morning are staggered. Starting at 9 on number 10 is going at 9:05. Should be able to see everyone at least a tee shot today. We've also got some cameras located behind number 9 and number 18 green. Once we get their players to those locations, we'll be bringing some shot from there. Trying to show you as much golf as we can this morning. Jordan, as you're getting started right here, let's talk a little bit about nerves.
Oh yeah, they're definitely there.
State championship, something that you're striving to get to all year long, and now you're here. What would you do to kind of relieve the nerves in this situation?
Yeah, it's definitely something you got to battle with. Like you said, you're working your whole fall season to get to this point. These girls made it almost all the way, and now they're the moment's here. I'm sure they're nervous, and the best advice I could give them is to control their deep breaths and try to be in the moment and not think too far ahead. Don't be afraid of the nerves. Just embrace them, and it's what you work your hardest for is to get in these pressure situations.
Yeah, we're still looking at number one tee. We were having a little bit of technical difficulties with 10 tee earlier this morning. Hopefully we've got that feed there so we can jump to 10 tee and get those shots off here. I'm being told we don't have a signal on number 10 right now, but I guess we can talk about who's down there. We got Piper Brodus, Sophie Medina, and Andrea Groman. They're the group that's going to be teeing off on 10:05. On 10 at 9:05. Sorry about that. We got the crew here working on this, trying to get a signal as soon as we can for that. So hopefully we get that pretty soon and we get rolling. Like I said earlier, 12 teams, five players on each team. For those of you who aren't familiar with how it works, they're going to take scores 4 out of 5 of the best scores are going to be counted as we move forward. So that's how the team portion of this goes. Also we're going to get there's an individual portion also. So they're an individual tournament too. So you're playing for an individual state championship and also a team state championship. So that's kind of what's going on here this morning. So typically coaches will send players off who they think their best players are later in the tee times here. So the first group we saw go off on number 9 is typically what coaches would do to make that the people that they think usually are younger people and don't have the experience or something like that. So those would be the 5 players that we saw go off for those teams. This next group coming up on number 1 here in a few minutes is going to be typically the 4 players. So we're looking to see Keystone, Archibald, and Zane Trace. They should have the next group on number 1 tee. Again, we're hoping to show you the feed from number 10, but right now we're working on getting that feed.
Yep, I think it's important to highlight too. You said it's count 4, but these fifth players and everybody on the team, even if they're having a bad day, they've got to stick it out, grind through it, because there's always the chance that there's a tiebreaker, and in that case, the fifth score does matter. So
yep,
that is
correct. Fifth score is the tiebreaker. So if 2 teams were tied, they would look at that fifth player's score to break the tie. So always a reason to keep trying to shoot as close as you can.
Absolutely.
Got a pretty good morning here, Jordan. It's I don't know, what do you think? 65 degrees, maybe 70 degrees. A little bit of cloud cover.
Yeah, a little bit overcast. I mean, course should still be having a little bit of moisture this early in the morning. So perfect scoring conditions to make some birdies, and not much wind to speak of at all. So it's can't ask much better.
Nope, that's right. Get a little hoping, keeping our fingers crossed. We take this day tomorrow too. There's forecast for rain in the morning. So we'll see how tomorrow goes. But from looking at the forecast, this is going to be the best day to play some golf.
Yep.
So again, waiting on the next group to tee off on number 1.
About 2 more minutes.
Yep. Keystone. Like I said, these teams all qualified from all around the state. They did 6 district qualifications. In that case, Keystone, they're from northeast Ohio, up around Cleveland area. Archibald is kind of in the Toledo area. They're up in the northern western part of the state. And then Zane Trace. Zane Trace is kind of, I believe they're in Chillicothe, so they're in the southern part of the state there. All traveling in here today to take a chance at winning the state championship.
Yeah. Big goal.
I think for some teams, I mean, this probably was their goal. They started the season off. Let's get to the state. Obviously, some of the teams. We haven't really talked too much about teams. Columbus Academy, they're the 3-time defending state champs, and coming here, I think obviously is the favorite. Qualifying scores are fantastic. So they are the team to beat. So they're going to set the season off, starting the season off as to win the state championship again. Where maybe some other school maybe hasn't been here as much as them, or as their goal is to get here. So they in a certain way kind of accomplished their goal. And just trying to put some icing on the cake here and see how well they can do.
Yeah, now they're playing with house money.
That's right.
A little bit less nerves.
All right, so looking again here, we should be getting ready to see the 9-10 group on number 1. Casabella Fry from Keystone. Peyton Dominique from Archibald, and Carly Picklesmeyer. I'm going to apologize for any mispronunciation that I say already, but those 3 girls will be teeing off Here hopefully should be somebody heading to the tee right now. Carly Picklesmere. Teeing off first from Zane Trace. All right, again, little dog leg to the right. Perfect line probably as you're looking at this camera shot right here, just kind of right down the right edge of the fairway there.
Yep. Like how she's going through her full routine, picking the target. Away it goes.
Didn't look like she caught all of that one. Again, could be nerves definitely in there. You can tell by her body language right there that she's disappointed in her start. But again, this is a playing 303 yards today, so short par 4. I mean, all she's got to do is get her next one down there, maybe just in front of the green, and
get it back into play.
Yep,
Get a look at par.
Our next on the tee now is Casabella Fry. Casabella is going to be the first colored ball we've seen today. Jordan, right yellow ball. As you get older like myself, I kind of see those balls a little bit better. I haven't actually gone to playing them yet, but I'm considering it. And she's going iron off the tee.
Pretty good swing there.
We're trying to follow the ball on the camera there. Didn't really see where it went, but yeah, it looks like she's happy with it. And finally, Peyton Dominique from Archibald. Archibald again up in the Toledo area. And nicknames the Blue Streaks.
The Blue Streaks. Navy and gold.
They qualified out of the Northwest District. They were the champions in the Northwest District.
Playing out at Sycamore Springs.
Not familiar with that golf course, but that's where they qualified. Peyton's junior.
Another hybrid off the tee here. Looked like a solid swing.
Watching it anxiously though, but again, it's kind of a blind landing area.
And the second group is off number one. Moving along quick.
Again, you're watching coverage of today's Division II Girls State Championship. Ohio High School Athletic Association. I'm Neal Amburgy, here with Jordan Gilkison. Jordan's got a little experience in this. State champion yourself. When was that? That was
2020
state champion.
Yep.
Boys Division I.
Yeah, it was great experience, great memories. Like we were saying earlier, pressure packed. I was super nervous, and you work your whole life to have chances like this to win. And I'm happy I could get it done, and hopefully
someone's going to get to experience the same thing. Hold up here tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
But it's great for you to talk about the experience you had as far as playing, and maybe we'll get to work coming down the stretch and things like that. So, again, glad to have you here. We've done the districts on TV before, and we had Austin Schoonmaker do that. But Austin, for some reason, couldn't make it this weekend. He's getting ready to get married. So we had to pull, more accomplished player than him, right?
Yeah.
So, and here we are back on one tee. Looks like we probably still are having a little trouble with the feed on 10. But the girls heading down one tee again. Being told that we're having a little bit of audio issues. So we're working through these getting started here today. We're working through the issues we're having here. Hopefully get everything taken care of as soon as possible.
The team in the back is working their hardest, so it'll get fixed.
Joe, you're pretty loud in my headset too. Yeah, I mean, I just kind of hear you in the background. looking cameras behind one tee right now. Getting ready to hit their shot to the green. Green's a little bit lower than where they are and protected by a couple bunkers. At some point today, we hope to get a drone up in the air and kind of show you some shots from above. But
Yeah.
This is what we're looking at here now. Again, just underway with state championship, Girls Division II, state of Ohio here at Heatherwoode Golf Club. Teams are going to tee off first here, so like I said, the 5 players on each team will go. And then after the teams, there'll be 2 waves of teams. After the teams get out, then individuals, there's 12 individuals that we'll get to see from all around the state also.
Yeah, Neal, I think it's also important to highlight how great of a job Heatherwoode has done with setting all this up. I know you played a big part in it, and I mean, the golf course looks amazing. Maintenance crew was out here early and late last night, mowing greens, you know, getting the rough cut to the right length, and it's been here a long time. I don't think I've ever seen the course look this good, so.
Yeah, and it's been definitely a challenge with the weather we've had, with
Yeah.
the heat and the moisture. It's been a tough year for the maintenance staff, but I mean, they do have the course looking great.
Yeah, we've had a couple nice weather weeks leading into this, which I think really helped with the course healing. And you know, talking to the superintendent Dan, he's been working really hard, and it's impressive what his team does.
It is. Again, Dan Walter, the superintendent, and his staff. So we have missed 2 groups going off of number 10 right now. Again, working through those difficulties, but as soon as we get that camera up and running, we're hoping to show you tee shots off 1 and 10 for the rest of this morning. Again, the shot you're seeing here is one fairway. Girls getting ready to hit their approach shots into the green. Both those girls there are probably in the 100 and it's hard to tell because it's a little downhill, but 120-yard range from the green, something like that.
Yeah, number 1's green isn't too threatening. I'd say it's on the flatter side and pretty big too, so a good iron shot should get on the green and have a look at birdie. Looks like we can kind of see Casabella's shot coming in here.
All right, next group we should see on the tee will be the 920 group. So they should be heading to the tee shortly. Again, these will be what the coaches designated as the 3 players on the team. Again, Keystone Archibald and Zane Tracer, who we're seeing on number 1 right here. Brooklyn Rodriguez should be the first player we see from Archibald.
Looks like we have Brooklyn putting her tee in the ground now. Going with less than driver again. Looks like she's aimed right at about that white sign out there. A good swing. She loves it. Quick tee pickup.
There you go. We got a first quick tee pickup of the day.
That's it.
Usually that's a sign that they are happy with the shot and they don't even have to watch it finish. We're a little bit of a, I don't know, we're probably 100 yards or so away from number 1 tee from our broadcast location. And I even heard a little bit of applause over there, Jordan.
Yeah, heard some fans clapping.
All right, next on the tees, Kennedy. You want to give a try at that last name, Jordan?
Acachalo.
I like it. Acachalo.
Achacalo.
Yeah. We're just going to call her Kennedy for now. Kennedy is a junior for the Keystone Wildcats. Going through her pre-shot routine. Try to maybe calm the nerves a little bit with that routine here on the first tee.
Another hybrid again. A little sawed-off finish. Looks like it may be going a little bit right. But it's not going to hurt you over there. You can still have a good angle into the green.
And finally, Mary Helber. Mary Helber's from Zane Trace. She's a senior. Mary shot 77 at Crown Hill in the districts.
Pretty nice round.
They would have qualified as the Southeast champions as a team. Again, Zane Trace and Chillicothe.
Looks like at districts they shot 357 as a team, so pretty good score. Mary here coming in with the second best score for the team in districts.
Looks like that one was well struck.
Yeah.
And group number 3 is off. Again, we're hoping to get our camera on 10T worked out here as soon as we can and start bringing you some tee shots from the groups going off number 10. We are going off on both sides this morning. So the plan for today is to get as many tee shots as we can out on the broadcast. And then Jordan and I are going to take a break for about a half hour, come back, and then we'll have cameras on both the 1 and 10 tees, and also we'll be bringing you coverage from behind 9 and 18 green. And we'll do that for a couple hours. Jordan and I'll probably take another break and then come back to bring you the conclusion of play. Hopefully around 4 o'clock or so this afternoon. And we're happy to see a feed from number 10T there. As you see there, the first look at it for today. We should be looking at seeing the 925 group there here shortly. I haven't had a chance to talk about them, but that's they're from Piketon. Is that Wasan?
Wasan, yep.
And then Van Buren. Those are the teams that are going off at number 10T. They gave us a little bit of hope there, and then we lost it, Jordan. Looks like we got the camera on 18 up and running, but looks like we lost the feed again from number 10. But as you can see, the guys are working on it, trying to get it figured out here. So we had a glimmer of hope there to show the tee shots on number 10. Go ahead, Joe. All right, again, apologize a little bit here. The technical difficulties we're having, but we're going to work through it.
Still getting settled in here.
Again, we are seeing a shot again from behind number 1 tee. Again, hard to see ball flight and stuff like that this morning. But yeah, we're looking at the group down there. Kennedy, Brooklyn, and Mary. Up, here we go. We got a shot from number 10 tee here. I'm not sure if we're getting the first shot here. This is probably, it could be the first shot.
Yeah, it looks like this
could be Alexis Perez.
Yep. From Wasan, hitting driver. It's a little dogleg left, number 10. The girls are going to be trying to hit it kind of over that cart path you can see right there to get the shorter shot into the green. That one might have gone a little bit right, but again, not going to kill her. Just have a little bit longer shot in.
Yeah, this hole's almost, well, this is a little more uphill than number 1. Looks like they're heading off down the tee, so that was probably Peyton Day that we saw there hitting that shot, not Alexis. Looks like we missed the first 2 girls. As we're looking at right there, that's Jordan Payton with the umbrella right there. She's from Van Buren. Alexis Perez looks like she's probably right there with a bag you see right there.
Yep. Looks like Jordan may not have had the best shot, but again, it's not going to kill her. Just get it back in play. Looked like a good shot there. Hopefully have a wedge and put it on the green, have a putt at par.
Yeah, and again, just battling nerves a little bit there. First shot of the state championship. This hole's out, like I said, almost a mirror image of number 1, except it's going to the left. But a little uphill tee shot, and then the green sets off kind of behind that tree there. So again, like you said, Jordan, if you hit it solid, just right up that cart path right there, it should leave you 100 yards or so into the green there.
A little bit of a blind tee shot. Players won't be able to see their ball land, but hopefully from the practice round the teams all played yesterday, they can get an idea of their lines off the tee, and then, like Neal said, the green's very similar to number 1. Not too much slope on it, but we have some coverage on number 10.
All right, so hopefully, as we move forward here, we're jumping back and forth here. We should be heading back to 1. So
group number 4 at 9:30.
Again, the 2 players in the team, so 2 more players left from these teams to get out on the golf course on number, 1 and 10 now, because that was the 3rd group that headed off on number 10. But right now, it's just good to see a camera feed from number 10, Jordan.
Yeah. Yeah, like we said, the team's working hard to get everything settled in, and should hopefully be going back to number 1 here in a minute or so.
All right, Joe, you give me number 1 tee. Joe, give me feed at number 1. All right, so we're back to 1 tee here. This will be, like I said, two players from each team left to tee off here.
Should be Alexis Askew teeing up first here from Keystone. Oh, first lefty of the day.
Yeah, it is. First lefty we've seen today. And also going with irons. We haven't seen very many irons off this tee. Just a nice little draw for Alexis. Would be a perfect shot here.
Get it rolling down the fairway. Should shape the hole perfectly. Took off on a nice line right up the right edge of the fairway. Looks like she likes it.
Get that tee quickly.
Yeah, Marshall was
always a good sign.
Absolutely. Next up is going to be Anna Helber from Zane Trace.
Looks like Anna freshmen. We saw Mary Helber earlier, so obviously sisters playing here for St. Trace.
Yeah.
Again, Anna's a freshman for the Pioneers.
Freshman shooting 81 at districts. That's pretty solid for
it is
for a freshman. I'm sure she's got some nerves she's battling right now. Hopefully
she's just probably trying to beat her sister.
I get that feeling.
I bet you do. Yes, sir.
Looks like she's aiming up for a little more aggressive line up the right side, which I like to see.
Looks like that took off on a good line.
Yep, Marshall's giving it the straight sign, so. First shot as a freshman at state underway.
And the last person in this group will be Ella Yoder. Again, Ella's from Archibald. Ella's a junior.
I like to see these players going through their full routine, you know, first shot of the day. Get into that routine and help settle yourself a little bit. Good tempo in the backswing. Looked like it took off nice. Another one down the fairway.
And a quick tee pickup.
Absolutely.
3 quick tee pickups in that group, I think.
I think that might have been our best start to the day.
All right, 4th group on the golf course off of number 1. Hopefully we still got the feed from number 10. We'll be bringing you the 4th group off the course on number 10 here. And again, groups on number 10 from Piketon, Wasson, and Van Buren. Piketon, they're out of the southeast district, a little south of Chillicothe. They qualified at Crown Hill. They were the 2nd qualifying team, finished 2nd out of the southeast district down there. Wasson, I believe, is Toledo area, Jordan?
I'm not familiar with Wasson.
And they were the 3rd team out of the Northwest.
Okay.
So depending on number of students, we are Division II. So basically, number of girls in the school gets you into your division. I think the largest school is actually Wasson. Is the largest school. The number of girls playing here today. They got 213 girls in their school, and then they go all the way down to. I think we've got St. Peter's has only got 35 girls actually in their school. So these are the smaller schools. Obviously, Division I would be the larger schools.
Probably get going over here to number 10T, right? Got 1 more minute till the 9:35 group goes.
Joe, you got a feed from 10. And here we see number 10T. Again, looking for Alana Hitchcock.
Hayden Konichka and Lauren Hibbard.
And we talked about number 1 a little bit. Again, we've mentioned we've only seen the 1 shots on 10T here, but again, dog leg to the left, perfect line over that cart path right there, little uphill, blind landing area there, and again, actually playing 303 yards also. So 1 and 10 playing both the same yardage today. Looks like we've got a Lana Hitchcock here from Piketon. She's a sophomore. Piketon's the Red Streaks, Jordan.
I love it. Going with a little less than driver here. Another yellow golf ball on the golf course. Got the yellow glove to match it too.
Color coordination, I like it.
Yep. 2 shots away. Looks like it was going up the left side a little bit. That's not going to kill you though. Can maybe even get a little fortunate cart path bounce.
You can there.
Get up
Definitely.
there close to the green. Next up we got Hayden Konichka from Wasson. She'll be, looks like she's hitting a driver off the tee here, teeing it up on the right side. I like that to get a little better angle, see more of the dog leg left. Going through her pre-shot routine. Looks like Hayden shot 92 at district, so maybe trying to improve on that a little bit here at the state. Another good swing up there. Looked like it went down the left side, which is perfect.
Yeah, started off on a good line, definitely.
Yep.
Lauren Hibbard, the last player in this group from Van Buren. Lauren's a junior. Van Buren just a little bit north of Findlay. So again, they also qualified out of the Northwest District. There were 4 teams qualifying out of that district, and they were the 4th team. Going with a hybrid here of some sort.
Looked like another good shot. Took off right over that cart path. Quick, picking up the tee quick, and another
off and running.
3 good shots from that pairing.
All right, so 4 players from each team out. Now we're looking at what we consider the number 1 players to tee off. Again, typically seniors, typically your best player in this position on the team. Something where you're coming down, if you're fighting positions at the end of the day, someone that you can count to put up a good score at the end of the day under a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, have the experience under these pressure-packed tournaments to deliver down the stretch. As we start to pan back over here to number 1, these number 1 players from Keystone, Archbold, and Zane Trace. We actually have no seniors, Neal. It's 2 sophomores and a junior.
That's right.
That's impressive. Don't normally see that in a high school or college team setting. Normally, like you said, they're all seniors or upperclassmen. But it's good. Shows a lot of future for both Zane Trace and Keystone, especially with sophomores as their number 1s.
Again, you're watching coverage of today's Ohio High School Athletic Association's Girls State Championship Division II from Heatherwoode Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Trying to bring you as many shots as we can today. Cameras behind 10 tee and 1 tee to show you all the tee shots this morning. Then once we get a little later in the day here, we're going to have some cameras behind 9 and 18 to show you some play from those green areas.
Get a few more short game shots in.
Yeah, see some putts being holed and maybe a few fist pumps this afternoon.
Yeah, that'd be ideal.
Again, we're looking at 10 tee here as the players are heading down there to find their balls. We should be jumping over to number 1 here to show tee shots. At 9:40, we're doing staggered tee time, so 9:40 will be the next group off of number 1. 9:45 will be the next group off of number 10. Give me one, Joe. First drone shot, first blimp shot of the day, Jordan.
Drone footage.
Yeah, so we're looking down at number 1 tee here. Give you a little better idea how the hole plays right there. You can kind of see the fairway out there and how it dog legs to the right. Didn't really mention the pond, Jordan. You'd have to be misclubbed off the tee to get it in the pond, unless you're trying to drive it way down there in the neck.
Yeah.
So again, looking at the shot from above, green sets behind those trees there, kind of well guarded by a couple of bunkers.
Yeah, it'd be a pretty good poke for these players to get through that fairway into the pond. You can't really tell from here, but there's probably a good 30 yards of rough before you get to that pond there.
Yep, that's correct. So, again, first blimp shot of the day. Looks like we've got Bree Grime from Archbold getting ready to hit her tee shot here on number 1. Going through a pre-shot routine again, and after she hits this shot, Jordan, maybe we'll talk about that a little bit.
She's got a good setup here, aiming right down the fairway. Maybe play a little fade to shape the hole.
Looks like she started that one off a little bit left and trying to cut it back into the middle.
Yeah, Marshall's giving it the straight sign, so that's good. Getting some claps from the audience again, we hear. Next up, we got Rosella Latavo from Zane Trace. Rosella shot an impressive 72 at districts from the Southeast District. Led her team to the championship. Going with less than driver again, it looks like.
So what are they trying to accomplish here, Jordan? Is it going through a pre-shot routine? What's the goal of that?
I think there's two big things with the pre-shot routine. Number one, you're picking out a target. As you can see, Rosella was kind of lining up her 3-wood down the line she wants to aim, so I think it's good to help pick out a target, plus they're going through their pre-shot routine helps them kind of settle down, settle their nerves, probably take a deep breath, and just kind of center themselves before they hit the shot, especially early in this round when they're all going to be nervous. It's important to have that to kind of rely on.
Yeah, it looks like Rosella was happy with that 3-wood shot. Looked like it went right down the middle.
Yeah.
Sophie Clerico next from Keystone. She's a sophomore, had 78 in the districts.
Definitely got some confidence leading into this. Another one looks like down the fairway. Quick tee pickup.
And we're off. So that's all the players from Keystone, Archibald, and Zane Trace on the golf course now. So we'll get another wave of teams going off of number 1. Still got the last players from Piketon, Wasson, and Van Buren to tee off on number 10. And again, they should be doing that here in just a couple minutes as we see that group, Sophie, Bree, and Rosella heading down number 1 tee to their tee shots. And again, all three hit pretty good tee shots there on number 1. Looks like we're getting the shot of number 10 tee here from above now. As you can see that teeing ground there. Girls are playing on one of the forward tees. Again, and hopefully we pan a little bit up into the right here, and you can kind of see the fairway and the green. Back from the tee again. Dog leg to the left here. And again, you can kind of see it there a little bit, how that fairway runs off to the left kind of from above here. The green sets up to the upper left corner there. One of the few greens this hole doesn't have any bunkers on it. One of the few there.
Oh, but you can still get into a little trouble. There's some moguls and uneven lies that are ready to get you. If you go through or around the green, you can have some tough chips. I noticed too, Neal, there's lots of carts, and we got some spectators out here today.
We do, yeah.
On number 10, there's quite a few people out to watch, which is great to see. Heatherwoode's taking good care of everybody, and great day to watch some golf.
Yeah, as I was coming to the broadcast location, Jordan, I noticed that there weren't very many spots left in the parking lot early on today, so as some of the later teams roll in here and individuals roll here, and they may have a hard time finding a place to park.
Yeah.
Hey, there we are.
There we are.
So, again, our broadcast location here kind of aside of 18 Green this morning. We'll be seeing some players roll through here in a little while. And you can see the sunshine hitting Jordan and I in the face here. We're underneath a little tent, but yeah, it's starting to peek out from those clouds, and looks like it's going to be a great day.
Yep.
Get another view here of number 10 from above. Looks like we've got a player heading to the tee here. Should be Addison Adams from Van Buren. She's a senior. Van Buren, the Black Knights.
Again, this is the number 1 players, the final group for the first wave here of teams. Addison shot an 83 in her Northwest District. Pretty good score, but as all golfers are, I'm sure they're hoping to improve a little bit. She's going with 3-wood off the tee here, it looks like. Aiming right up the cart path.
So she may have pulled it just a little bit, but it should be fine.
Yeah. Can definitely be aggressive on this 10th hole. Even if you started a little left of the cart path, there's some room over there to kind of shorten up the hole. You might be in the rough, but it's a good angle into the green.
Layla Kelly next to play from Piketon.
Layla's a junior.
Going with driver off the tee.
Looks like she might flirt that one out to the left or right a little bit.
Maybe a little right, but she's not too upset with it. So, again, all you're really looking for off the first tee of a big tournament like this, just hit the club face and
get it in play.
Be able to find your ball. That's step number one.
And actually, these two holes are pretty, I don't want to say easy. Nothing's easy, but not too difficult. The starting holes on both 1 and 10 here.
Yeah.
You know, you can get it, like you say, if you get it on the club face and get it out there, you're going to have an approach shot to the green.
Right. Yeah, there's some tougher holes that await these girls as they get into their round a little bit. But, you know, as a player, it's nice to kind of have a starting hole that isn't too demanding. That ball looked like it took off a little left for Ruth Schelt there. Looks like it's going to be all right, though. She's walking away. And away we go for both first waves.
Yeah. All right, again, if you're just tuning in, you're seeing coverage today of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship. 12 teams, 12 individuals looking to compete for a state title here at Heatherwoode today and tomorrow. You can see some of the crowd here following these young ladies as they get their round underway off of number 10 tee.
We got quite a few spectators in that group. What do you think, maybe 15 people?
Yeah, maybe, something
Makes
like that.
Makes it more fun.
All right, going off both sides again here this morning, off 1 and 10. So staggering times by 5 minutes. So should be jumping over here to number 1 to see our first looks at the Columbus Academy Vikings, the Ridgewood Generals, and the Madeira Mustangs. Again, Columbus Academy had an outstanding day at districts. Shot 298 as a team.
Yeah,
and
four
again,
scores in the 70s, man.
Yeah, and again, 3-time defending state champions, and obviously one of the teams that has to be favored here to maybe win their 4th in a row.
Should be.
As we see a shot of the girls heading up number 10 fairway.
Get a little shot of the Heatherwood practice facility here. You see lots of girls on the putting green there, part of the driving range.
Yeah, just getting loosened up a little bit to get their round underway. As we're panning over the tree line, we'll get a little look at number 1 tee.
Some nice fall colors this time of year too. It's when the course looks the best.
Fall golf is good golf, for sure. All right, give me one, Joe. All right, we look like we should be jumping over to 1 tee here, and we should see Ava Hammond, sorry about that, from Columbus Academy. She'd be the first one to tee off here, as she's kind of heading to the tee right now. Ava's a freshman.
Freshman that looks like she didn't even play in the district. Maybe their team had a little qualifier and she made the lineup for this state tournament.
Not her best strike to get the round underway, but like we said earlier, a short hole, she can get it down there in front of the green from there and hopefully still have a shot at par.
For sure. Next up we got Ava Rao Hill from the Ridgewood Generals. Or maybe, actually, pardon me, this might be Maggie Meyer from Madeira. junior. Going with driver off the tee here. Looks like that one maybe took off a little bit right. She's watching it anxiously. As long as it's not too far right there, there's some rough that'll snag your ball, and you can still have a good angle into the green there. And last up we have Ava Rayo Hill, who I mentioned earlier from Ridgewood. Lefty, looks like she's going with a little less than driver. Like we said earlier, a good line on this hole. You're looking to aim kind of right up that right edge cut of the fairway, about where she's looking there. Maybe a little heavy on the shot, but took off on a good line.
Yeah, she's still watching it, so
She seems okay with it. She's a senior, so this will be her last go-around playing in the state tournament. It's a good way to finish the year, making it all the way here.
And that's the 950 group we see heading down number 1. Again, first players for those 3 teams, Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira, now on the golf course.
Getting the drone flying over, watching this group walk up to their balls.
Yeah, and you're seeing Ava Hammond there, not the best tee shot, getting ready to play her second. Again, she can just get it down there short of the green and hopefully knock it on and have a putt for par. Again, nerves definitely an issue here. First shots of the state tournament. It's important to get off to a good start.
Yeah, high pressure situations like these, it's also worth to mention that it's not, if you're looking to get off to a good start, you don't have to be super aggressive out of the gates. You can kind of just play to the middle of the greens, try to hit fairways, and par's a good score.
All right, we're taking a look there as the 950 group heads down 1 tee, getting ready to jump over to 10 tees for the 955 group. Give them first chance to see players from Chagrin Falls, Winford, and Fenwick.
Fenwick, probably the team that is closest to Heatherwood, would you say? I know.
Yeah, we see those girls out here all the time, using the practice facility. But yeah, that has to be the closest school to us.
Yep.
I wouldn't know if I would call it their home course, but they're sure here an awful lot. They definitely should have a little bit of an advantage with the familiarity of the golf course.
Yep. Which is definitely an advantage, playing a course more than once leading into a big tournament like this, have a little bit more comfort over these tough shots that are going to face the players.
Yeah, no question. With, this being teams from all over the state, the girls did get a chance to play a practice round yesterday, so everyone has had a chance to see the golf course. But, yeah, if you've been on the course multiple times, you definitely have advantage over someone that's only seen it once.
Yep.
All right, looking at Lainey Holmes here from Chagrin Falls, getting ready to hit her first tee shot on number 10. Looks like that one started off on a good line for her. Looks like she's happy with it. Fairly quick tee pick up there for her. Lainey's a junior, and she's got her round underway. Maren Weber will be next, representing the Fenwick Falcons. She's a senior and shot 94 at qualification at Pipestone here last week. in Pipestone, just down the road from us. So again, not a far drive for the districts or state championships for the group from Fenwick.
Looking to play a little draw there off the tee and quick tee pickup.
Yeah, looks like she did. Kind of hit a little rope hook out there right in the middle, looks
Yeah.
like.
Plays nicely on number 10.
Had some pretty colorful socks on there.
Yeah.
Did. Be good for us, easy to recognize her when we see her later. And finally, Megan Young from Winford.
Got another freshman playing in her first state tournament here. I'm sure she's a little nervous, but quick to...
Yeah, that one wasn't her best shot. Looks like she may have hit that one in the hazard there. Against some hazard stakes, she can take a drop. She's got some options, actually.
Yeah.
Her best option may be to re-tee. If you want to talk about what options she has there, Jordan.
Yeah, so a couple options here. That area that her ball just went into, it's going to be tough for her to play. So first option would be like with any penalty area, you can take the 2 club links from where it entered. No closer to the hole. You can also go back on a straight line in line with the pin, which would probably be the same in this situation as taking the 2 club links. But like you said, Neal, could also be worth thinking about maybe re-teeing. I know it
doesn't look like she's chosen to do that, but
no,
she's at least going to go down and take a look at that. She can always come back and re-tee if she doesn't like the way it looks. But, yeah, I think that probably her best option in this situation would be to get a nice lie on the tee and try to get something in the fairway.
Yeah,
you never know what kind of lie you're going to get down there, especially in that area where she's heading there. That
it's always tough under some pressure like this to kind of think clearly too and make
she's disappointed in her shot, and she looks like she's dropping it quickly and getting ready to hit it quickly here. And this is where you should, as we talked about a little bit, have a pre-shot routine that you can rely on and go, okay, here's what I'm going to do before I hit my shot to get you, in the right frame of mind to hit a shot, especially in this situation.
For sure.
This is something that you don't want to drop it quick and hit another bad one. You want to get yourself back in play and make the best score you can on the hole.
Yeah, I think this camera here shows a good angle of how uphill it is from down there. Looks like she
had good contact, hit
her iron shot up there in the fairway, and you can actually see her ball there.
Yeah, so maybe she knows more about what she's doing than I do.
Yeah. I'll give her, she made a quick decision, so she was committed to it, and that's half the battle.
And there goes the 9:55 group up 10 to get their rounds underway here this morning at Heatherwoode Golf Club. Again, first players from those 3 teams getting out on the golf course today. Tee times off both sides, like I said earlier, from 9 to 10:50 off of 1, and from 9:05 to 10:55 off of 10. So now that we've got our, knock on wood, Jordan, I probably shouldn't say this, but now that we've got the 10-tee camera issues worked out a little bit, we hope to bring you tee shots the rest of the day from both tees. Looks like we're seeing the 3rd shot there from above from
Megan again.
Yep.
From Winford.
Yep.
She's already hit it. She plays quick, man.
And she does. It's good to see. A good view from above, too, of kind of how wide that fairway is there. If you're hitting it solid and get it up there, that you should be able to get in the fairway on 10 if you just strike it solid. It's pretty wide as it dog legs pretty sharply around the corner there. We can see.
Even if you're in that rough there where Laney's walking, it's not too bad of a spot. Kind of shorten up the hole, and it looks like she's walking into the fairway, actually.
Yep, looks like Marin may have hit it through the fairway there. And that goes down a little slope there. Looks like she's getting help from one of the spotters there from Miami Valley Golf Association that's out here helping with tournament today. Quite a few of those, too, this morning. Joy, I saw there helping us, and Steve Jurek and the Miami Valley Golf Station staff. Basically doing terminal operations for us here today. All right, let's jump back over to 1. We've got second players out on the course from Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira. This is Brinkley Graves from Madeira getting ready to hit her first shot. She's a sophomore. These will be the 4 players from each team in their lineup.
Looks like she's going with driver here. Again, we're seeing lots of different clubs off these holes, but kind of just depends on how far the players hit it and what they're comfortable with off the first tee. But looked like a pretty good strike there. Maybe leaking a little bit right. She's watching it. Won't kill her.
Madeira qualified out of the Southwest District, so we did district championships a few years ago here, and they were here, so they're not too far from us. They're located in Cincinnati, so it's not that far of a drive to get up here and maybe play a little bit before. But
next up, we got Nia Shebley from Columbus Academy. She's a freshman and shot an impressive 77 in districts, so this will be her first state championship. Going with less than driver. That was a good swing there. Took off on a nice line. Little club twirl.
First club twirl we've seen. Gotta like the club twirl.
Yeah, she liked it. Got some applause on that one we can hear from our box here. And then last up, we're going to have Zoe Martin from the Ridgewood Generals.
I think, not sure exactly what was going on here. That may be Nia. We're a little confused here on what we're happening. We're trying to pick players out as we go, and we're using school colors a little bit here. She's wearing pink, and then the time before we had Columbus Academy girl wearing pink, so I'm not sure exactly what we've got going on there.
I think that was Zoe, though. We might have had these mixed up in the 950 group.
We'll get it worked out here.
Yep.
We're going to send someone over to 1T and make sure we get. We're going to see these girls later, and kind of how Jordan and I identify them is kind of what they're wearing when they tee off, so we kind of get the names right. So we're going to send someone over there to kind of figure out who's wearing pink over there and who's wearing black, and we'll get it straightened out. But nonetheless, those girls are heading off number one fairway, whether we know who they are or not. They don't really care if we know who they are.
Nope. All they care about is hitting good shots.
That's right. At least that's all they should care about.
It looks like they did, so.
All right, back to 10T. Next group on 10T, Ella Catney, Maggie Ridge, and Sophie King. All right.
First up here, looks like we're going to have Ella Catney from Chagrin Falls.
Chagrin Falls in the Cleveland area, so about 3.5 hours or so away.
Yeah, about there.
Ella's a sophomore. Chagrin qualified as the second qualifying team out of the Northeast District.
Saw her take a deep breath there walking into the shot. You can tell she's a little nervous, but I like seeing the deep breaths. Hitting driver on this 10th hole today. Oh, looked like a perfect shot there. We could see that one went just left of the cart path. She's going to like that one.
Again, take a deep breath there after you get to hit your first tee shot down the middle, make you feel good.
Yeah, it's always nice to hit that first one well.
Maggie Ridge next to play. Maggie from Winford. She's a junior.
Going with iron off the tee, maybe aim a little bit more right to have some more fairway to play with. That one took off on a good line as well. She likes it.
Quick tee pickup.
Yep.
And final player in this group, Sophie King from the Fenwick Falcons.
She's a senior, so she'll be playing in her last state championship, looking to have a finish on a good note.
It's sun pretty bright here, Jordan.
Yeah, a little glare. It's warming up too. You can feel the.
Yeah, it looks like temperatures are going to be great this afternoon. A little cool this morning when we started, just to pull over. Sophie King there looking a little bit like she may have hit that one out to the right a little bit. Didn't really see ball flight on that one, but
It took off a little right, but again, there's a lot of fairway over there. I think she's going to be okay.
again, Neal Amburgy here with Jordan Gilkison. We're bringing you coverage of today's Division II Girls State Championship, State of Ohio, here at Heatherwoode Golf Club. Trying to bring you all the tee shots this morning. We are going off 1 and 10 tee. We are seeing the girls head up car path there on number 10 for her. That's Ella Catney, Maggie Ridge, and Sophie King have just teed off there. That's the 10:05 group heading up toward number 10. Like I said, double wave here going off 1 and 10. Trying to show you all the tee shots of these ladies this morning. We did have a little technical difficulties that we have worked through, so we did miss a few tee times heading off, and hopefully we get those girls in some coverage here later this afternoon on 9 and 1 and 18 greens. I mean, weather today, Jordan, it couldn't be. I mean, this is perfect golf weather. There's not much of any, if any, breeze at all right now this morning. Temperatures are perfect.
Still a little bit of moisture out there too, which I think will play to the players' advantage with greens being a touch softer, being able to control their ball on the greens, while the fairways will probably still have a little bit of rollout to them. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. The scoring conditions could not be any better.
You see Maggie Ridge stop there. Her ball looks like it's just in the fairway. Ella Catney, Sophie King, looks like their balls are in the fairway too. So 3 good tee shots there off number 10 for these young ladies, and looks like they're getting ready to hit their approach shots in there. Again, probably, what do you think, Jordan, 110, 120 yards out right there from the green?
Yeah, maybe a touch more. I was thinking maybe like 130, 140.
Okay.
Kind of depends where the pin is, though. If they've got a front pin, the 10's green is pretty long from front to back, so.
And it also looks like she just didn't quite get it to the fairway, so playing out of the rough here.
First cut, so should still have a good lie and be able to hit a good shot as we pan back over to number 1 here for the 10-10 tee time.
Yeah, we're just going to assume that Maggie hit a real nice one there.
Yeah, she got a tap in birdie.
That's right. All right, number 10 tee here. We've kind of got that figured out here, the colors-wise, right? So Columbus Academy is wearing the gray shirts and the black skirts. So I think we miscalled a name on one of the earlier young ladies, but this is Claire Ziegler from Columbus Academy. Claire's a sophomore, had a 77 at the districts.
Took another good swing there. Went with hybrid off the tee. Took off right down the right center of the fairway. She's watching it, but seems pretty happy with it. Getting some claps.
Columbus Academy, 3-time defending state champion, so.
Coming in here with lots of confidence, but I'm sure there's also a little bit of pressure there with don't want him to be the first team to not win
that's true.
in 3 years. So
that is true.
I'm sure that's been on their minds as well.
Grace Kellett next to play here from Madeira. Grace is a senior. Going with the less than driver here.
Looks like a really good one there. Yeah. Doesn't even have to watch it.
And finally, Josie Staten from Ridgewood be the final group and our final person in this group to play. Looks like going with 3 wood here. Again, perfect line, just down the right edge of the fairway there. Little dog leg to the right.
Ridgewood, the winning team from the Eastern District. Looks like they shot a 356, so Josie looking to help lead the team to a good round today. Looks like she likes it. Going for the tee. Right down the middle.
Yep, another good one. Seen a lot of good tee shots this morning.
Yeah.
So that's the 10-10 group. We're seeing tee off on number 1 and head down to their tee shots. Looks like we're staying on pace this morning, Jordan.
Yeah, so good so far. Or so far so good. It's nice seeing looks like Miami Valley Golf has some staffers even on the 1st and 10th holes filling divots with sand, so they're doing it right out here today.
Again, seeing that 10-10 group head down number 1 fairway. Claire Ziegler, Josie Staten, and Grace Kellett.
I like these drone shots. You get to see how well manicured Heatherwoode is and all the work the maintenance crew put in to give these girls the best conditions to play some golf.
Yeah, and here again you can see kind of what we were talking about, the dog leg again. It's a little farther to get to that bend of the dog way off 1 than it is off 10. So if you hit a hybrid or something, you're probably laying back, not getting it all the way out there to where the bend is. And here you can see as we were looking at the drone shot from above and then this shot from the tee, kind of the line. And if you're going to hit driver, you're probably going to hit it down there where Claire is. As you see off to the right, you can hit driver down there and get it into the fairway. If you're going to hit a hybrid or something less than driver, you may want to be aiming over there where Grace or Josie are, and then taking a little longer shot into the green.
Right.
So a little strategic thinking on your tee shot there on number 1. But again, those girls that you see there in the fairway off to the left are probably 150 yards or so away from the green, maybe a little bit less than that.
Yep.
And then if you want to take the more aggressive line down there to the right, you can get it down there 80 to 100 yards. Again, this was playing 303 today, so.
Yeah, there is a little bit of risk with going too far right, because if you get out to the right of that cart path, there is some out of bounds. We've got some houses there, so
yeah.
There is a little bit of risk with going too far right, but that line Claire's on is definitely a good spot to be. Should be heading over to the 10th tee here soon for the 10-15 group.
And we are there, and we see, looks like Elizabeth Haas from Fenwick there, getting ready to tee off. Elizabeth's a senior. And these players playing in the 3 position for their teams today.
Tee shots away, going for the tee. Looks like she likes it.
Again, anytime you see a quick tee pick up, she's also got the same color sock.
Yeah, it must be a team thing.
Sock.
I like
we
it.
Got some neon green team sock action going for the Fenwick Falcons this morning.
Got the whole outfit planned.
Next up, Natalie Vernoski from Chagrin Falls. She's a junior. Looks like she's aiming a little bit out to the right, maybe hitting a nice little draw out there to get a little more run out of it. and going through her pre-shot routines. Always good to see that. I think most of these girls have probably got themselves into a routine of some sort from the coaching that they've received over the years.
Took off on a really nice line. We could see that one go right over the cart path. Nice drive, too. Quick tee pickup. Yeah, like you said about the pre-shot routine, I'm sure these players put in a lot of practice leading into this week, and that was a big touch point for their preparation so that when they step on this first tee, they can feel somewhat comfortable. There's still going to be nerves there because you can't quite recreate in practice the situation that they're in right now with the nerves and just the overall. I'm sure their hands are shaking a little bit because they want to do well for their teams.
And that's Willa Johnson we see there from Winford. Again, Willa didn't get great contact on that one. It kind of hit it in the same spot we saw someone hit it in earlier, so it looked like that may have carried the hazard. It was kind of hard to tell, but
yeah.
Looks like they're waiting before they head off to decide if she's going to re-tee, and looks like they're heading on out. So it might have carried the hazard and jumped up the hill right there, but couldn't really see that well where it ended up. But those young ladies are off and running. Natalie, Willa, and Elizabeth get their rounds underway off the backside here. And that's the 10-15 group underway. Again, most of these girls, even though you're playing junior golf, probably haven't played with any of these young ladies. You're probably meeting some new friends here, or at least new competitors here as you're going, because they're coming from different regions in the state. So getting to know each other a little bit as they're playing golf here this afternoon, or morning into the afternoon. Looks like Willa's ball maybe is into the hazard, as you can see her taking a drop right there.
And again, looks like she's going with the 2 club lengths. Hers is a little more to the right than the player we saw earlier, so she has an angle to get it up that left side there and still hopefully give herself a good shot in with a wedge after this. Yep, that one took off well, and she'll be back in play to hopefully turn things around quick.
Yeah, not the start she'd want, obviously, but she looks like she got herself out of the trouble and up in a position where she can make the best score she can make on this hole. And again, young ladies are off with their entourages following.
Yeah, lots of parents. They're very lucky to have them supporting, and could come in their favor when they need help looking for a golf ball too, having all those people out there.
Yeah. All right, getting ready to head back to number 1 tee here now. Again, we're getting close to having all the players from the teams on the group this morning. We got 2 players left from each of the 3 teams, and then we'll get to some individuals who have qualified just to play in the individual competition here today. If you're playing in the team competition, you're also in the individual event, so you're going to get a team champion and an individual champion. The girls that qualified in individuals obviously aren't here with their teams, so they're just competing to try to win an individual state title.
Yep. Yeah, these individuals that are here are the players from each district that had the best score whose team did not move on. So they'll be from teams that we haven't mentioned already. And I think that's a good format for this tournament, to try to get the best players who still have a chance to win this thing individually, to give them a chance to play, and they don't have to necessarily be on a team, and anybody can win. Should be getting going over here to the first tee for the 10-20 group. Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira. Been running pretty close to on schedule this morning, which is great to see.
Yeah, from our viewpoint here, as we're looking at the shots you see there from 10T, can't really see too much about where those young ladies are, because that shot's uphill and kind of obstructed from view. But we can look over from where we are at number 1 tee and see that we're about ready to get Annika Rain from Madeira. Getting ready to tee off there on number 1. She's a senior, had 79 at the districts. Going with iron off the tee.
Seeing some sun creeping in on these tee shots now. The little bit of glare. Looks like it took off on a good line. Nice strong swing there. Looked like it had a little bit of swing speed to that one.
Yeah, she looks like she's happy with it.
Yeah.
Again, chose an iron, so she's going to aim a little bit farther out to the left on that hole. Is someone that takes the driver and probably could aim a little bit farther to the right and knock it down there a little farther. This is going to be J.C. Hess from Ridgewood, again going with an iron also. You can see her shot from above right here.
Marshall's giving her the down the fairway sign, which is good.
Looks like she's off to a good start herself.
See those yellow paddles going straight. That's what you want to see as a spectator.
Right.
And then last up here from Columbus Academy, we got Nala Chebley. She's a senior with an impressive round of 72 at districts. See a theme here of these Columbus Academy girls shooting lots of good scores. 72, that might be one of the lowest we'll see today. I think there was a couple 69s from girls, but
yeah, there was an individual score of 69 for sure I saw, and but yeah, 72 is an outstanding round for her.
Hoping to replicate that this week. Nice balance on the swing. Yeah, she likes it.
Quick tee pickup with an iron, and looks like 3 outstanding tee shots from those young ladies as they get their round underway. All right, one more group left to get out there as we're looking on number 1 tee. From those teams of Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira. But we do have a couple of groups, or a couple of players left from each team on number 10 tee. So we'll be jumping to 10 tee here shortly to show you those young ladies tee off as we see the shot from behind number 1 green, as we have Neal, JC, and Annika heading down to their tee shots. And again, all 3 of those young ladies, it looks like they hit outstanding tee shots there on number 1. All chose iron off the tee again, so they're just playing it out to 150 yards or so from the green. To get
proper play on this hole.
Yeah, get your round underway. Hopefully a nice iron shot in and give yourself a putt for birdie. And then whether you make it or not, you're off and running with a positive start.
Yep. As these girls get started with their rounds who played earlier, and they're getting into holes like 5, 6, 7, what do you think some of the tougher holes out at Heatherwoode are that they got to deal with?
Well, you know, we've got Heron's Corner to deal with, right? The famously named last 3 holes here.
Yep.
16's long, difficult par 4. 17 a long par 3, and then 18 a long uphill par 4. So those holes right there definitely are tough finishers. Let's jump over to number 10 tee real quick here. Is first pink ball, I think, Jordan.
There we go.
And that was going to be Kate Murphy. Kate's chosen the pink ball. Kate's from Chagrin Falls. She's a junior.
Going with driver off the tee here. Tougher to see that pink ball from the TV, but looks like she likes it. She's giving the thumbs up to her teammates.
Double thumbs up.
Love to see it. Getting some claps.
Maybe you should do that more often. Double thumbs up after shots.
That'll be helpful for us on the camera here.
MacKenzie Blankenship next to play from Fenwick. MacKenzie's a sophomore. Again, these girls playing in the 2 position for their teams. Again, less than driver again here.
Looking for this one to go kind of right up that cart path there.
Looks like we've got a little microphone that the crew put in there. I could hear the swing there a little bit.
Yeah.
Or maybe she just got close enough for it to pick it up this time.
Yeah, she teed it up close. Getting the angle. I like it. Yeah, good swing there. Looks like it was curving a little right over that cart path. She likes it.
Quite a few good tee shots from all these young ladies today. Finally, Riley Robinson from Winford.
Going with iron off the tee. This could probably be like her 3 or 4 iron if she can get something out there, maybe 200 yards. Took off on a nice line, maybe curving a little right. She's watching it. But shouldn't be too bad from over there. Probably still in the fairway. I think talking about the Heron's Corner earlier, Neal, I see it as kind of an advantage for these ladies teeing off on the back 9 first, so they can kind of get through those 3 holes, and then they've still got the whole front 9 ahead of them to.
Yeah, definitely.
Get
if you
more.
Look at which hole to finish on, number 9 is a short par 5 down the hill, possibly reachable for the longer hitters for sure. Definitely an easier hole to finish on than number 18.
Definitely, especially as we get what should be a southwest wind today. That'll make number 9 downwind too. So some of these longer hitters will definitely be able to get there in 2 and maybe make an eagle. Might see an eagle later today.
Definitely a possibility.
Yep.
Yeah, and hopefully have those on camera. Hopefully we get to see it.
Yeah.
We will have a camera behind 9 and 18 greens as we're talking about this here. We can show you those 2 holes later this afternoon once we get some of these ladies onto those greens.
Yeah, with 9 o'clock being the first time, I'm thinking maybe like 11, a little after 11, we'll start to see some ladies coming through the 9th and 18th hole.
Yep. All right, getting a drone shot of Kate, MacKenzie, and Riley. Again, as we said before, looks like all 3 of them are in the fairway, unless Riley may have hit it through the fairway, but hopefully she stops here shortly and her ball's in the short grass.
Being on that left edge of the fairway, there's a perfect angle for coming into that green. It kind of angles a little bit left to right, so this should be a very inviting shot. Should be getting back over to number 1 tee here soon for our final players from the second wave of Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira. These will be the number 1 players, and we've definitely got some really good scores from districts coming up in this group.
Yeah, this is a nice group as far as scoring-wise goes. You got a 69, a 72, and a 73. And Eva Lim will be playing for Columbus Academy. Looks like we've got
Bryn Harstein here.
Bryn Harstein from Ridgewood getting ready to tee off. She's a sophomore and had 73 at districts.
Yeah, very good score. Hopefully to keep that momentum going. Is that a cross-handed grip there that I just saw?
I didn't notice that, but let's see if we can. Well,
I think she just hit cross-handed. I haven't seen that before.
We'll have to see if we can't check that out later once we see her in the coverage here later.
Yeah, it's a good swing.
Next up, Ellie Hartung. Ellie 69 at districts at Pipestone.
Sophomore, that's a really good score for having not much experience. Going with iron off the tee. I like that she's teeing it up on the left side here to create the best angle to make this hole shorter. Dogleg right. Good setup. Marshall's giving it the down the fairway sign, so she's watching it a little bit, but I think it'll be all right.
And finally, Eva Lim. Eva's the defending state champion individually also. She's not only is she on Columbus Academy, who's three-time defending state champ, she won the individual title last year with them. And again, had 72 to qualify. She's a junior. So if you're just coming out wanting to see some good golf, this would be, if you didn't care what group you were watching and just wanted to see some players, this group here is
marquee pairing.
Yeah, I would say this would be your TV pairing right here.
Yeah. Looks like she's going to challenge that dog leg a little bit, aim a little right. Didn't watch it for too long. Must be good. Quick tee pickup.
All right.
3 for 3 on good shots.
Yeah, well, we've had, like I said, a lot of good shots for everyone.
Yep.
So that's final players for those teams headed off at number 1. We're jumping over here to see the final players for the other wave of teams to get out on the golf course on number 10. Then we'll have all the teams out on the course, or all the players from all the teams out on the course. Then we'll get into some individual play.
Yep.
Again, you're just joining us. You're watching coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship from Heatherwoode Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. Trying to show you as much golf as we can today from 4 camera positions. 1 camera behind 1 tee, camera behind 10 tee. Also got cameras on 9 and 18 greens here once we get play to that point here a little bit later on in the morning. Just haven't got any play to that position yet today. So
special shout out too to the MVCC team with all the staffers they have here helping this production be possible, plus the high school volunteers we got here helping man the cameras and everybody behind the scenes to make people be able to watch this great golf tournament from home.
Yep, and again, this is a 2-round event, so playing today, and make sure you join us tomorrow as we're bringing you coverage as long as the weather cooperates. We're getting a little rain in the forecast tomorrow, so first tee times today are at 9 o'clock. If we look like the forecast is going to be later in the afternoon, they're actually talking about maybe pushing times up a little bit in the morning, so you may want to look for us earlier tomorrow, but definitely come check it out tomorrow also.
Yep,
all right,
lots of golf ahead of these girls still to go.
We should be looking for the 10:35 pairing off of number 10 tee at this point. Again, last players from Chagrin Falls, Winford, and Fenwick getting ready to make their way onto the golf course. Again, another decent pairing coming up here, 74, 79, and 78.
Yeah.
So
3 scores in the 70s.
Again, these young ladies playing in the 1 position, so got a sophomore in there like you talked about earlier, Jordan. Kind of rare to see a sophomore playing as the number 1 player, but put up a good score at district for sure. A 74, Elizabeth Pollock.
Definitely.
Jump into the tee here. Let's see who we got here. This will be Caroline Sheldon from Winford. Caroline's a junior and had 79 at Sycamore Springs in qualifying.
Looks like she's going with a 3-wood here. Aiming up right down that cart path like we were talking about. Ball's away. Looks like she's happy with it. Giving a little smile off the tee too. You can tell there's a little weight off her shoulders there. Getting that first tee shot underway, and you could tell she was nervous.
Next up is going to be Elizabeth Pollock from Chagrin Falls. Again, sophomore, 74, at the Good Park Golf Course. Jordan, you know where Good Park is? You went to school
I
up
do,
there.
yeah. It's up in Akron. A little public course. '74 as a sophomore. That's impressive. Being the 1 player too. I'm sure that Elizabeth has learned some good leadership skills, being at the top role as a sophomore. Looked like a good shot there. She didn't watch that one for too long.
Yeah, definitely teed that one, picked up that one, and get back to the bag. Let's get it moving, she says.
Yeah, game face on.
And finally, Emma Lohman from Fenwick. 78 districts to help her team qualify here.
Maybe a little chunky there, but you can see the ball bouncing, got over that hazard that a couple players were dealing with earlier. So she's in play, up in the rough. Won't kill her. Looks like she's a little upset with it, but like we were saying earlier, it's just about getting it in play and having a second shot on these nervous first tee shots. So that's the last group from our
team waves again.
Teams, yep.
Obviously, girls want to do well individually, but are playing for a team score. Groups we're going to see now tee off for the next, well, 2 tee times off each side are going to be just players competing in the individual portion of today's and tomorrow's event. Again, like you mentioned earlier, we'll see some different girls from different schools that we haven't mentioned yet, and again, they qualified at districts as low individual scores that weren't on qualifying teams. We almost about got everybody on the golf course here, Jordan.
Yeah, it's moving along.
20 more minutes or so, and we'll have all the players out there. Again, the 72 players in the field at today's state championship.
Starting to feel a little bit of a breeze move in here, too.
Yep, we are.
Which is the typical wind for this golf course coming from the southwest, so doesn't make a lot of the holes too challenging. I know 18 will be into the wind, but honestly a pretty favorable wind for players today.
Yeah, and again, it's sun's ducking in and out of the clouds here, so we'll get some glare off of our broadcast table here occasionally when the sun hits it, but for most of the morning it's been cloud cover a little bit.
Very pleasant.
And just like you talked about on number 1, you can see on number 10 there that if you do hit the ball a little too far to the left, you do run into some out of bounds stakes there also. As you can see that I don't think we've had anyone hit one over in that direction there yet. So
not yet. Hopefully not at all.
Yeah, that looks like there we saw Emma Lohman's shot there. So she did hit it a little bit to the left of the cart path there on 10, but looks like she moved it forward. Doesn't look like she was extremely happy with the shot by her body language, but
situation like that, you just got to do your best to make a 5 and get moving on. Don't get too flustered. Everyone's dealing with these nerves, and a bogey's not going to kill you.
If you do hit a good one there, you can get it there. She's probably 75 yards or so from the green right there. Just a little.
She's in the mayor's office.
She is a little flip wedge in there, hopefully to give herself a nice look at birdie. Again, these young ladies playing out of the 1 position. Elizabeth 74 to qualify, so she's hoping to make quite a few birdies today.
Yeah, make a run at the
individual title.
Yeah.
Along with the team title.
Exactly.
All right, jumping back over here to number 1 tee. Again, we should start to see some ladies here that are playing in the individual portion of this. Looks like this is going to be Anuja Patel from Orange Lions. She's a junior. 75 to qualify out of the Northeast District.
Going with 3-wood off the tee. Looks like it may have gone a little bit right, but she's okay with it. Getting some claps from the audience out there. Next up, we're going to have Joy Kim. She's from St. Peter's, a junior. Shot 73 at districts. St. Peter's looks like it's up in the Columbus area.
Mansfield. Looks like St. Peter's is in Mansfield.
Okay. A little north of Columbus.
Just a little north of Columbus there.
73, a pretty good score coming into this, having a little momentum with her golf game, so also looking to take a run at that individual title.
It's like starting maybe a little bit right, but
yeah,
she's looking at it like it's coming
oh,
back.
Club twirl.
Yeah.
And then last up here from Logan Elm, we'll have Naomi Starr.
Logan Elm in the Southeast District. Getting down just a little bit north of Chillicothe, probably between Chillicothe and Lancaster.
Naomi, a freshman, so getting some good experience here. First year as a high schooler, getting to play in the state championship. It's impressive. I'm sure she's a little bit nervous, but hopefully get off to a good start here. Took off down the fairway, maybe curved a little bit to the right. She's happy with it. And away they go, first group of individuals.
Yeah, only one more group left to get on the golf course on number 1. Still got 2 left to get on the golf course on number 10. As we look at the shot from above, from Blimp Cam.
Yep.
Springboro Blimp floating around here today. Again, you see spectators following their players around. Joe, what happened there? I got very loud in my ear. Something changed. Something just went crazy in my ear. It's very loud in my ear right now.
It's the gain on the audio.
Again, looking at the girls, I'm heading down number 1 fairway there.
Sun's coming out, so they're popping their umbrellas open to get a little more shade out there.
Yeah, hope using the umbrella for sun today. Hopefully not using it that much for rain tomorrow.
Yep, exactly. And these individuals might even have a little bit of a advantage too, with them not having a whole team here. Their high school coach can walk with them the whole round, kind of be almost like a caddy. Just kind of give them someone to talk to throughout the day, and will definitely be a bonus. Coming over here to number 10.
This will be Braylee Richards from Trimble. Trimble are the Tomcats.
Tomcats.
She's a sophomore.
Going with driver off the tee. Not her best there, but still lots of golf left. Looked like it just barely got off the tee box. Hopefully she won't get too frustrated and can bounce back. Next up we got Briley Geary from Delphos Jefferson. Shot an 83 in district. She's a sophomore. Looks like she's going with driver on number 10 here, teeing it up on the right side. Took off on a good line, maybe curving a little right, but she didn't watch it for very long, so must be in the fairway. And then last up here we got Elisa Schaefer from the Margaretta Polar Bears.
Polar bears.
You're a polar bear, aren't you, Neal?
I was a polar bear. Your girlfriend's a polar bear.
That's right. Different polar bear, but
yeah, it's still a polar bear.
yeah. She's a senior here, going with iron off the tee. Looks like it took off on a good line. She likes it. Going for the tee.
Yep, pretty quick tee pickup there.
Yep. First group of individuals off 10 is on the golf course. Looks like they got quite the crowd there. Lots of green, I see. Looks like Alyssa has some good support. There we can see Braley hitting her second shot. Hopefully can bounce back a little bit from that one. Should be in the rough, so can get some air under it.
Quite a strong grip she has there.
Yep.
Which helps to give you some power.
Looked like she liked that one a little more. It was tough to see where it went, but
yeah, no, she seemed happier with that one, definitely.
Yep.
All right, and they're off. Again, first group of individuals off of 10, so one group left on each tee. And then we'll have all the players on the course this morning. Looks like Alyssa made all her fans wear bright green today.
yeah.
So you know who's rooting for who out there as they head
Polar
up
bears
the hill.
are out there.
That's right. Not a lot of green in the Arctica or polar bears, but we're going to see green out there rooting for the polar bears today.
Yep. Man, that.
I almost feel like if you wore green and weren't with the group, that you might feel out of place.
Yeah. They got a good 30 people following that group.
They do.
Makes it more fun. Hit a good shot and get some applause.
Again, as we're seeing the young ladies head up 10T. Again, these are the girls that have qualified individually out of the districts, like Jordan said earlier. Low scores, not on qualifying teams, depending on how many teams you were in your district and so on and so forth, got you into this portion of this individually. And then just playing for an individual title here today and tomorrow. And again, you see in the carts there, coaches get carts, so coaches are just following them along as they go.
Should be getting back over here to number 1 tee for final group of individuals coming up. Yep, here we are.
And then Dan, you'll be on the camera when the kids leave.
Time they leaving?
1:30 or 2. All right, again, final group from Newark Catholic, St. Clairsville, and
CHCA.
yeah, CHCA, Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy. So looks like we've got Kaylee Latimer from Newark Catholic getting ready to tee off. She's a senior, had 74 at districts at the links at Echo Springs.
The Green Wave, another green school.
Going with less than driver here. And again, like most of the girls, got it aimed up the right side here on number 1.
Took off on a nice line. right at the right center of the fairway. She's watching it a little bit. Should be good. Next up, we're going to have Olivia Baker from St. Clairsville. She's a senior. Shot a nice 72 at districts, so hoping to carry that momentum into this weekend. Going through a little swing feel there in her routine.
It looks like we got some graphics popping up there. They've been working on graphics all morning, but got the graphics up, but they aren't matching the graphics with the group yet. But we'll get all that worked out here.
Going with iron off the tee. Take a nice strike. Good balance in her swing there. Marshall's giving it the down the middle sign, so should be off to a good start in this state tournament. Last up, we're going to have Sophia Fink. Again, she's from Cincinnati Hills Christian Academy. And she with the lowest score in this group in District 71, so all three girls in this group are going to be good contenders for taking home that individual title, which I'm sure is their goal. She's going with what looks like a hybrid or 3-wood here, as we've seen a lot this morning. Looking to go up that right center of the fairway. Another shot. She loves it.
Quick tee pickup.
Yep.
Looks like she had a little speed there.
And that's everybody off number one.
All right, Jordan looking for one more group to get out on the golf course to have all the girls on the course this morning. Final group will be on number 10 tee here very shortly. Annie Johnson, Ryan Dickman, and Charlotte Soller. All three of those girls shot 77 to get in.
Jackpot.
Here. Yeah, that's right. Bunch of sevens there.
Yeah. As we can see there, those girls are making their way down the first fairway. It looks like we've got another coach riding in the cart along with them. Like I said earlier, that's going to be a big advantage for these individuals who will have their coach's full attention this week. Walking them through every shot and kind of telling them how to play the course when they're feeling lots of pressure. So here we go back over to number 10 tee. This will be our final group of the day, the 10:55 tee time. First up here is Annie Johnston from Edgewood. She's a senior. So you can see her ball take off there just along the cart path. It looked like it was going to bounce right up along it. She's probably not thrilled with it, but it's going to be in a good spot. Next up here looks like it's going to be Charlotte Soller from Marymount. The Warriors here, she's also a senior, 77 at Pipestone in the Southwest District. Going with iron off the tee, so I'd expect her to be aiming a little farther right than some of the players we've seen earlier. Ball looked like it took off on a good line, and she's going for the tee, so she likes it. And then last up here to the lefty, we got Ryan Dickman. She's a junior from Fremont St. Joseph Catholic, which is in the Northwest District. She finished second individually with a 77 at Sycamore Springs Golf Course.
I think our second left-hander, right?
There's been a couple, yeah. she's got the pleasure of hitting the last tee shot of the first round, so hopefully can get a good one here. Aimed up a little bit more left here. Took off on an aggressive line. Like we said earlier, there's some OB over there. She's watching it, but I think it's going to be okay. Hopefully it drew back a little bit.
And that'll do it. All the young ladies out on the golf course this morning as they head up number 10 tee. So what Jordan and I are going to do right now, we don't really have anybody coming up to 9 green or 18 green yet, and all the ladies are off the tees this morning, so really nothing to show you here for a while, and it's, I don't know that everybody really wants to look at us for that long, Jordan. So what we're going to do is we're going to take about a half-hour break here in our coverage, and so here it's almost 11 o'clock, so we're going to probably plan on coming back on air here at about 11:30. So look for us again to bring you some more coverage of today's Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship here. Same bat channel, same bat time, but we're going to do it at 11:30, Jordan.
Yep.
So
Sounds
we'll
good.
see you in just about a half hour.
Perfect.
You're natural. You are too, man. So
Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use a pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a two putt. So two putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use the pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a two putt. So two putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use the pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm gonna put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm gonna take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54, it should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're gonna be putting one putt, the most, maybe a two putt. So two putt or better. The worst you're gonna get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use the pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a two putt. So two putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use the pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a 2 putt. So 2 putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use a pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm stacking everything on this left side. That's going to allow me to go up and follow through on this side of the ball. So I'm hitting down into the ball a little bit better. So my practice swings are going to match my landing area. So I'm not looking at the hole. I'm not saying here's the hole, I got to swing that big. It's the landing area, which is a different type of shot for most people, because everything we do, putting, you look at the hole. This is how big I swing. Chipping, no, right here. So I'm going to put my ball right in the center for now. Lean forward, hands are forward. Look in the landing area. You can watch my eyes go from the landing area to the hole. And then I'm going to take it back with my left arm and follow through the body. A little long. I have my 54. It should be a 58 for me. So that's kind of how we do chipping. If you knock it close, then you're going to be putting one putt, the most, maybe a 2 putt. So 2 putt or better. The worst you're going to get is a bogey. So that's how we do it to become a golf professional and when you become a really good player. Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode. I'm going to teach you how to do a little bit of chipping and get a little bit better. A lot of people hit it over the green, hit it thin, try to fly it to the hole, that kind of thing. You can learn the same technique with different clubs, okay? You can even putt it if you can. So whenever you can, try to putt it. And then we can go from there. So if you're close to the green, you can putt it, roll it there. What I'm looking at is about 3 to 5 feet on the green, trying to land it there. And then I'm saying, okay, is the pin very close? I'm going to use my 58 or 54. If it's a little further out, I'm going to use the pitching wedge. And if it's even further out, I'm going to hit the 8-iron. But my landing area is always the same. So the technique, I'll just do the technique here real quick for you. So the technique is all about taking the ball, put it in the middle for now. You can play it forward or back later on. Just play it in the middle for now. Set up. You can open up just a little bit and then take your whole body and move just a little bit this way. So even my head goes this way. So I'm Brad Smith here at Heatherwoode.
So I first got interested into golf mainly through my brothers, actually. So I have a middle brother, Josh. He also played at Kent State. He's 4 years older than me, and then my oldest brother, Jake, also played at University of Dayton, and he's 6 years older than me. So I got into golf. I was really into all sports growing up. I played soccer, baseball, basketball, and golf. I think I started playing when I was 4. And you know, we live out here. We're pretty much out here every day, so just being around Jake and Josh, my 2 brothers, watching them hit, it got me into the game, and it seemed like as I got older, I realized that I was pretty good at it. So yeah, just learning from them, learning from my dad too. He was big into golf. He played in college. We're just a big golfing family, so that's kind of how I got into the game. The state championship's a big tournament. Definitely a lot of preparation that goes into every tournament I play in, but definitely more focus was put into that one. The course they play it at's pretty long, and you got to hit it straight off the tee, so definitely put a lot of emphasis on kind of like the driver and stuff like that. But then you also got to be good around the greens, so pretty much all the facilities they have here help to prep me. That's where I prepare for all my tournaments. Yeah, just play as much golf as you can is how I like to prepare. Playing in the state championship was definitely a great experience. I would say it's probably one of the best experiences I've had, just playing against all my peers. I know a lot of the guys just from other high school tournaments, and it's definitely pretty nerve-wracking, especially like I knew I had a pretty good chance to win, so kind of everyone's rooting for you. And I had a lot of my friends from high school came up to watch me. That was just, it was awesome. My parents were there, people from Heatherwoode. It was great. Yeah, winning the state tournament actually kind of jump-started my college career, because at the time I think I committed to Kent State earlier that year, so I kind of played my whole senior year knowing where I was going to college. But I mean, I had a pretty good high school season. It's just like the competition at the state tournament's obviously really good, and knowing that I could win that tournament against the players that were in it just like gives you a ton of confidence, which is what you need on the golf course, because it's as much a mental game as it is a physical sport. So yeah, winning the state tournament was a huge boost of confidence for me, mentally and physically. Tips I would give for the players who are looking to make it to the state championship. I know a lot of the guys on the Springboro team, but just in general, I would say stick with it. Like I said earlier, golf's as much mental as it is physical, so being able to get your mind right and know that you have the game to make it there is a big part of it. And then kind of just trusting the training you put in, because obviously you got to put the time in, but just a lot of trust goes into golf, I think, and being able to commit to your shots under pressure and kind of knowing what is the best part of your game and kind of using that to help you succeed. Heatherwoode's definitely, it's a challenge tee to green. There's some intimidating tee shots out here, like I know 2's pretty intimidating, and then coming down the stretch 16 through 18, you got to hit some good shots. So figuring out what your option is off the tee that's going to give you the most success, committing to that. And then around the greens, I feel like you can make a lot of putts out here. The greens are always good, so as long as you're reading the greens right, you can definitely play well here. This summer at least, I played a lot of amateur golf tournaments. This is my first summer as an amateur instead of a junior golfer, so it's been a bit of a change with like the type of tournaments I play in and the competition, because some tournaments I'm playing against like 30 and 40-year-olds now, which is kind of cool actually. But during my school season, I'm playing for Kent State, We had a pretty good season my freshman year. I think we got up to 30th in the country at one point, which is obviously pretty good. And then just I work here this summer actually, and that's kind of been most of what I'm doing now, just working and golfing. Next week actually I'm going to play the US Amateur, which is pretty much known as like the biggest amateur event in the world, I guess. It's kind of like the US Open but for amateurs. So that'll be, I'm looking forward to that. That's a huge accomplishment in my career, probably the biggest tournament I've ever played in. It'll be a long week. Hopefully I can get my game right and everything will be going well with that. So yeah, I'm excited. So after graduation, as of right now, my plans are to turn professional, play professional golf. My brother actually, Josh, he just graduated college and he's turning professional. He'll probably be playing somewhere on one of the tours in the spring. He's battling a shoulder issue right now, but yeah, that's my plan, to play professional golf and see where it can take me. My parents grew them just as much as the people around here, you know, Neal, Tom, Matt. I've known them for a long time and they've helped me grow my game, and just everyone at Heatherwoode has helped me, my parents, my brothers, just practicing a lot, and my parents come watch me in every tournament, which is nice, and just have learned a lot. Yeah, I would say if you're preparing for the district tournament, definitely been there. It's nerve-wracking. You want to make it as a team. That's the most fun part, but in terms of your own game, because that's all you can control, I would say to just stick to your routine, visualize your shots, and just, like I said earlier, commit to everything and let the chips fall how they may. If I were to describe Heatherwoode, I would say it's probably like, it's just my happy place. Like I come here, if I'm bored, I come hit balls, I practice, or I can even, like all the people I met out here that I play golf with, just come talk with them because they're always here. Heatherwoode's such a good spot. Great golf course, great practice facilities, great people. All around, just 10 out of 10.
Brad Smith here, Director of Instruction at Heatherwoode, here to show you how you chip a little bit better with some of those problems that you may have that I see as an instructor. We have one of the problems that I see people trying to scoop the ball, the flipping. So they have a tough time leading with the hands. Take your alignment aid. If you don't have a alignment aid, take another golf club, turn it upside down. But you can take your alignment aid. We have a bunch of them here on the dry range you can practice with. Just put your alignment aid here, hold on to it, feels kind of weird. Put the alignment aid on the side, and all you're doing is working on not hitting you on the side. Pain is the quickest way of learning, okay? You start getting a nice bruise, you'll figure it out. So weight on the left side, lead with the hands. Weight on the left side, lead with the hands. And you can see that never touched the side. And that's how you start chipping things in.
Hello everyone, I'm Matt Cole, the head golf professional and director of club fitting here at Heatherwoode. One thing we put a really big emphasis on is club fitting. Most players don't know just how important it is to their game until they can actually see it. And we utilize technology made by Foresight Sports called the Foresight GC Quad. What it does, it has 4 cameras, so it takes 200 high-speed photos at 10,000 frames per second. So basically we can know everything that's going on with that club and how we need to build the best set for you to improve your game. I got my friend Chase here. I'm going to have him hit a ball so that we can show you just a little bit of the technology we offer here at Heatherwoode. Go ahead, Chase. Pretty good one. Okay folks, if you look on the screen, what's going to come up is basically going to show us everything that's going on with that golf club. So as you can see here, it's even able to give us the point of contact, which is the red dot on the face. It's giving us the path where the face was and tells us the lie angle of that club, which is extremely important. Anytime the lie angle of that club is too far down, the toe's going to grab the ground and flip open, so you're going to miss more shots to the right. And there's a lot of golfers out there that miss a lot of shots to the right. So anytime, just come in, give us a call. We'll set you up with a fitting appointment. Find out why we're one of the best fitters in the state of Ohio.
I'm Brad Smith, Director of Instruction here at Heatherwoode, and we have the luxury of having Austin hit a shot for us, and we're going to talk to Austin how he thinks through the process of playing golf. So we're here on number 10 at Heatherwoode, and we're trying to play a shot where we have trouble on the left-hand side and a little bit on the right side, but the right side I don't feel comes into play that much. So way I usually would do it, I would tee up, since I play a draw, I'm going to play on the left side of the tee, away from trouble, teeing away from trouble. So it's all about angles. So if your angle is better from one side or the other, that's what you're going to try to do. So Austin likes to play a fade with his driver. However, he plays a draw with most of his other clubs. So we're going to talk to him about how he would play this hole. So we have a dog leg left. And with this yardage book that he's used to using through college and now as a professional, he's going to look at the yardages and know how he's going to be playing this hole. It also shows him how, if he knows where the pin is, where he needs to come in from also. So he may change his strategy where the hole is. So on this hole, we know the pin is on the right-hand side, so he's probably going to play a draw, but we're going to ask him. So how would you play this hole, and tell me what you're thinking in this process?
Yeah, so I'm definitely always going to try to hit a draw on this one just because of the dog leg left and because of how the trees kind of interfere with if you were to hit a fade. Some guys like to take it up top and can kind of fade one over the corner. I like to just drop back a club. A 3-wood for me draws a little bit easier, so I can aim just a little bit right at that 150 marker out there and just try to shape one from right to left around the corner a little bit to give myself a good chance.
Yeah, because he sees on this here, he sees that the cut is pretty. I mean, how far do you hit your driver or your 3-wood?
I carry it anywhere from 265 to 270.
Yeah, so he can cut the corner pretty easily without any trouble. So that's what he's trying to do. So, and I think he likes to tee up on one side or the other, depending on the shot. Which side do you want to tee up on?
With the draw, definitely I would tee up more on the left side of the box.
Okay, perfect.
This hole, sometimes I might tee up a little bit more right, depending on where the tee box is located. If it's on the far left side, I would definitely go a little bit right just to give myself a little bit more visual of the fairway.
Good.
But today with the tee box more centered, I'll tee up on the left side to give myself the room to hit the draw on this shot.
Perfect. So it's all about angles. Perfect. So let's see how he does this. And one thing you should be watching, he runs a great routine. Very important. Why do you run routine, Austin?
It's important to keep it the same over every shot. So I have a checklist, kind of, you could say, that I go through in my head, and it's just a system to keep me in the shot and make sure I do it every shot beforehand.
So it's all about staying focused. Absolutely perfect. Great shot.
Thank you.
Is that pretty much what you visualized?
Yeah, definitely very, very close to what I visualized. Maybe wanted a little bit
Just
further,
a little further left.
but
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take that 10 times out of 10.
Yeah, it's in the middle of the fairway, so yeah, just a little more left.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. Yeah, good
No
job.
complaints there, thank you.
That is exactly how professionals do it here.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Brad Smith here at Heatherwoode, Director of Instruction. I'm here to show you how to do a pitch. You can get some different heights. I like to think of myself as a clock. 12 o'clock up here, 6 o'clock down here. I got, what is that, 9 o'clock? 9 o'clock to 3. Okay, so 9 o'clock to 3. So I like to think of that. As I do this, I set up like a chip a little bit, put a little bit of weight on the front side. My right elbow is gonna kind of go in to my side a little bit. There's 8 o'clock, there's 9 o'clock, and there's 10 o'clock. So if I work those different distances with different clubs, if I do it with my 58, my 54, my 50, I'm gonna have different distances. Some of those distances will start crossing over, but the technique is still the same. You can move the ball forward or back, getting different heights. Right now, just play everything in the center until you get a little bit better at this, and you're trying to hit ball divot. You don't want to hit back here behind it. If you're hitting back behind it, back here, you may skull it, it may not get up in the air. So we're going middle here. I'm going to go about 9 o'clock. I hinge. You can hinge this way with the face down, or you can hinge with the face open. That's going to go higher, and I follow it. So it's very relaxed. Hinge up and follow through. So you can see my whole body is followed through. That might be maybe 25 to 30 yards. I can go smaller with that same tempo, be more down in here, and it'll be a lot shorter. Same setup, a little bit of weight on the front leg, hinge it. That's closer to about 20, the other one's 30. I can go to 10 o'clock now. So now I'm gonna go up a little higher. This should go maybe 40 or 50. So I do the same thing, a little bit on the front leg, hinge it up, follow through a little bit higher. I have different distances. So it's all about different distances. If you want to play lower, you can play it back in your stance and kind of hold on to it. Play it back in your stance.
Jordan Gilkison. I about called you Jake there. Jordan, sorry. We're covering today's state championship, trying to bring you as many shots as we can. We're just getting players starting to come to 9 and 18 greens now, so I know I told you we'd be back at 11:30, but we've been waiting for players to come back into camera range, and as these players are starting to come down the hill on number 9, we're going to bring you some more golf coverage here today. So, again, cameras behind 9 green, 18 green. Right now we got a shot here on 9 green. This looks like this is...
Should be McKenna Bickle.
Yeah, McKenna Bickle from
Archibald.
Archibald.
Yep.
She looks like she's about 100 yards or so from the green there. Going to take the low route in there. Maybe didn't catch it quite like she'd like, Jordan, but
Yeah.
probably left in a good position here, though. Then number 9's a par 5 straight down the hill there, as you see. Reachable if you hit 2 really good shots, but most people are going to be in that area that McKenna was, hitting a shot in for their approach at 100 yards or so. Looks like we just lost the feed there, but little technical difficulties there on 9 green. So I guess Jordan and I will just talk about what's going to happen this afternoon as far as scoring goes. We'll be starting to update the leaderboard a little bit once we get a little more scores coming into the app and the scoreboard. Right now, I mean, there's really not a lot to talk about. We don't have a whole lot going on out there, but Jordan's pulling it up right now. And individually, I think we had some good scores that we looked at as we were on the break.
Yeah, Rosella Latavo from Zane Trace
Oh, I think
is
she's good.
1 under
This
6.
is called par 4.
Got lots
Oh,
of
she's
ladies
still
at even par from
beat
several different
average or even.
schools, but
Supposed to shoot
there's
4
also
times,
some
hit 4
higher
times.
scores out there. Looks
4
like
should go in the hole.
course is playing tough.
That's
All
why
right,
they
looks
have
like we've got someone coming up, 18. All right, now 18's a long par 4 up the hill. We just saw Andrea Groman hit her second shot. Looks like she left that short.
So did
and
you see that
out
gal
to
in
the
the
left a
orange
little
there?
bit. Again,
Did
very
she,
difficult hole here for
hit
them.
a second shot?
Yeah, she hit it right here.
Par here would be a great score for
So
these
you
young
see,
ladies today.
Yeah.
so you saw
Playing
it.
at
So if you could try to
330
see,
yards, like I said,
actually
straight up the hill.
zoom in and
The pin
see
today
them hit the
actually
ball,
is
that'd
tucked
be cool.
on the left side, which is kind of behind a grass bunker. I'm sorry, right side,
No, the
kind
other
of behind a
thing
grass
is sometimes
bunker.
they hit it too far.
Maybe we'll get a drone
so
shot of that later.
you're
You can
in
see what it is. But
range.
so it's forced
You're
carry
in
if you
range
attack
if they
that
hit-
pin.
if they hit a bad
if you want
shot.
to roll it up on the left side of the
Yo,
green,
what?
and roll it up on
Balls
the
hurt.
green and not have to carry
You
that
got hit by it?
grass bunker.
I've been hit by a ball before.
And some
Yeah, me
most
too.
will
I have
probably
the
choose to
reaction-
do that
my
'cause they
reaction
won't be able
time
to
is
carry
crazy. I
on that
catch
uphill
it.
part there, which was going to be a long putt for birdie or par or whatever.
These balls do those
Again,
over 100 miles.
Andrea Groman here,
That's
who we
not
just
crazy.
saw there, as we
I
pan
throw a
over.
tennis ball that fast.
Looks like we're getting Piper Brodus
throw a
there,
baseball
and
that
she's
fast,
looking
you'd be in
toward the
business.
tree line, so I'm assuming Sophie Medina
I don't want to
is
put
in
people
the
out of
tree line
business, so
there
I
somewhere.
just stay.
Again, trying to recognize these young ladies on what they were wearing off the first tee. So hopefully we're getting the names right. Definitely Andrea Groman there. She was the one wearing orange. But we got 2 young ladies in red here with Piper and Sophie. I think Piper had the white on, and I think Sophie was maybe had.
Had some black on it.
Yeah, I think maybe had some black on earlier. Again, I think she's blocked out. I think she's to. Looks like she may have played her shot now. Here looks like that Piper's getting ready to play. Again,
Yeah.
she's quite a ways back here. Probably, what do you think, Jordan? 175 yards or so
Yeah,
in the
just a
grass
little-
bunker there.
Yeah.
She's going to be happy with anything short in front of this green, I would think.
Totally blind shot uphill. She won't be able to see. She can see the pin, but no really parts of the green on that right side that she'll be able to see. There's a bunker and some other stuff in the way. Definitely going to be one of the tougher holes today. Looks like there's one more girl on that right tree line
Yeah,
there.
looks like Sophie's in the trees there somewhere. There's a creek running along the edge of that green, or that fairway there in the rough. And like I said, quite a difficult hole to finish on. Again, these girls started on number 10 today, so this is their 9th hole of the day. They're just making the turn.
She's the furthest. She will hit last if she's still the first.
I've never in my life played golf, but all I know is that this takes no skill.
I know you are BSing.
No, I swear to God, I genuinely believe golf takes no skill. How does it take skill? You just whack a ball. That's it. And then
Seem to
the
be moving
lazy
now, I
stuff, you
think.
just drive your golf cart everywhere.
Sophia hit her shot.
They're not driving.
Okay, you're walking little baby steps.
they got 14 clubs.
Again, playing 330 yards uphill, so
Here we come. See?
Solid drives, definitely you're going to be able to get it up on the green, but if you don't catch one solid uphill and actually into the wind a little bit, very difficult hole for them today.
Look, she's getting ready to hit.
Oh.
She's the furthest away.
And there we go.
See if it comes
I'm gonna
up.
zoom out when she hits it.
Well, I'll see where the ball comes, huh? I don't know.
Oh, I see it.
Did you hear it?
I didn't hear it. I
Let's
see
see
it.
if she
Again, not exactly sure, Jordan. They both got white shirts and red on. I believe that's Sophie.
I see the ball right next to
She's on the green?
No.
Just coming up there. I mean, we could be apologize if we are confusing Piper and Sophie.
This looks like she got it back out in the fairway there, so should be able to play from somewhere around 120 yards.
Okay, where is it?
And then we got Andrea coming in from the left rough. It looks like this is a good angle to this back right pin if she can get it all the way there. Probably 150 yards or so.
No.
It's hard. She's over at this. They're hitting out of sometimes.
It's like a pretty good strike.
Yeah, coming right up that little run up you were talking about.
That's called the fringe.
Just a little bit short, and again, it'll be a long approach whether you putt it or chip it there. The pin's quite a good distance away from there. It's all the way on the other side of the green there. And as we pan out at some sort here, I'm sure you're going to get to see the pin location, and like I said, very large green, number 18 here at Heatherwood.
Definitely.
Is there any logo at all on? Okay.
All right, we think this is,
Did you go on the white?
get the camera settled here. We think this is Sophie here, 100 yards or so uphill.
Why was that?
It
You
looks
rolled
like
it
she
a little
topped
bit.
it a little bit there.
Why was that?
Tough hole today, number 18. It's going to be lots of ladies having some trouble finishing off Heron's corner.
That's right.
Should we get back over to number 9 and
I don't know if we've got camera working back on number 9 yet, so
okay.
I'm sure we'll get the feed as soon as they get it back, and we'll get those girls coming down through here. But right now we're looking from above. Looks like Sophie has gotten to her shot now, and again you can see the bunkers down on the bottom of the screen. Again, if she wanted to go at the pin, she's going to have to carry the bunkers, and there's a grass bunker there. If she'd choose to go out to her left a little bit, she's got a run up where she could run it up on the left edge of the green. Again, she's going to leave herself a long putt if she does that. So it's kind of a risk-reward thing, but
Yep.
if you don't think you can carry it, it's definitely better to get yourself a putt than play out on that grass bunker or the bunker there.
Yeah, I know. I already saw it. I could see
All
it
right,
too.
here comes Sophie again.
This guy can do everything.
Important to get into your pre-shot routine here after you've hit a couple that aren't your best.
Absolutely. Kind of settle back in, calm down, and hopefully hit a good shot here.
Shot. Yeah, we got it on her. Boy,
Pulled it a little bit,
okay.
but it's rolling on the green. Oh, just off the back.
Pretty straightforward pitch there, a lot of green to work with, so
Yeah.
she'll be able to chip that on and run it down to the hole.
Yep.
Looks like Piper, I can see Piper from our broadcast location. Looks like she's getting ready to go right here. Again, good angle to this hole. She can
She's sitting right there in the red.
probably avoid the grass bunkers and stuff on the right and get it on the green. It looks like she might be struggling a little bit also.
Little mounds over there she's working with. Make it tough to make good contact.
Again, these are the first girls out this morning. Piper from Piketon, Sophie from Wasson, and Andrea from Van Buren. Just making their way up to 18 green to make the turn today. And there's a good example of the pin location, how it's kind of tucked behind that bunker, and how you can run it up if you were to choose to play up the left side and give yourself a long putt. How far across do you think that green is, Jordan? That's probably...
It's got to be pretty close to 100 feet, I would think.
Yeah, every bit of, maybe not more.
Yeah, there's only a couple greens out here that are bigger. 17's probably a little bit bigger, and then number 3 are the ones that come to mind.
Yep.
Yeah, 18's A lot of surface area.
Okay, here's Andrea, just short. And chip this onto the green here and let it run back to the hole.
Yeah, a little bump and run.
That's no skill to be a left-hander.
Go.
There we go.
A little short.
It looks like she caught it in the middle of the face, but just didn't play enough to run it out.
Yeah, there's a little upslope there that can kind of
Yep.
make your ball launch up in the air and not go as far. But she got a putt.
But again, pretty straightforward putts here for Piper and Sophie. Just chip it on. If it was me, I would play it shorter, let it run all the way out to the hole.
Yeah, for sure. Probably sloping a little bit away from him, so the green should roll out. Just a little bit short again. Probably got about 30 feet left.
Okay, this one's hitting now. Why are they hitting so soft?
And there's Sophia there rolling a little bit past.
Not hard. They're just bad.
Look how it rolls downhill. Now this girl's putting. Sometimes she throws the way she putt.
There's the putt from Andrea coming up.
Very good pace there.
Like, yeah, great
that
speed.
Was good. She smiled at me.
Got a smile on her face. That's good.
Yeah,
Do you remember who gave the 2 thumbs up, Jordan? We should have made a note by who gave the 2 thumbs up, so we can look for that here later.
Yeah, I might have wrote it down.
Oh God, good number. Stop zooming in so fast.
Or no, it'd be in that pile.
No air horns, right? Yes, sir. When I see people golf,
All right, looks like
beep at that.
we got Piper here with about a Piper's got about a, let's call it a 30-footer.
Comes up a little bit short there.
Just a little bit short. Again, this green, as typically greens are, slopes a little bit from back to front. So as you're looking at this right here, Sophie's putt should move just, it's fairly flat, but it should move a little bit right to left.
Right.
You think left to right?
Yeah, a little uphill left to right.
Good pace there. And then watching Piper here. Let's
take the pin out.
Watch Piper drain this one, Jordan.
Yeah. Gotta go. Not bad.
Again, just a little short. Again, these ladies have been out there. This is their 9th hole, so they should be getting a pretty good idea of pace of the greens. Greens are very consistent here, so and for the most part, greens are fairly flat.
Yeah.
Not a lot of undulation, so should be getting a pretty good gauge of speed here by this point in your round.
Definitely. Should be pretty straight up the hill here for Andrea.
We cut later?
You got somebody else playing. Hit me.
So after we cut?
But you guys are not playing. So you're not playing.
Same?
Not today, you're not.
Thank you.
And Sophie just burns the edge there.
She's mad and embarrassed.
There you go.
And pours that one in there. All right, so Piper, Sophie, and Andrea head over to number 1 tee. Pretty short walk here, just across the cart path to number 1 teeing area. As we get a shot from above, we may actually see that as if they followed them over there, that it's not very far of a walk to let these girls get their back 9 started here today.
Yep, they got through the tough stretch, and now they can have a couple holes to hopefully bounce back. here on number 10 tee.
Yeah, it looks like we're having camera difficulties on number 9, so we didn't get to see these young ladies play number 9. But this should be Abrela Schnell from Keystone, hitting her tee shot here on number 10.
Going with hybrid. Looks like it started up the cart path. She likes it. Good start to the back 9 for her.
Chloe Johnson next to play from Zane Trace. Chloe's a freshman. Looks like a good strike there.
Maybe leaking a little right on her, but
And she used driver there also, looks like, so you can kind of run out of fairway a little bit there the more you go to the right. So, and then finally, last player in this group will be McKenna Bickle. McKenna's from Archibald and a junior.
going with driver here, so she'll be looking to hit it right up that cart path.
Looks like we're going a little split screen action, Jordan. So we've got
9 and 18.
Finally got a shot there of number 9 green. So looks like, let me see who's playing here. This is going to be Casabella Fry from Keystone. Didn't really see where the hole was there.
I believe it's the pins in the back left.
Yeah,
back
so
middle
she's probably got
portion.
herself a 20-footer or so. Looks like kind of up this hill here maybe.
Yep.
Looks like we lost her there. Number 1 tee, we've got Andrea Groman getting ready to play there.
Going with iron off the tee here, as we've seen a lot this morning. Aiming right up that right center of the fairway. Good swing there. I think she likes it. Now we pan back to number 9 here. Number 9's probably one of the slopier greens on this golf course. Pretty severe back to front. With a little tier here on this left side where the pin is. This is her second putt. It's a good putt. Yellow ball.
That's right. Lost the first putt, but she obviously hit a good putt there, good speed to go ahead and tap in. Hopefully that was a par for her.
Yeah.
Again, par 5, reachable.
We got putting here is Peyton Dominique from Archbold. Looks like she's aiming for a little bit of right to left break.
I'm going to call this one, Joe. This is going to be my first call. She's going to drain this one. First
1
call
for
of the day,
1.
1 for 1. Attaway, Peyton. All right, pounding back up number 9 here. We've got the group of
1 actually.
Actually jumped over number 1 real quick here. So
This is Piper. Piketon. Going through her routine.
got a little low on the face, but definitely in the right direction. Should run
Yep.
down there and be just fine.
Absolutely.
All right, looks like those young ladies are off and running on number 1.
some more ladies walking up 18 there. That should be the group of Brenna Weaver, Callie Spangler, and Peyton Griffin. I think right there we're looking at Callie Spangler and Peyton Griffin.
Looks like someone's got the big W on their white shirt. Jordan, maybe we can recognize the young ladies by that on their shirts.
Yep.
Look at this sport. All these.
It's nice to see them walking in the fairway. I hope that's where their ball is.
All right, she's hitting. You got her here hitting there.
Oh,
it's a tough shot. Watch this ball.
That looks like that was Brenna Weaver there.
Where'd it go?
Didn't see where it went.
I think it went a little right on her. Should be just kind of right of the green there, maybe short right.
Yeah. This is Python, Wasion, and Van Buren. These are. Oh, awesome. Thank you. So these are the number 4.
All right, let's see who's next to play here. I think it's going to be Kaylee Spengler. Tough little shot here for her, up and over a bunker. Looks like she may have to keep it under that tree limb too.
Yeah,
so
there's tree limbs, a little blind shot, short sided. This is tough, but if she can land it just short of the pin there and kind of roll it up, I think it'll be perfect. Good angle here.
looks like she had good contact. Got it on the green, just barely rolled over the back, but still a nice shot from that position.
It's a good spot. Looks like she has a good lie in that first cut to get up and down. See another ball there just short of the green in the fairway. Talked about earlier, that's a bit of a longer putt or chip depending on what the players decide to do.
Yeah, that looks like that's going to be Peyton Griffin there just short. Good opportunity to get this close though.
Pan over to number 9, we got, looks like Kennedy, or no, that's going to be Mary Helber playing from short right of the green. That's a great shot there. Pin high, maybe 10 feet away.
Yeah, I don't think our graphics matching the names properly here, but looks like we're jumping back to 18 there. It's going to be Kaylee Spengler we saw there walking to her shot that was just over the green. Again, pretty straightforward pitch here. Just chip it on at the green, let it run down by the hole. And then looks like Brianna Weaver might be just in front. No, I think she's on the green. I think that was just her putter cover. There we go. Back to Kaylee.
Play a little bump and run here, just land it barely on the green and let it roll. Okay. Should be pretty good.
Yeah.
Well played.
Very nice shot from her.
Got the greens at Heatherwoode out here rolling pretty good for this tournament, so as you can see there, ball's got a little bit of run out to him.
All right, looks like next to putt here is going to be Peyton Griffin. Looks like about 40 feet or so uphill. Probably a little bit of movement from left to right. It looks like the few putts we've seen here are all coming up a little bit short. And I think right there, Austin, if I wasn't, Austin, I called you Austin. Jordan, if I wasn't mistaken, Brianna Weaver had a striped golf ball. Half orange, half yellow there, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, you can see it rolling there.
Yeah. A nice putt. It rolled right down the stripe right there.
Perfect speed.
As we look down to number 9, let you take number 9, Jordan. I'll take number 18. How's that here? We'll make sure we get it covered here.
Number 9, it looks like up to putt now is Mary Helber. We saw her hit the nice shot in from short right of the green. Hopefully this is a birdie putt here.
And on 18, Kaylee Spengler lining up this short little putt. About 3 feet for her, maybe 4.
I think we're live.
Looks like Mary just missed her putt and then tapped in. Now we got Brooklyn on number 9 here putting from about the same line.
You can take the wireless back. Put this on. You'll hear it now. You'll hear it now. Okay. He's got it now. Got a volume knob here. Hey, this volume.
All right, nice putt there by Kaylee.
Louder, quieter.
How do I move it on?
You don't
Peyton Griffin to finish up here on number 18.
lean. Let up, you don't talk.
Just barely missed from Brooklyn. Tapped her putt in, and then last to hole it is Kennedy Acacello.
Nice putt by Peyton. And lastly, Brianna Weaver with a little short tap in here on 18.
With the striped golf ball.
Got a camera wave right there from Kaylee as Brianna taps it in. Don't know if she's waving at the camera or maybe some fans back there behind the green,
Yeah,
but
who knows?
it sure looked like she was waving at the camera.
Yeah. She's enjoying her time out there.
All right. Over to number 10 tee. Looks like Casabella Fry hitting the shot here with that yellow ball. Again, going through her routine, getting lined up. Just right up the path would be ideal. Looks like she hit that one pretty good, Jordan.
Yeah. Very nice shot.
Peyton Dominique next to play here. Peyton's from Archibald. Going with driver here. She'd be a little more aggressive with her line with driver.
Yeah, a nice little draw would be perfect. Get some roll out. Just like that. That looked pretty good. Yeah, she likes it.
Last person in the group there is Carly Pickelsburn. Looked like she's played already. So
yep.
The young ladies head off to their tee shots there on number 10. Let's see where we can find some action next. Again, trying to show you as many golf shots as we can here from the 4 camera locations that we do have. You're watching the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship here at Heatherwoode Golf Club in Springboro, Ohio. That's 72 young ladies on the golf course at this point. We've got cameras behind 1 and 10 tees and 9 and 18 green. Just trying to do the best job we can to showcase these ladies and their skills. So jump over to number 1 tee. This should be Kaylee Spengler.
Wait, what are we doing? Nothing. Okay.
Getting ready to hit her tee shot there. Looks like a bow and arrow. Getting ready to shoot a bow and arrow right there to line it up.
I like it.
They are the Indians.
Maybe that's part of what they taught her. Going with 3, what it looks like. He leaked off a little to the right there. As long as it hangs on, it shouldn't be too bad.
Trying to get up on her toes to see over that hill there a little bit.
Yeah, you can't really see the ball land here on number 1 if you cut that corner. A little downhill.
Brianna Weaver here from Piketon. Senior.
Looks like we got a red golf ball there.
Or maybe that's the orange ball and the yellow's on the other side of it. We just couldn't see the other side maybe there.
Yeah.
She was the one using the striped ball. Looks like she hit it solid.
Yep.
And finally, Peyton Griffin.
What do you think, Neal? Would you rather be making the turn on to number 1 or 10?
Well, I guess it depends on how I was playing.
Yeah.
Right? I think the front side's definitely easier. So if I'd had a nice front 9, I'd rather be going to the front side.
Sure. Yeah.
I think probably in either way, right? I'd still probably be rather heading to the front.
Let's hope.
I would agree.
Sometimes if you can get off to a good start and take advantage of that front nine, though, you can use that momentum to get you through some of those tougher holes on the back, too. So
right.
It could be a little bit, really kind of depends on how you're playing.
Yep.
What's your opinion on that?
I think I'm in the same boat as you. I'd rather make the turn onto the front, but.
Quickly here, we're jumping over to number 9. Anna Helber from Zane Trace getting ready to hit her little pitch shot here. Good location there. Should be able to just bump it up there and let it run up by the hole. Looks like she's done a really nice job there to hit one up to a couple feet.
Almost went in.
Yeah, very well played. Again, downhill par 5. Hopefully that was a chip for birdie, and she's going to have a nice little tap-in par there.
Yep.
Looks like we've got Ella Yoder lining up her putt here from behind the green. I think I'd make sure I had Anna mark that golf ball before I play.
Right.
She looks like she's getting ready to go right now, so maybe
use it as a little backstop if she's on the fringe.
Yeah. Yep, she is going to let her mark it first. Again, probably 25, 30 feet.
Going a little right to left.
Yeah.
A little uphill, didn't quite give it enough, but.
Yeah, the trend continues here to be leaving these putts short a little bit here.
Yeah. You can see from the flag that hole's playing downwind, so that putt she just had was into the wind as well.
And finally, Alexis Askew.
Looks like she's on a similar line, having Ella move her mark.
She was probably hoping that Ella gave her a little better read than what she did there.
Right.
On the same line, want her at least get it to the hole so you can see how it breaks. But
still got a good look at it uphill. Can be aggressive with it. She gave it a good run. Got it. Nice
first
putt.
long one of the day.
Yeah.
About a 20-footer she runs in there. Hopefully that was a birdie putt for her.
Maybe an eagle putt. You
Yeah,
never know.
That's right. Could be.
Nice putt from Alexis.
And here's the same situation we were talking about. Ella got a great read there on how this goes, so hopefully she follows the same line right into the bottom of the hole.
Yep.
Ooh.
Just barely not enough pace. Finishes out her putt, and now it looks like Anna just has a little bit left for her up and down. She got it. Nicely played from Anna. As those girls make their way to the 10th hole.
A little bit of a walk here from number 9 to number 10 here as we jump over to 18. It's going to be Alexis Perez with a nice shot. I couldn't tell if she was in the bunker or on just in the grass there in front of the bunker, but pretty nicely played there.
Yeah, I think she was down in that grass bunker, so couldn't really see much, and to get it on the green from there was pretty good.
This is going to be Jordan Payton here from the back of the green. Looked like she's in the fringe, choosing to putt it. Although, Jordan, it looks like it may actually be on the green, just right there up against the cut. So
I think so.
Could make it a little disconcerting to get good contact. But, again, down the hill here should move a little bit from her right to left.
Yep. You'll see some players when they got fringe right behind their putter kind of hover it to, in their backswing, kind of avoid the fringe and the longer grass to not mess them up there. I thought that was going to break a little more left, but
it didn't
stayed
move much
straight
at all,
on her.
didn't it? It did. Yeah. She hit it pretty firm, so maybe she just hit it through the break there a little bit, but that collar there could have affected her pace a little bit there. So looks like Alexis Perez is going to be the next one to play here. Looking at about 15 feet or so uphill, moving a little bit right to left.
This would be a great up and down if she can get this one to go in. Just a little left.
Yeah, good roll though.
Yep.
What's your feeling on leaving the flag stick in, Jordan? You take it out or you leave it in most of the time?
You know, I was wondering that too, because we've seen some players leave it in, or some of them taking it out. I like to take it out pretty much all the time, unless I have like a really long putt.
Yeah, I think I would have taken it out where she was right there if it was me personally, but I know it seems like more and more of the younger players are leaving it in. This is Peyton Day here with a little longer putt.
Yeah, she had the pin out for this one. A little downhill. Looks like good speed.
Yeah, real good pace there. Just got a little bit below the hole. Should be a pretty straightforward putt to tap that in when it comes her turn. Looks like she's going to mark so Jordan Payton can come back up the hill. Jordan saw a pretty good line of this as she went past the hole, so just firming right back up the hill here. Hard to tell from this camera angle how far. I look over there. It looks like it's about 10 feet, but it doesn't look as long on the camera angle. But
oh, just broke a little bit.
It did. It moves. When we talked about it moving from the not moving on the way down the hill, it definitely caused a little of that bit of that break coming back up the hill. All right, Peyton Day here to tap in. Looks like she's using some sort of line on her ball to align the putt there, which is pretty common nowadays.
For sure. Just right in the back.
Oh, left the face a little bit open there.
A little push.
Looks like she's wearing some gym shoes too, not golf shoes today. Although it's hard to tell sometimes the shoes they make.
Right.
As she taps in. Alexis is going to tap in, and then Jordan will tap in here. All right, good two-putt there. Finally, Jordan tapping in here on number 18 to finish their front nine. All right, as we pan back out, get a good view of number 18 from behind there. As we jump over to number 9. Trying to see that. I believe
it looks like Sophia Clerica there was in the bunker. A little bit short side of there. That bunker is pretty deep, so it was a tough shot. Other players in this group are Bree Grime and Rosella Latavo.
So Latavo, as we were looking at the leaderboard a little while ago,
yeah,
I think
she got a nice.
Yeah, she had a nice round going there.
Even par through 8 holes. Looks like she was coming in from that right side of the green. Got it on the green.
And then the third player in this group should be Bree Grime. Haven't seen her yet here, but I'm sure she's here somewhere.
Yeah.
Looks like Sophie's going to play next, though. Looks like maybe she didn't get it out of that bunker, Jordan. Well, or she's still on the grass face.
I think she's on the upslope there.
Yeah.
Not a terrible spot. She's got to land it pretty close to that edge of the green there to keep the ball close to the hole. That's it. Oh, just a little bit too hard. From there, she should be chipping back uphill, which will be easier for her.
And then there's Bree.
The other two ladies.
Yeah. All right, here we've got Sophie again. Needs to make sure she's taking her time here. She's hit a couple shots that probably weren't up to her standards. So just get into your pre-shot routine. Just chip it right onto the green there and let it roll down by the hole. Looks like we're having a little camera difficulties there, so we're going to jump back over to 18 here. Alana Hitchcock.
Hayden Konichka and Lauren Hibbard.
Looks like back to 9. We got camera going again there. So.
Yep, we got Bree pulling the pin out there. Looks like Rosella's going to give it a run first. Just putting up the hill. This putt should be going a little bit left to right for her. And again, it's uphill, so hopefully get some good speed on it. It's a good putt, just short right.
Very nicely done.
Looks like she's going to get ready and tap it in here really quick. Get out of the way. Yep, good 2-putt. Good front 9 for Rosella. Hopefully she can keep it up on the back. Now we got Bree Grime putting from a little bit left of the hole here. Bree is from Archbold Junior. This putt should be going a little right to left for her. Just a little bit short, looked like she had it if she hit it. She'll go tap in.
Yeah, and then we didn't get to see, so as Chip, we see the result, so looks like she left it a little bit short here, leaving herself 10 feet.
Yep, we saw someone make a putt on this angle last group. Oh, same outcome as the other. Not enough pace.
As she taps in, then they'll head to their back 9.
Jump back over to 18. We got some girls on the green here. Should be Elena Hitchcock, Hayden Kanichka, and Lauren Hibbard.
Looks like Elena's getting ready to hit her putt here. Seen a couple putts from this angle already. Looks like a good line here. Oh, just stayed out.
Right on the edge.
Good pace though. Yellow glove matches the yellow ball.
Still got it rolling.
Yep. All right, Lauren Hibbard is going to putt next. Let's call it 10 feet.
Yep, I'd say this is probably the best angle to putt from to this whole location. Straight up the hill, shouldn't be much in it. Maybe pulled it a little bit.
Yeah, I think, don't mind the pace. Nice and firm trying to hit it up the hill. Just didn't get it started on the right line.
Yep.
And then Hayden just outside of the camera angle here. Camera view, there we go.
Probably got about 15 feet here.
Yeah, so I think hole's right behind the graphic, I believe. And gave it a good run.
By the edge.
Yeah, gave it a good run.
I got 4 feet coming back. Here's Lauren finishing up her putt. Nicely done. Well, hold.
Hayden rolls that one in. All right, and the girls move on to the next hole, number 1 tee. Complete their front 9 of the first round of today's state championship, Division II girls here at Heatherwoode Golf Club. Great shot of the green from above there. Here we're talking about the run up or carry the bunker option there. You can see that really well right there. And we got cameras behind 1T, 10T, 9 and 18 green, so get some action here from some of these young ladies, and we'll try to bring you some golf shots here on the stream this morning. Is it still morning, Jordan? Yeah. No, it's afternoon. Still. All right, looking down the fairway here at number 18 at Ruth Stelt. Ruth looks like she's waiting for one of her playing competitors to play.
We can see number 18 pretty well from where we're sat up here. I just saw a ball roll up short right of the green. Not sure who that came from, but
yeah, and you can see here in this shot there's a ball in the fairway quite a bit in front of Ruth there. So looks like she's looking off to her right, so maybe some people in the tree line over there on the right again. Layla Kelly, Addison Adams, and Ruth Stelt in this group on 18. There's another ball rolling through there. Looks like that was probably Layla Kelly, because I can see Ruth Stelt and Addison Adams walking on up the fairway. So it looks like Layla knocked one out there kind of short and left of the green. All right, let's jump over to number 9 here.
Ava Rowe Hill from Ridgewood, coming up from just short of the green. This is a good spot to chip from. As the camera pans over here, we'll see where it ended up.
Looks like maybe a little long there.
Just a little past, yeah.
And there's a shot where you can see the two bunkers guarding the front of number 9 that you can't see from the camera from the back. You can see well protected.
Yeah, there's some tough spots to chip from if you're not on the green here on this 9th hole.
Yeah, and this green in size is probably half the size of number 18 when we show
Right.
number 18. So, yeah, a little more difficult. Again, par 5, so a little smaller green to attack. And
other players in this group, we got Maggie Meyer and Ava Hammond. Looks like Maggie's walking over there right of the green. That's the perfect spot to chip from, and then Ava's maybe just long. Just a little short there from Ava. And here goes the other Ava from just long of the green. We saw her chip just roll through. Not quite enough. Looks like Maggie chipped up as well from that right side. She's just short.
she just jumped right in there.
Yeah, they're all playing fast. I like it.
All right, Maggie Meyer here.
Pretty straight up the hill putt. I'm thinking if she can get the right speed on it, she's got a chance to make this.
Going cross-handed with the putting stroke here.
A little bit too much space there. About 4 feet left. Next up is Ava from Ridgewood. She's got about a 8-footer or so. A little right to left, as we've seen from earlier groups. Pardon me, Ava Hammond is actually going to go first. Just grades the right edge there. She'll tap in.
Interesting way to line up your putt right there, Jordan, if you caught Ava there.
Yeah.
Putting the putter down behind and try to get the, and then lining up to her putter face.
Lots of ways to do it.
Yep, looks like just a little bit.
Common theme there, a lot of those players are just not hitting it hard enough and missing it a little left from that side.
She goes ahead and taps in there.
Now Maggie Meyer with about 4 feet left. Looks like she's got a stripe on her golf ball as well, Neal.
She does, doesn't she?
Yeah. Nice putt.
You think that's performance of the ball or a fashion statement they're making there when they do that?
It looked like it kind of matched their outfit.
It did,
too.
didn't it? Actually, I think it's a fashion statement, actually.
Yeah.
All right, these girls head on off. Like I said, pretty good walk from number 9 green to number 10 tee as we jump back over to 18.
Yeah, I think they've got some shuttles, actually, that are taking
They
them.
might be, actually.
Yeah, some volunteers helping out.
Back to 18 green here. This is be Ruth Stelt. Ruth's a senior. A little bit short of the green here, but pretty good angle to chip from. Looks like she's probably got, I can see her from our broadcast location, probably got 10 feet or so to carry that first cut of rough. Got it on the green, but left it a little bit short.
Yep. Close to being a really good shot. It
Yeah.
just kind of landed in that upslope and slowed it down on her.
Yeah, you really don't know what kind of lie she had there either, so it's hard to judge how good that shot really was. She could have been in a terrible position lie-wise and just had to hack it out there.
Looks like the other 2 players are on the green as well. Layla Kelly just left there, and Addison Adams looks like she's taking the pin out. Although Ruth Schelt will be the first one to go here. Be a little uphill putt for her, breaking a little left to right.
Breeze starting to pick up a little bit here at our broadcast location. I think she had a pretty good line there again.
Yeah.
Just common themes, just not hitting the ball quite firm enough here as we've seen the first few groups on the greens.
Yeah, and that could be the players just being a little timid under this state tournament pressure. Not hitting putts as aggressive as they normally do. Here comes Layla Kelly. She's got about a 20-footer.
Short again.
Just a little short right there.
We can close our eyes and call these, Jordan. Just about everybody's coming up a foot or so short. Let's see if Addison can get this one to the hole.
Same line as what Layla was putting on, so I think she's got a good chance at this one.
I was just getting ready to say the same thing. I think she might actually make this one. We might have our second long putt of the day drained here.
Yeah. Saw the line, saw the speed. Looks like better pace. Got it. Man,
I'm
we're
2 for
good at
2.
this.
2 for 2 today on calls.
Right in the middle.
Very nicely done there by Addison. She'll be happy with that one on camera, definitely.
Absolutely.
She's probably been wondering where the cameras have been all day. I don't know
Yeah.
how she's playing, but if she's been making putts like that all day long, she's in a good spot.
Like we said, these greens out here at Heatherwood, man, they're rolling nice. They're smooth. If you can hit your putts on line with good speed, nothing's going to stop it from going in.
Ruth Schelt again here to finish up. 4 or 5 feet here probably. Camera makes it look a little bit less than that, but it's probably every bit of 4 feet.
Just didn't break for her. Maybe hit that one a little too hard.
And finally, Layla Kelly here. As Layla taps in there on
Nice
number
putt.
18. Going split screen again, and we've got
Go back over to number 9. We got Nia Shebley, Zoe Martin, and Brinkley Graves all putting.
and on 18, Ruth Schelt going to go ahead and tap in to finish up here. As she does, and those groups head off number 18 and over to 1T to start their back 9.
Looks like Brinkley Graves here is going to be hitting her putt on number 9. Again, we've seen a lot of girls hit this putt, leave it a little short left. Looks like the same thing there. Next up is going to be Nia Shebley. Similar line to what Brinkley was just putting on. Nia's from Columbus Academy, defending state champions.
We'll get into checking some scores here pretty soon. The girls have been out on the course for a little bit here, and we'll get the opportunity to look at some of those scores here in just a few minutes so we get an idea. Looks like that one just caught the lip, Jordan.
Yep, good effort for sure. Taps in. She'll make her way to the second 9 of the day. We're hoping a lot of these putts on here on number 9 are for birdie. It's probably playing as one of the easier holes today. Pretty wide open off the tee, par 5. Good scoring opportunity for these ladies. Now we have Zoe Martin hitting her putt from a little right of the pin. Should break a little left on her. Looks like a good line. Is it enough? Just a little short. So she'll tap in, and that whole group will move to number 10.
All right, you're watching coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship. I'm Neal Amburgy here with Jordan Gilkison. We're trying to bring you some coverage and do the best we can today of showing you some golf shots from these young ladies. The camera's behind 1 and 18 tees and 9 and 18 green. Looks like we're jumping over to Maggie Meyer there on number 10, just hitting her tee shot. Looks like she was happy with it, Jordan.
Yep.
And it looks like they're off and running. She was the last one in that group to play. So
lots of different club choices off these 1st and 10th tees. Anything from irons to driver.
And there's an overhead shot, looks like of 18 fairway there. This group should be Lainey Holmes, Megan Young, and Marin Weber.
Yeah, big advantage for the longer hitters on number 18, as you can see there. If you can hit it past that skinny part of the fairway and get it to that wide section, opens up a lot for the players, and they'll have lots of room as well to the left.
All right, this looks like Claire Ziegler on number 9 as we jump over from Columbus Academy. They're the Vikings, in case you're wondering, Jordan.
The Vikings. Looks like she was just laying that one up. Couldn't quite get her tee shot all the way down the bottom of the hill.
Yeah, with these cameras nowadays, look like they zoomed in there pretty far. She's probably 200 plus yards from that position.
Yeah.
So probably a smart play there just to get it down in front of the green to give yourself a nice wedge to attack the flag stick.
Yep. Jumping back to number 10 there, looks like it's
Zoe Martin. Didn't get to see her tee shot there, but oh, sorry, that's correct. Ava Raw Hill was there. That's sorry about that. I moved him over too quick there. All right.
back over to number 18 here.
Looks like Maureen Weber there from Fenwick. Just short of the green.
Yeah, she's in a good spot there. Probably got 70 or 80 yards. A little uphill, but good angle to that back right flag.
We'll jump over to one here real quick as Addison Adams gets to play her shot there.
Hopefully use some momentum from that nice putt she made on the last hole. Looks like she's got a 3-wood here. Aiming down that right side of the fairway. Took a good shot, started on a good line, maybe curving a little right. I think she likes it. Next up on number 1 tee here, we'll have Ruth Schelt from Wasan. She's looking to get her second 9 of the day off to a good start. Lining up there a little bit. Looked like a really solid strike.
Yeah, it looked like she hit that one hard.
Just watching it a little bit. Hopefully.
She may be worried about going through the fairway there.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like she smoked that one.
Finally, Layla Kelly here from Piketon. She's going with 3-wood here. Rehearsing a little cut stroke there, maybe to start in the middle of the fairway and cut it a little bit to the right side. Lined up that way too.
Up for it. Looks like she pulled it off.
Yeah, looks like she likes it.
Perfect. Right down the middle.
All right, jumping over to 18 here.
Lainey Holmes there with her chip shot from just short of the green. That's a nice shot there.
Yeah, very well done.
Probably about 6 or 7 feet away. Putting up the hill.
Looks like Megan Young's going to be the next to play here. Megan from Winford, freshman.
Perfect spot to chip from. Looks like she's done pretty well too. Should break a little right.
Really nice shot there. Good pace. Not as easy as it looks. It's a little bit of an upslope right there, so it's hard to get the right pace, and she's done a really nice job of that. And then finally, Maureen Weber here from behind the green. This is kind of funny here, Jordan. This ball does actually look like it's rolled into the fringe.
Yep.
So maybe actually a little easier putt than the putt we saw earlier when it was right up against the fringe.
Right.
Should be able to get good contact with the ball without worrying about any grass getting in between it, even though it's, 2 or 3 inches there before you get to the green surface. I think I'd rather have rolled right through this to be in the fringe than be right up against that collar.
Yeah, just got to be mindful of that little down slope to start her putt. Ball could take off on her a little bit downhill. Looks like good speed, just a little left. Should take that. Looking at the group here coming up, number 9. We've got Claire Ziegler, Josie Stanton, and Grace Kellett.
And then Lainey Holmes is going to line up her putt here on number 18. She's got about 6 feet, maybe 8 feet up the hill there. And she drains it. Nice stroke there.
Good up and down. Then on number 9 in the bottom left corner of your screen, we'll have Josie Stanton hitting her putt from Ridgewood. Oh, actually Claire Ziegler is going first. Oh, right by the edge. It's a good putt from Claire.
Yeah, and you see Megan Young rolling her putt down there by the hole on 18. Just pushed it a little bit. Goes ahead and taps it in. Finally, Marin Weber to tap in with the
Crazy
neon
socks.
team socks.
It's a nice 2-putt.
All right, and there's the young lady will head off to number 1 tee. Again, just making the turn here. They started on number 10. So.
This number 9 here, Grace Kellett, hitting her putt, just rolls by the hole. Seems like the pin on number 9 today's. A lot of the players are having trouble getting the reads right.
Yeah, we haven't seen very many made there. We saw the one fairly long one.
Yep.
And that's about it.
A little bit of break that the players aren't seeing.
Just let Grace go ahead and taps that one in. And they finished their first 9. All right, again, 12 teams here today, competing for a state championship today and tomorrow here. And then 12 individuals also competing for an individual championship along with the players on the teams. Jordan's starting to look at some scores here. Give us a little update on that.
Yeah, not all the teams are quite through 9 holes yet, but looks like Madeira has a slight lead, although they don't have all their scores in. Looks like the top 3 schools, Madeira, Columbus Academy, and Bishop Fenwick.
All right, well, I would think that
got a little
Madeira in the lead of Columbus Academy would be a little bit of surprise from past performances, right? So, be a little more excitement for us if you know they can keep it close and not only keep it close, maybe get a victory here.
Still lots of golf left.
All right, look down number 18 fairway. Sophie King here.
Like Sophie's perfect tee shot.
Yeah, Sophie's from Fenwick. Getting ready to play up to the green here. Again, 18's a tough par 4. I think she'd take anything on the green here and be happy. Looks like a good strike. And a beautiful shot. Best shot we've seen in there today.
Best of the day. Pin high.
Again, we actually saw a putt made from about that distance earlier, so could be a nice birdie opportunity. Well, it is a nice birdie opportunity for her.
Yep.
Other players in her group, Ella Catney, Maggie Ridge. Looks like we've got Maggie on the bottom left corner of our screen here, getting ready to play up to the flagstick again. Tough angle here.
Yeah, she might have a couple overhanging trees that she has to deal with. Either go under, over, around. It's up to her, but she's definitely still got a shot at the edge, left edge of the green if she so chooses.
It looks like we jumped over to number 1 tee here. Lainey Holmes getting ready to hit her tee shot.
Lainey, after her nice up and down on the 18th hole that we saw, looking to carry some momentum into this second 9. Starts with a good tee shot right here. Looks like it started on a good line. She's watching it a little bit. Hitting driver, it could get a little bit frisky going through the fairway, but
Yeah,
she
she
seems
looked
happy with it.
Yeah, at this point, she seemed a little apprehensive there for a second, but
yeah,
like you said, I think when it stopped rolling, it made her feel a little bit better.
Yeah. Next up, we got Maureen Weber from Fenwick, hitting her tee shot on number 1. And again, Fenwick, this is pretty much a home game for them, as their team likes to practice out at Heatherwoode a lot. So I'm sure Maureen has played this course a bunch and has a good comfort factor with all these tee shots. A little bit off balance there, but still looks like she likes it. Just watching it.
All right, last player in this group, Megan Young. Megan's a freshman, so her first opportunity to be in a state championship. Looks like a good strike there.
Yep.
Maybe moving a little bit from left to right on her shot, so she seemed happy with it though. All right, back to 18 green now. Sophie King right there. We saw hit that approach shot in from the fairway. Looks like
Got one lady chipping from just right of the green here. Should be Ella Catney.
Yeah, there's Ella.
Good spot to chip from.
What do you think, Jordan? You calling the chip in here?
I'm not counting it out. Oh, just a little chunky.
Yeah, she looks like she's got a little more too much grass between the face and the ball there.
Tough lie when you're right up against that longer cut of rough like that.
All right, looks like Maggie Ridge is lining up her putt from below the hole here. Should come up the hill and move from her left to right. Probably, let's call it 30 feet. Maybe a little longer than that, actually, as I look at it from our broadcast location. And
maybe a touch short.
Yeah, the short putts continue here. All right, Ella Catney. After I was suggesting she may chip it in, I think
Maybe she'll just knock this one in.
Yeah, she's just going to knock this one in. It's going to be...
Make up for it.
Yeah.
Good positive stroke. Oh, lifted out.
Hit a lot of the hole there, just a little too firm.
Yep. And then last we should have Sophia King putting. We saw her iron shot come in here, the best one of the day from pin high.
Yeah, well, we're thinking this is definitely a birdie putt.
Got it.
And boom. That's 2 putts from that angle. That's very well done.
Got some applause from the fans too. That's how you draw it up right there.
Yeah, couldn't play that much better. Maggie Ridge to finish up.
Nice putt.
And Ella Catney with about 5 feet here.
Nice putt again. 3 nice putts from that group.
young ladies head over to number 1 tee. Let's see if we can't find some more action on the golf course here in one of the 4 cameras we've got out there. Jump over to number 9. Annika Rain, I think they're just tapping in. Looks like they're just finishing up there.
Players are moving along quick through these 9th and 18th holes. Look back in the fairway on number 9. Should be Bryn Harstein hitting her second shot here from the right rough.
And she is cross-handed. She was the one we had questions about this morning, whether she was playing cross-handed. It sure looks like she is.
Yeah.
Pretty
Don't
unusual.
see that every day.
No, pretty unusual to see someone doing that.
She's got a good swing. Looks like another player just in the or maybe in the first cut there. Ellie Hartung. She's in a good spot to attack this hole and maybe make a birdie. Assuming that's her tee shot. Ellie, one of the players with shot a 69 in districts to get her team here, and that's
this is our TV pairing coming through here right now.
Yep.
Ellie Hartung with 69 in the districts, Bryn Hardstein 73, and Eva Lynn 72, and Eva Lim is the defending individual state champion, so should be seeing some good golf out there today in this group.
We'll take put a nice swing on it. Oh, she's leaning against.
Yeah, she didn't like the result though.
Nope.
If I was to guess, it maybe just caught the lip of a bunker or just didn't carry the bunker there, just from her reaction.
We got Eva Lim here, defending state champion. She's on the left side of the fairway here, just into the rough. A little bit tougher angle to get to that pin on the left side of the green. With it kind of sloping away and being downwind, she won't be able to control it as well. But she can definitely still put it on the green here. I'd say she has about 140 yards or so. I think maybe she's leaning like it's going a little right. She's not thrilled with it.
Nope.
That right side though, if it's not too bad of a spot, she can definitely get up and down and make a birdie.
Again, when you're standing on this tee though, you're thinking birdie putt, not birdie chip.
100%.
So, or eagle putt for these girls maybe even, right?
Yeah. That would be ideal. As we get over here to number 1 tee.
Actually, I
saw the players just finish on 18.
Yep.
Teeing up now should be Maggie Ridge.
We can definitely go right. Like, I don't see anyone.
Wind's picking up here as the day moves on. Hitting driver took off a little right on her. Judging by that stance, she's probably not too thrilled with it. Hopefully it hangs on there. Teeing up next is Sophia King. She just coming off a birdie on number 18. Hopefully she can keep that going. Looks like she's going with a 3-wood off this hole. Again, they're probably looking to hit it out there about 20 yards right of that white sign you can see through the fairway. Took off on a good line. Hard to see it come down, but looks like she likes it.
Yeah, she looks happy with that. All right, let's jump back over to 9 green. We're going to see a ball rolling up here again of our TV pairing. See who that was.
Looks like that was Ellie Hartung hitting her chip from just short left of the green, rolled past a little bit to that spot we've seen lots of putts from today.
She still could have a birdie putt there, right? So her second shot was just short.
Yep.
Chipped it up there. That could be for birdie.
And then we got Bryn Harstein walking to her shot. Looks like it might just be a little long of the green. She's got her wedge out. Chipping back uphill into the wind, so she can be aggressive with this one. It's important on these little shots around the green to keep your speed up when you're chipping and not decelerate and have it end up 3 feet in front of you.
Maybe Eva's playing over here. Yeah, she's just short there. Let's see this chip shot here. Didn't look like a great lie. That looked like the club stuck in the grass there, so she's kind of just chopping it out there. And
yeah, that rough can get pretty thick right there.
yeah, it looked like maybe it ran a little bit long. But again, still could be a birdie putt for her.
Yep.
And this actually could be an eagle chip here for Bryn.
Yeah. It was a good aggressive chip. Might go in. Oh, close.
Could be tapping birdie though.
Yeah, very nice chip from Bryn.
That's possibly 2 birdie putts here left for Ellie and Eva. You can see 4 birdies here from the TV pairing on number 9.
Yeah. Like we've been saying, it's got to be the most gettable hole out there today.
We've seen a couple made from this distance today. This may be longer than either one of those two, but
right.
Still definitely a makeable putt.
I'd like to see it have a little bit more speed. A lot of players have just been a little short and left. Just a little short again. Yeah, the players aren't picking up on that uphill right at the end. Yeah, she's not happy with herself. Looked like it was going right in the middle, too.
It did look like it was right on line. Still a tap in par. Finally, what we think is another birdie putt here.
Yeah, she's probably got about 15 or so feet.
Using a little aim point there, Jordan.
Yeah. Defending state champion, I think she knows what she's doing. Similar angle to what Ellie was putting from. Again, it'll be a little uphill right at the end that see if she can pick up on.
Nice aggressive
putt.
stroke.
Oh,
Just
right
caught
along the edge.
Just caught the lip, but still a good stroke.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
As we get a look back there at the 9th fairway, look like we got the next wave of pairings.
Here we go over to 18. It's funny when we talk about the breeze blowing a little bit, Jordan, you can see how the breeze has actually blown quite a few leaves off into the fairway there.
Didn't look like that about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, within the last 10, 15 minutes or so, we've got quite a few leaves out there. This should be Elizabeth Haas from Fenwick.
Looked like another nice swing on it.
Yeah.
A little left, but on the green.
Sure.
That was her tee shot there. Should have another putted birdie.
Yep. Again, a little conservative, not carrying it right over the bunker, just using the left side there to give yourself an angle where you don't have to carry as much, take as much risk, I guess, and hit a beautiful shot there. Natalie Vernosky, Willa Johnson, the other two players in this group. Looks like Natalie's walking to her ball. I think I can see it just short there in the fairway. Maybe not. Maybe that was a leaf. She just walked past what I thought was her ball. So let's see where she's headed. All right, she seems to be stopping. Oh,
just in the rough there?
Yeah, 20 yards or so short of the green in the rough. Have to carry a little bit of that rough on that angle she's on to get it close to the hole. So probably going to have to pop something up in the air if she wants to attack the pin. She could play it a little lower and play it out to the left a little bit. But from her practice stroke, it almost looks like she's going to come out to the left and not take it up in the air, Jordan. Looks like she's trying to go back and forth on what the best decision is here.
Yeah, she had a pretty good shot there.
Oh, she did. She did play. I didn't notice the pink ball.
Yeah.
It looked like Willa Johnson was coming up onto the green there also. And they'll have 3 putts left here.
Yeah, all from that left side of the pin.
Oh, looks like Willa Johnson was a little short there, so she chips on. Not her best. All right, let's see who's going to putt here next. Looks like Willa might have been ready. Mark didn't stepping up to it to hit the putt here. Again, uphill, probably moving a little bit left to right. Probably 25 feet or so. Just looking on putts like this, like just to get your pace right. And the girls have struggled consistently today to get the ball to the hole.
Especially those little uphill putts, they just don't seem to be picking up on them all the way.
Yeah, and then these greens here, when you're standing on them, they look super, super fast. And I think that just the way they look may be fooling them a little bit with speed. This is Elizabeth Haas here, but they're 9 holes in now. They should be able to make an adjustment to the pace at this point.
Take a good aggressive putt there. Got it. Oh,
very well done by Elizabeth.
Great putt. Fenwick seems to have the speed dialed.
Yep. And finally, Natalie Fenorsky with the pink ball.
Choosing to putt with the pin in.
Good aggressive stroke there. Oh, just fell off at the last second.
It's a good roll. I'm always a little hesitant watching those little tap-ins with the pin in. Hit it too hard, it could bounce out.
I think that makes you old.
Yeah.
You know, all the older guys pull the pin out. These young girls, they just tap it in there.
Right. Nice putt there from
Willa.
Yeah.
All right. Another one group makes the turn.
Head over to number 1 tee. Looks like we got Elizabeth Haas here from Fenwick.
All right, Natalie Vernosky over on number 1.
Probably good. Yeah.
Looks like she's pleased with that one.
Jump over to the drone shot on number 9 here. We got our next wave of players. Should be some individuals coming through here. Looks like this should be Anuja Patel putting here from Orange Lions. Got about a 12-footer.
Oh,
Tough lip out there.
that ball was halfway down.
Yeah.
We have not seen a lot of putts made on number 9 for sure. Tricky little location there.
Next to putt looks like it'll be Joy Kim from St. Peter's. Got about a 4-footer. Joy coming in here with some nice momentum after shooting 73 at districts. Just a little too hard there, caught the right edge.
Looks like she's going to go ahead and finish. Going back through her routine. And taps that one in.
Doesn't seem too thrilled with how she played that hole. And looks like the last person tapping in here is Naomi Starr. Yep, easy cleanup. So those girls walk off the 9th and head toward number 10.
Hey Joe, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Why don't we take a break here in about 10 minutes?
10-minute break? Okay.
No, take a break in 10 minutes for about 20.
We'll take about a 30-minute break in about 5.
Let's do 20-minute break in 10.
Sounds good.
Here's MacKenzie Blankenship hitting her second shot. This is the number two players for Chagrin Falls, Winford, and Fenwick. And I've been impressed, Neal. The Fenwick girls, they all seem to be playing number 18 very well, hitting tee shots in the fairway, hitting their second shots on the green, a little left of the pin. Good speed on their lag putts.
Yeah, it's almost like they've been told to do that, and they're following instructions.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's easy to tell you how to do something, but to execute it and do it's two totally different things. And
definitely.
They seem to be all, at least on number 18, following the game plan.
Yep.
Again, group we're looking at on number 18, Kate Murphy, Riley Robinson, MacKenzie Blankenship. First coach we've seen on the camera today walking up and actually helping a player out here.
Should be Riley Robinson here hitting her chip shot. Looks like she might have a little bit of a tricky stance here. Ball below her feet on the edge of that bunker. Ooh, came out hot. Hit that one a little over the green.
Yeah, carried just a little bit long. Again, like you're saying, looked like a tough lie in there.
Two other golf balls on the left side of the pin there, about 30 or 40 feet away, so still not in yet. Gotta do their job on the lag putts here and get good speed.
And coaches can give advice to players in this situation. We see our coach walking along with her there, but they're the only ones that are allowed to do that. Actually, the head coaches are only ones allowed to do that.
Yep.
So he can talk to any of his 5 players, and just the first time we've seen one today walking with the player and giving some advice and encouraging. And
I believe there's a rule too that coaches aren't allowed to read the player's putt. Like if they're on the green, the coach can't talk to them on the green. They both have to step off the green in order to read the putt. So I'll be curious to see what that looks like.
Looks like we're jumping over to number 9 there real quick. That was Sophie Fink, but jump back to 18 here. Looks like Riley Robinson. Going ahead and hit her chip shot there. Kate Murphy, MacKenzie Blankenship. I think we saw both those balls on there on a camera shot a little while ago. Long approach putts for both of them. Again, something this long, you're, like you said, really concentrating on picking a line out that you think is going to break and then just concentrate on your speed and get the ball started on that line. Not really that concerned with the ball going in the hole. Obviously, it'd be a bonus if it would, but really just trying to get that speed and maybe get it down there in what they call a 3-foot circle or something.
Yep.
Close enough to just walk up and tap it in. This is MacKenzie Blankenship here. Looks like she's done exactly what we talked about. Just knocked it down there to where just a little tap in for her.
Sure looks like the Fenwick ladies have the speed dialed in.
Yeah, she'll be really happy with that effort. Jumping over to number 1 here for Natalie Vernoski.
Thanks. Good choice.
And back to 18 real quick for Kate Murphy. Again, same situation we just had with MacKenzie. Just really more concentrating on speed here. She'd be happy with hitting the same putt that MacKenzie hit, actually.
100%.
Looks
like she gave it a good whack.
Just tell by her reaction. And it's a little. There was some applause.
Wow, she made it.
She did make it. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see that on camera, but heck of an effort there by Kate. That's got to be a 35, 40 footer she drains there.
Big bonus. Might have been helpful that she kept the pin in there because it looked like she hit it a little firmer than she liked, but they all look the same in the bottom of the hole.
Here I'm saying she'd be happy doing what MacKenzie did, and she says, Neal, you know what you're talking about. I'm just going to go ahead and knock it in.
Number 18, number 18. She's in green.
Riley Robinson from Winford here to finish up.
That's in.
Good roll.
Good effort.
She's going to go ahead and tap in there. And finally, MacKenzie Blankenship to take advantage of that nice lag putt and go ahead and tap in.
Yep, good 2-putt there.
Joe, you ready? Joe, you ready?
Yeah, are you gonna lead us out to a break?
All right.
And whenever you're ready, Neal.
Okay. As play continues here today, Jordan and I are going to take another little break here for about 20 minutes. So we're going to take about a 20-minute break, and then we'll get back to bring you to the conclusion of play today. We'll be here for the rest of the shots the rest of the afternoon after we do that. But again, about a 20-minute break here, so we'll get back to some golf action here at about, let's say, 1:45. We'll see you soon. All right, Tim.
might want to move your mic a little closer. Couple one-unders.
Tell them, Tim, I'm ready whenever they are. Just, I need to know when we're coming back.
Is this your phone? Might be Tim's. I'm going to play with this now. I'm going to go live like this.
You gonna count me in? All right, welcome back to our live coverage of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship. I'm Neal Amburgy here with Jordan Gilkison. We're bringing you coverage of today's event. We are heading toward the home stretch, Jordan. We got everyone at least got 9 holes in now, so cameras behind number 9 green and 18 green will be bringing you the action for the rest of the afternoon. Again, this is a 2-round event, so finish up round 1 today, Jordan, and then come back in the morning for round 2, hopefully, if weather cooperates.
Yep.
So
still lots of golf left.
Exactly right. So we're going to do the best we can to identify these young ladies playing and get some camera footage or get some shots for you at home that are watching. So hopefully if you're tuning in to see your favorite golfer, you get to see a couple shots of them at least throughout the day. As we jump over here, we got one more group left to tee off, making the turn here. This is going to be Charlotte Soller from Marymount, I believe. She's a senior, so last trip around the state championship. Getting to hit her tee shot here on number 1.
She's part of the group of individuals that made it to state this week. Looks like a good shot there. She likes it. Got the wind picking up a little bit this afternoon, so going to be a little bit tougher on the players.
Yeah, definitely. I guess Jordan and I took a little break here for about 20 minutes. Came back and they told us our tent had blown over while we were gone. So been rearranging things here and getting everything to go. But you can see the flag stick there on number 18 starting to whip in the wind a little bit, which makes that uphill par 4 a little more difficult as the wind's blowing straight back into the players' faces right there.
Yeah.
But it'll also make number 9, which plays the opposite direction of that, a little bit easier because that's that par 5 going straight down the hill. So, again, we should get some players here rolling through here on 9 and 18, and we'll bring you coverage of that here as they head to us shortly. Can't check on scores a little bit, Jordan, if you want to look at it real quick. Jordan, pull up the scores here, and we can get an idea of how things are going as we're more than halfway through at this point. Looks like we just pulled the leaderboard up on the screen right there for us. So 12 teams, 12 individuals. Teams take the best 4 scores of the 5. So looking at it right now, coming into today, I think Columbus Academy was the odds-on favorite. Yeah, and at this point, they're actually down a stroke to Madeira. Madeira is playing really well today. They are 23 over their 4 best scores, so they've got a 2 over, a 3 over, an 8 over, and an 18 over. Columbus Academy, who qualified for district, shot 72, 72, 77, 77 as their 4 scores. Have Eva Lynn, an even par defending state champion, even par, and then a 5 over, a 13 over, and an 11 over. Well, look, their number 5 player is 8 over, so number 5 is counting at this point. So looks like we're going to have a little battle for first place after round 1 going here on the rest of the afternoon. As far as individual scores go, let's take a look at that real quick. Joy Kim from St. Peter's is -1. Eva Lynn is now -1. She was even when I looked at it before. Looks like she made a birdie. So both of those 2 young ladies are tied for individual right now with Sophie Fink, Rosaletta, how do you pronounce that? Latavo at even par. So just right behind them. We got 4 girls there within 1 shot of the lead and quite a few more at 2 over and 3 over. So again, halfway through. we're looking at a good battle here for the individual title after day one. And again, we are expecting some weather tomorrow, so obviously it depends on how things goes. But if there is a chance that tomorrow could get rained out altogether. So if that does happen, you could be playing for a state title today, or as a team, or as an individual. If a storm would roll in tomorrow, and they're not going to extend it till Wednesday. I've been told that. So if we were to get rained out tomorrow, they would just come back to 18-hole event. So I think it's a good idea to play today. Looking at the forecast, there's a chance that you could be playing for a state title today.
Looks like they just refreshed the leaderboard. There's a big swing between Madeira and Columbus Academy. Now Columbus is winning by 6 in one hole, 7-shot swing.
So I guess we could talk about how that happens a little bit, Jordan. You're familiar with team golf and how swings can happen like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've got 4 scores counting. So, if one player, if everyone was bogey one hole and someone was to make a couple birdies on another team, 6-shot swing can happen like we just saw in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, the difference between 6 shots in an individual tournament versus a team tournament, like in a team tournament, that can change in 1 or 2 holes. So there's much bigger swings, and teams got to be sure to make sure they're giving every shot their best effort and not leaving anything out there. Play for their teammates.
Yeah, again, if you're not familiar with team golf, like I said, 5 players on the team, 4 best scores count. So even if you're on the borderline of being that 4th or 5th score, you could be, a couple strokes out in 5th and not counting, and then all of a sudden someone makes a triple bogey and your scores count.
Yeah.
So you got to play hard the whole time you're out there, and we'll see how this. It'll be interesting to watch. We'll see how it goes this afternoon. Again, everybody is on to the back 9 now, so we'll start seeing some scores finish, and this will happen in waves. They teed off in waves, so we'll get a group of 6 teams that'll finish, and scores will be finished, and we'll still have the other 6 teams out on the golf course this afternoon, still putting scores in. So important to note that too, that you're going to see some people that are done. They're going to be some score that's going to get posted in the clubhouse that people will be shooting for, and then you'll kind of know what that is, and then we'll see the other groups come in as they finish up. And individually,
looks like it's going to be competitive.
It is. You've got those individuals that qualified that weren't on teams, so typically those players have shot a nice score in the districts to get here.
Yep.
And all of those young ladies are going to be bringing up the end of the field. So we'll do the team title. We'll get a better idea how things are going to play out this afternoon on the teams, and then after the teams are all coming in, we can look back and see, okay, how are things going individually.
Yep.
And that's kind of what Jordan and I are going to do here. We're kind of waiting for some players right here. We had a little gap in the times, and waiting for some players to come up 9 and 18 to start bringing you some golf action again.
Yeah.
We're just going to let the leaderboard scroll through here until that happens. And
I was going to say it's been about 5 hours since that first group teed off on number 1, so I'm thinking based on the pacing we've had, there should be groups coming through here pretty soon, but it'll be a little bit patient. It's playing tough out there today.
Yeah, and again, with the wind picking up, it's a perfect day to play golf other than this breeze just starting to pick up. It's starting to blow pretty good, like we said.
Yep.
That flag stick on number 18, who Jordan and I can see from our location, is starting to bend in the wind a little bit. And I don't know that this was expected to be blowing this hard this morning. But with the forecast of weather coming in this evening, I guess maybe it was, and I just didn't look and see it.
Right.
I'm no meteorologist.
No, I can't say I'm either.
Well, I guess everybody's a little bit of a meteorologist. Everybody watches the weather a little bit, but at least not trained to do it. Let's put it that way. All right, Jordan, so we've got a few minutes here to talk about maybe your experiences playing in the state tournament. Like we mentioned earlier, you did win a state tournament. Emotions and things like that going through these young ladies today as they're playing out there on the golf course, especially as you get yourself in contention. More nervous? Into your game and just focused, or at least how did it work out for you?
I think it took me a while to learn. I mean, there's lots of emotions. Every round of golf you go through, highs and lows. There's always adversity and kind of spots where you have to overcome. I played in 2 state tournaments, and something I learned from my first go around when I didn't do as well as I would have liked was kind of like just feeling those emotions and learning from them and kind of how to handle the emotions, you know, like the deep breaths, not getting caught up in the bad shots you hit earlier in the round, like being present, being in the moment, and being able to think clearly, I think is going to be the biggest asset for these ladies as they come down the stretch. And especially if they're in contention, I'm sure they're looking at leaderboards as pretty much all players do now, and they're going to know exactly where they're at. They're watching their teammates, seeing what their teammates are shooting. So kind of just like getting into their own world and allowing their practice and their process, their routine, relying on that to produce the shots that they hope to hit. And then when it comes down to it, down the stretch, like it's just whoever makes the putts. As we've seen earlier today on the coverage, there's some of the girls are struggling to get putts to the hole, and some of them aren't reading it well, like number 9. I know we've seen a lot of putts miss, so just having the strength, the inner strength to step up in those big moments and make putts is something maybe you're born with, but you can also learn it through practice, and you have to create those pressure moments to be able to be ready for them when the time comes.
Sure, and then what you're talking about there, I mean, as you were going into things, I'm sure everybody was telling you, hey, control your emotions, until you actually get into the fire and into the competition itself.
It's way
and
different.
Feel how your body is going to react to that. You really never know how you're going to handle it. And I mean, truthfully, some people just handle it better than others.
Exactly. Yeah, you can't. It's not something you can practice. Like, it's impossible to recreate it in a practice setting. So just being able to put yourself in those situations as much as possible and learn from them, learn what works for you, what doesn't, that's going to lead to success in those situations.
Sure, and then I think a lot of times people put pressure on themselves, and state championship, just the word state championship, puts more pressure on these young ladies today than, say, they had at the sectionals or their league championship.
Yep.
The state championship holds a lot more weight, and you know, you can react different to that.
Absolutely.
And like you said, you can't recreate it. You know, they were out here practicing yesterday. Everybody had the opportunity to come out and play the golf course, and I'm sure they were talking about, okay, let's create this moment of when we hit our tee shots or when we're hitting this shot into 18, but it's just, you can't create it until you're actually in the fire and the competition itself. So here we're looking at 9 and 18. Again, we're looking for players here, and we should be seeing some hopefully soon. I mean, our first tee time was at 9 o'clock, so we're 5 hours in. So, I mean, the pace of play today is obviously a little slower than what they'd hoped for. I think they were hoping to be finished before 5 hours in groups, but the first group hasn't even finished. I got to the green or even in our camera range at this point. So we're probably looking at a 5.5 hour round of golf with the league group out. So that's another thing, too, your pace of play. If you're playing really well and you're having to stand around and wait and think, that adds to some of that a little bit, too. If the less chance you got to think, probably the better off you're going to be.
Yeah, you're trying to create those environments where you can think freely and not necessarily have to sit around and wait for people to hit in front of you. Because when you've got that downtime is when your mind can start to spin a little bit. But I think it's also a testament to how Heatherwoode's playing today. You know, the wind's picking up and the greens are fast, so players are having a little bit of trouble. The course is playing tough, so that always kind of slows down the pace a little bit. But they'll be coming around here soon.
Yep. In fact, I think we can. I'm kind of looking out here right now, and up 9 and 18. I can almost see if number 8. I thought I saw someone coming off of number 8 to number 19, but as I look up there right now, I don't know that I did. So let's see. So qualifying scores, the best qualifying score in the districts was Columbus Academy. They shot 298. Madeira was at 332 when they came out, along with Fenwick at 333. So those teams on top of the leaderboard played best in the districts at this point. So we're kind of seeing that carry over. I guess the only surprise is that Columbus Academy isn't in the lead by more than just a few shots.
Larger margin.
And like you've talked about before in the broadcast, Fenwick is local. Again, they're probably 15 minutes till you can get their high school from here, and they do a lot of practicing here. So just the fact that they're familiar with the golf course has got to help them a little bit.
Yep.
Madeira's from Cincinnati, right? So Cincinnati's not that far. I know that those girls, when we had the district championships here, those girls were up here. A lot of those girls have been on property before. Columbus Academy, and again, isn't that far, but I don't know how often they would have been down here, being that this is the first time we've hosted the state championship. There's a chance that none of those girls have seen this golf course before yesterday.
Right.
Looking at the leaderboard scrolling here again, we're doing a team event and an individual event like we've talked about. Leaders by the team here, you got Eva Lim.
Made another birdie.
Yeah, so again, she's defending state champion, and also won Columbus Academy, who's 3-time defending state champion. She's seen scores roll through there, so there's some good scores out there. I mean, a lot of good scores out there. So the course is gettable. It's not like it's not there to be had, or if you play well, you're not going to get rewarded, because it sure looks like that. There's a lot of girls shooting really good scores out there. So we'll let these roll through and then take a look at the team, see if anything has happened there as far as what you were saying earlier, and an update with Columbus Academy and Fenwick and Madeira. Again, 72 players in this event, 12 teams. So there's going to be a team champion awarded and an individual champion awarded. So 24 schools represented, actually. So you've got the 12 teams and then the 12 individuals. So, and then Division II girls, again, is the small school girls. So I believe, and I'm not 100% accurate on this, but they take the point right in the middle and they split those girls up with a number of girls, freshman class through senior class, to get you split. And in golf, there's only 2 divisions. So with the schools here today, there's 213 is the largest number. Now, I don't know what the cutoff number is as far as that. 213 is what we have here.
Yeah.
Whether it's 250 or whatever, that
To
just
jump
didn't.
up.
Yeah, this didn't qualify. I don't know the number on that offhand, but 213 is the largest number here. And then we do have an individual from St. Peter's who only has 35 girls in their 4 classes. So rather small school there, but played well enough individually to get out and come compete here at the state championships.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, the St. Peter's girl is Joy Kim, right? And she's one back of the lead right now.
Is that the case? Let's see if we can pull up real quick.
I think she's going to be coming up 18.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So she's right there.
Small town.
Yeah, so
Standout.
St. Peter's is it's in Mansfield, so a little bit between Columbus and Cleveland.
Yep.
So here we're looking at scores. I missed the team scores. Jordan talking right here. I didn't pay any attention.
That's my bad.
So I was looking at where St. Peter's was. Again, so 6 districts qualify here. So how the girls got here, there were 6 different districts. Depending on number of schools in that district was how many that came out. So I know the Northwest District brought 4 teams out and then 4 individuals. There were a couple other districts that only had 1 team and 1 individual. And again, that was based on number of schools competing at the districts. But again, that's how we got to our 12 teams, is the 6 different district qualifications. Looks like you got the leaderboard up. What do you got, Jordan?
Yeah, it looks like Columbus Academy has jumped out to a little bit of a lead. They're up 7 shots now through 12 holes over Madeira. I know Eva Lim has made a couple birdies on 11 and 12. And then maybe Madeira and Fenwick both have made a couple bogeys, because hole 11 especially, you can definitely get into some trouble if you maybe hit an errant tee shot, or even the layup shot's pretty tough there. So kind of that whole back 9 is,
and again,
there's trouble lurking.
What we mentioned a little bit in the broadcast earlier is front 9 typically probably plays easier than the back 9 here. So again, those girls that started on the front still have some harder holes to go, the finishing holes, where the girls that started on the back, because we did split tees, they've made it through those holes already. So like Eva Lynn, even though she's leading right now, she started on number 1, so she's still got to get through that gauntlet of holes that you know, that she's got to play. But when you look at it, like you were talking about Joy Kim, she started on 1 also, so she's still got to do that. And
yeah, a lot of the ladies at the top all started on the front, so they're getting off to good starts, and then they got to hold on and finish strong through. I would say holes 14 through 18 are all pretty good tests.
Yep. So, again, 14's a pretty good par 4 with pond in play. 15's a short par 4, but there's a pretty good forced carry for these girls.
Yep.
That, you know, if you don't hit it solid on 15, you're in the fairway. You're still going to have a 120-yard shot.
Especially with the wind today, it's going to be straight downwind on that second shot, narrow green, to be able to hold the green with a longer club.
So 16's a difficult par 4 through some trees. 17's a par 3 that can play really long. I think they're playing it at 130 today, so not a lot of trouble on 17. Typically the length there that can make the difficulty there, and they're not playing at a huge length. But again, 18 is going to be a tough hole for them today with this wind and uphill and the pin placements. And I haven't had the opportunity to see a pin sheet, but we can see the pin on number 18, and it's in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we've definitely seen some girls struggling coming up 18.
So we'll see how things go. Again, looking for some girls to roll through here shortly. I don't know. Again, we should be seeing some players here shortly. As you see our 2 camera shots left. We had 4 cameras. There won't be anyone going to 1 or 10T anymore. Everyone's onto their back 9. So we got these. They've got these 2 camera shots here for the rest of the afternoon. And I'm being told that the first group's actually not near 18 yet. So looks like they haven't even got to 17 yet. Had someone take a look there. So quite a while before we see somebody on number 18. Number 9. Hopefully we aren't that far off on number 9. Why don't we, Joy, why don't we take another little bit of a break from us here instead of us just sitting here talking about things? Unless you want to talk about something. I mean, anything you want to talk about today?
Nothing comes to mind. They're just kind of waiting
we could throw some things out if anybody wanted to log on and send some questions.
Yeah, open a little questionnaire.
Yeah,
talk about Magic.
We could talk about Magic. Did you watch the O's Perlman thing with Notre Dame the other day? We'll have to watch that. So, again, yeah. So why don't we just take a little break till we get some players in camera view, so you just don't have to sit around and listen to us talk, and we will. We'll come back on air when we can see somebody coming up 18 or down number 9.
Sounds good. Good speed on that putt there.
Yep, nice roll there. Easy tap in. All right, Alexis Eskew next to play. Haven't seen anyone make any from this side today, Jordan, but
not yet.
I'm going to go ahead and call it.
You're calling it?
Yeah.
I like where she's lined up. Oh, that was a good putt there.
It was. You know, when you call everything and miss everything, people just stop listening to you call it.
Yeah. You got to take a little break now.
Yeah, it sounds like
I'll start calling them.
Okay. What do you think?
I'm going to refrain from calling this one, though.
Okay. Anna Helber here to finish up.
Solid.
Bangs it right in the back. Again, Anna's a freshman, so her first round, the state tournament, or state championship, completed here. How are we looking on scores-wise, Jordan? We still...
You take a look.
See who's in the lead, as we should start to see a few of the teams coming to us here in the next wave, I believe.
It's looking like Madeira has decreased the margin a little bit. They're 5 shots behind Columbus Academy.
Okay.
Columbus Academy's at 30 over through 15 holes. And then behind Madeira is Bishop Fenwick in third, 47 over. Keystone, Chagrin Falls, Van Buren, Winford, Zane Trace, Ridgewood, Archbold, Wasan, and Piketon in that order.
All right. Well, again, with the threat of weather, I mean, it's important to finish strong here. I mean, there's hopefully not, but there is the possibility that we do get washed out tomorrow, and you know, it would just be an 18-hole event. Hopefully not, but it's a possibility.
Yep. Hopefully these girls are keeping that in the back of their mind to give them a reason to fight all the way to the finish. It's a good chip there from Hayden Konieczka.
Very well played there.
And now we're looking at Elena Hitchcock putting from what looks like just barely in the rough.
Yep.
Putting up the hill on number 9. Maybe Lauren Hibbard's going to go first, actually. Solid shot, just a little bit short.
Yeah, not
she
bad.
Can make that one.
Yeah, it looked like it just ran up the face a little more than she expected coming out of that lie.
Still got the yellow ball and yellow glove working. Gave that one a good rip, good speed.
Yep. Very nicely done. Kind of be the one, want to be the one that's just inside of the other one there, so you can kind of watch the first putt roll past the hole.
She'll get a read.
She will.
Looks like Hayden's going to go ahead and try to complete her up and down here before the other two go. She's got about 3 feet left, it looks like. Should be fairly straight up the hill. Nice putt. Good way to finish the round.
Yep, nice stroke right there.
And like we thought, Lauren will be going first here from Van Buren. We've seen this putt a lot today. It should break a little to her left. And a touch uphill too, so give it a nice, confident roll. And that has been the theme today, missing that putt a little low.
Must not look like it moves as much as it does there.
Oh. At least she's laughing it off. There you go.
Right, so like we talked about, she should have seen the break, right? So
yeah.
If I was going to call another one, this will be a good one to call because she knows exactly how it breaks. All she has to do is start it on the right line with the right pace, and she knows what that is.
I think this yellow ball is going to find its home. Oh, man, another one. That's crazy.
All right, those young ladies finished their round.
We're going to go to an interview, Neal.
All right, so this will be our first chance to introduce Maureen Russell Hodgson. She's going to be
Kind of occurred at Piketon. It was kind of underground, so I didn't really know how to join. But he actually works with the coach at his job, so I was like, oh, I want to do golf, and I just joined that way.
Okay, so tell us what you had as her dad strategy for her today.
Just to have fun. I told her, I was like, I don't care what you shoot. You made it here. You're a top 60 girl in Division II in Ohio. I just wanted her to have fun.
So we have to ask, did you have fun today?
I like to think I did have fun. I was with some really nice girls. This is actually a really big deal for Piketon because this is the first time in Piketon history that the girls have ever made it to state.
Shout out to Piketon. All right. That's very cool.
And shout out to B-Weave back here, too. B-Weave. Hi, B-Weave.
How did you prepare for state? Because that's a big thing.
We practice, but we try not to practice too hard. You know, we don't want to wear ourselves out at all. And we kind of just went into this all knowing just like, hey, we made it. And that's it. You know, play how you're going to play, but try your best and still have fun. And, yeah.
Did anyone give you some great advice that you followed today?
I want to say one of our girls, Layla Kelly, her dad, Tom Kelly, he's actually helped me out a lot. Our coach, Steve, has helped me out a lot. And I want to thank Scott Weaver because Scott Weaver has helped me out a lot, too.
She don't listen to me.
So how proud are you? How full is your heart to see this?
I can't even put into words how proud I am of her. We had a talk the other day. I said she's already surpassed anything I did in high school. You know, I made it to regionals. I was about to it in basketball once. You know, so she's surpassed anything that I've ever done. And like I said, she's going to be all these girls. I'm proud of all 5 of them that's here and all 7 that played this year. They're going to be on the Wall of Fame at Piketon. They get to hang a banner. So I'm proud of every one of them.
Well, that's a pretty touching, emotional thing, isn't it? What do you want to say to him for being here with you?
She's not a hugger, and I made her hug me after 18.
Oh, she's taking the mic. She she's got all the feels for you right now.
You know, just thanks for being not my dad, but the dad who stepped up. Don't really know what else to say there.
That says it all. Thank you both. Congratulations to you. We didn't mean to. That's wonderful. We'll take it back to you guys. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet.
All right, thanks, Maureen. Let's get back to some action on the golf course after that.
Huge congrats to the Piketon golf team for making it to state for the first year. Oh,
Rosella Lovato there.
She had a nice round going earlier today.
She did. She had a nice score going earlier. I don't know how she finished up. Maybe we can check that here as she's heading on off the green here. We've got Sophie Clerico here to finish up. Sophie's from Keystone. Rosella was from Zane Trace, and
she was 2 over going into 18, so a very solid score.
Sure. Great score, actually.
Yeah.
And again,
another
lip out.
Man. These cups at Heatherwoode are being rude today.
Looks like Bria Grimes already finished out, so young ladies exchanging some handshakes as they conclude their rounds today. And those were the final players on the golf course from Keystone, Archbold, and Zane Trace. The players playing the 1 position. Over to number 9, we've got the final players from Piketon, Lassonde, and Van Buren finishing up their rounds today. So get an idea of what kind of team score they had here in a few minutes.
So get Layla Kelly hitting her shot here from what looks like a little left of the green. She got hit a little high flop. Pretty good to get that ball on the green. We've seen lots of players hitting it through, so she should be thrilled with that shot.
Yeah, got it to stop there and not roll all the way through, so exactly right. She played that very well. Unfortunately, she's got that putt that people have been missing all day here. That
Yep.
It's going to move a little bit more left than what they think it is. Layla Kelly, Ruth Schelt, Addison Adams, the players in this group. Looks like Addison's got it just in the fringe short of the green here. Again, this is reachable with 2 long shots.
Yeah.
Don't know if she's capable of doing that, or this could be, again, a birdie putt for her too if she got it there in 3. She's taking a good look at it, George, so it makes you think it's
meaningful.
Exactly right.
Yep.
Yeah. So in fact, she may be the first girl I've seen read it from underneath the whole side there today.
Important
So
to get a good judge of what the slope is. Looking at it from the side, it'll be easier to see how much uphill she's putting, because we've seen several players leave this putt short. So let's see how she can do.
again, not a length you're looking to make, but get close to the hole here. She gave it a good wrap up
Sure
the hill.
did. Broke a little right on her, but not bad.
Yeah, pace was pretty good there. Again, left herself a makeable putt.
Yeah, straight up the hill.
Yeah, that one should be pretty straight and right up the fall line there.
Go back to Layla Kelly here. See if she can roll this one in. Finish on a nice note. A little short.
I think when we see that at Jordan, it's like you said earlier, they're just not quite reading that back uphill there.
Yeah.
It kind of goes down a little swell and goes back up to the hole, and I think they're feeling the downhill portion as they're standing there and kind of subconsciously thinking it's going to run all the way downhill the hole, and it gets to that point that it starts to go back up and it just slams on the brakes.
Mm-hmm. What was the noise you make when they leave it short?
Dum-da-da-dum-dum.
Yep.
I don't know where that came from, why I make that noise, but that's the noise I was making. Ruth Schelt here with her attempt.
Good effort.
Again, got it to the hole, but again, just broke off a little bit to the left there.
Nothing wrong with a tap-in 2-putt from that range.
Nicely done.
Yeah, we have Addison Adams hitting her putt from what we thought was going to be a pretty straight up the hill look.
You want to call this one?
I think I am going to call this one. She made a nice putt on 18, so.
She did. I think I called the one on 18, right?
Yeah.
Right, Neal, we've got an interview coming up after this.
Just a little push there.
Yeah, not her best stroke on that one. All right, let's let Layla go ahead and knock this one in here. Nice stroke there. And as they finish up, we're going to jump back to Maureen, who's got someone else up by the clubhouse that we're going to talk to.
All right, we've got 3 Wauseon Indians. Please introduce yourself.
Sophia Medina. Callie Spangler. Alexis Perez.
All right, how'd it go today? Who wants to take that one? Who had a great round? She did. 'Cause I
Okay. The course was definitely hard. It was not easy. You know, we come from a small town in Northwest Ohio, so obviously, you know, getting to play this, I'm a first-year golfer, so there's it's a new experience, and honestly, I think everyone on our team should just be proud of us for just making it to state overall, and I'm really proud of all the girls.
Good for you. All right. So how did you feel like you played today?
It wasn't my best round, but I definitely did fine, like especially with the course and like avoiding all the hazards and stuff like that.
What did you find most challenging today?
My irons. I could not hit my irons, so like the fairway. But no, I could have definitely did better, a lot better.
Okay. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm Hayden Kineska.
Okay. And you're crashing, and you played today too, right?
I just got done with scoring. She did amazing. She did good.
All right. Tell us about how you played today.
My first nine, which was the back nine, I played pretty good. Back nine had a bit of a slow start, but we ended good, so I'll take it. I played pretty good today. I'll take it.
How did you all prepare to come to states? Has your school been to states before?
We went last year at Firestone, and I think we finished 10th overall, which we could have done better, but you know it's okay. Redemption.
Tell us how you prepared for this.
We our practice run yesterday. A lot of team bonding. Yeah.
How important is this group? How important is your team to the way you play?
Very important, especially having like a lot of encouragement. We have like a little book and we all write notes in it, and so just looking forward to that every hole. Just like all the positivity.
What is the positivity? Did that help you play better today?
Yes, I honestly think it helped a lot. I've been best experiences with a team because of just the positive environment, like she said, the encouragement, and just like we all make each other laugh at the end of the day. That's what's yeah, we all just have such a good time, and I think that's really something that helps all of us because, you know, we get out of our mindset that way, and honestly, I think it helps us to focus more.
Did anybody give you some really great advice to prepare for this? Did you have to think differently, or who gave some great advice? You've got somebody.
All right, so I want to give a shout out to our coach, Laurel Frank. She honestly is one of the most supportive people I have ever met in my entire life. She always calms us down, tells us to slow down, and honestly, she never gets mad. I don't think I've ever seen her get mad at us, and that alone is just so helpful, and I think it's helped all of us throughout this season even.
They would not be, I don't think they heard that, but they would not be here without your coach. Is your coach in the area we can give a shout out? Oh, we don't know. We'll find her. All right. Well, we'll wait as the scores come in, but it seems like a couple of you are really excited about what may come out. So thank you all for spending some time with us, and go grab some ice cream.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Maureen. Jumping back to the play on number 18 is those young ladies have for some more ice cream.
Yeah.
Hope they don't eat it all
Think they
before
had
we
fun
get up there,
today.
Jordan.
Nice putt for Maggie Meyer there.
Again, Maggie Meyer from Madeira, a junior. First group from Madeira coming through. Jump back up on 18 fairway here. We've got Zoe Martin getting ready to hit her shot into here to number 18. She's quite a ways back there, I think, Jordan.
Yeah. Looks like we have another interview coming up here.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. If you want to announce the interview, I'm ready.
Okay, as we see, who was that, Jordan? That would have been Marin Weber over on number 9. First one of Fenwick coming through here, hitting her approach shot. I think Maureen does have a few more young ladies up by the clubhouse. Let's jump back to you, Maureen.
Yes. Okay. And what is your mascot? Pioneer. We've got some Zane Trace Pioneers here, and we're going to pass the mic so they can tell us their name and their year in school.
I'm Anna Helburn. I'm a freshman.
I'm Mary Hilburn. I'm a senior. I'm Chloe Johnson. I'm a freshman.
I'm Carly Picklesheimer, and I'm a junior.
I'm Rosella Latavo, and I'm a sophomore.
So you all had fun today, I'm going to assume.
Yes.
What happened that you didn't expect? Who wants to take that? You want to answer? She's ready to answer it.
I bounced back on the back nine, so that was fun.
I beat my sister on the front nine, and then the rocks really were helpful. They were really helpful. I got some really good bounces from the rocks.
I had the worst round of my high school career.
That's nice. You have tomorrow to do better, right? Okay, so we'll come all the way down the end and tell us.
I had a better start than I expected, and I parred a hole I didn't think I could par.
How did you prepare? Someone else can take that. How did you prepare for this? Differently from a regular golf match?
A lot of sleep. Normally I don't get that.
We just did our regular team practices. I think we just prepared as normal to keep us probably the calmest and just prepared.
How did your coach, what kind of advice did you get from your coach?
Just to play like you normally do and calm down because I was a little nervous.
All he said to us was have fun.
Did y'all have fun?
Yeah.
Great.
I think we gave him the advice of being calm, cool, and collected.
And so you two are sisters. Have you been playing golf for most of your lives?
Yes,
Yeah.
until we were like 6.
6, yeah.
Who got you into golf?
Dad, for sure.
What advice did your dad give you coming into today?
Have fun. That's about it. There's not much.
Oh, they know that. Our dad's the
I
coach.
guess our dad is the coach.
Oh, wait.
I guess we should have said that.
Oh, wait. No.
Sorry.
I thought they
that was
kind of knew
assumed.
that. He just said to play well, I guess.
All right. So I'm glad y'all had fun. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Let's hope the rain stays away. Thank you for your time. Back to you guys. They did a great job.
All right, Maureen, we went split screen there, so you saw Maureen Weber hit a little pitch shot there. It's going to be Megan Young there hitting a very nice shot from where she was, Jordan, on
Well
number
played.
9. You can first look at these girls from Chagrin Falls, Winford, and Fenwick. This is Lainey Holmes from Chagrin Falls here.
Electing to go with putter from just into the rough there. I like this play. We saw someone in the group before get up and down, and see if Lainey can do the same. Yeah, great speed.
Very nicely done by Lainey. Marin Weber here again. 25 feet up the hill here. Pretty straight. Maybe a little movement to the left, do you think, Jordan?
Yeah, just mostly uphill, which
Yeah.
looks like she left it a little short.
Okay, Neal, we do have another interview whenever you're ready. We can hang here for a little bit.
Again, these girls, the first girls from their teams to finish their rounds today.
Looks like Megan Young will be up next from Winford. She's got about 4 or 5 feet left here on number 9 to finish out her round. Should be going a little to her left. Yeah, nice putt. Good way to
Very
finish.
nicely done right there.
Now Lainey is up next. Hoping to finish her round out on a similar note to Megan. Oh, man, these lips today.
Seen
Getting
quite a few
everybody.
definitely catch the lips and not go in. Haven't seen any really catch the lips and go in the hole.
And lastly, Marin Weber from Fenwick. Good effort.
All right, I think Maureen's got some other young ladies up there at the clubhouse. Go ahead, Maureen.
Go ahead and cue Neal, interview.
Maureen, I think they're ready for you now, so let's see who you got up there.
Buren, who is the team, the school is making it, this is your 6th time to be at the state championship, so let's have some introductions.
I'm Addison Adams from Van Buren, Ohio, and I am a senior.
I'm Lauren Hibbard, and I'm a junior.
I'm Jordan Patton, I'm a junior.
I'm Lydia Rober, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Peyton Griffin, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Andrea Groman, and I'm a sophomore.
All right, so our lone senior here also had a fantastic day. Tell us about it.
Overall, it was a great course. It's a great course. There's definitely some challenging holes throughout the whole course, but overall, had great players that I played with, and just overall, just a great day with everything.
Congratulations to you. Who wants to talk about your strategy coming into today?
My goal was to just do good, like, throughout each hole. Take it hole by hole, stroke by stroke, and then just have fun, because you can't go nowhere past state. So I'm here.
Anybody else want to share strategy? Seems like you're a nice, tight team. What keeps your team so close?
We are just, we're all pretty close. We've all shared so much time and experience together through practice, trial and error, failures and wins, and I think that's just what grew us together.
Anybody get some great experience or, advice from a coach, a parent, another golfer? How do you kind of start your day today? What mantra did you have?
Definitely have some confidence in each play, each stroke, just telling yourself that you can go do it and just go hole by hole.
Okay, you went and did it, right? Yeah. Well, congratulations to you all. We're glad. You think we'll see you again next year, making your appearance number? Oh, very confident there. All right, great. All right, thank you, ladies.
Thank you.
Yeah, get a picture. Very good.
Keystone is there. Oh, I'm sorry.
You want to be inside here? We got two.
All right, thanks, Maureen. Back to some play here on the golf course on number 9. Ellie Catney, Maggie Ridge, and Sophie King. This is Ella here. Really not a bad spot to be, Jordan.
Nope. Should have an uphill look at it.
A lot of green to work with, and
she goes up to take a look at what she's working with.
I think she might be in the bunker.
Important on these shots to just keep the speed up and got it out of the bunker. That's a tough shot, especially if she was right on the lip there.
Sophie King here. Looks like she's in that same bunker. Didn't see the result there.
I think she got it out. Couldn't tell where it went.
Well, hopefully we see the result here shortly.
There's the third member of the group, Maggie Ridge, hitting her shot from just along the green. Doesn't look super thrilled with it. There we can see Sophie's ball just barely went across the green a little bit.
And again, see the flag sticks blowing as the wind has picked up a little bit today. As we look at 18 green, it doesn't seem to be blowing as hard as it was, but that camera shot of 9s showed it moving pretty good. Ella Catney here with her pitch.
A little bit too much speed there.
Neal, do you want to go to an interview now or stay on 9 green here? Or, yeah, 9 green.
Let's stay here until these girls finish, or at least chip it down by the hole.
Okay.
All right, Sophie King here. Looks like she's going with a 60 degree or something to pop it up in the air and roll it
Yeah.
out to the hole. And
It's a good shot.
yeah, pretty nice.
Similar shot upcoming here for Ella. May need to sit down a little bit, but on the green.
Maggie Ridge here, putting from the fringe. Joe, if you're ready, let's go after she putts here.
All right.
Oh, just caught
Great
the lip
putt.
again. Yeah, great putt. All right, looks like Maureen's got another group of young ladies up there, so go ahead, take it away, Maureen.
And making their first appearance at the state championship are our Keystone Wildcats. Please introduce yourselves and tell us where Keystone High School is.
Keystone is in Lorain County in Northeast Ohio. My name is Abriella Schnell, and I am a senior.
I'm Alexis, and I'm a senior.
I'm Sophia, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Kennedy, and I'm a junior.
I'm Casabella, and I'm a junior.
So how'd y'all play today?
Definitely not how I hoped, but there's always tomorrow.
Okay, very good. Anybody else want to talk about how you played?
I played pretty good besides like 2 or 3 holes, but I mean, that's expected, so can't be perfect.
Let's talk about the sparkles here because I love it. Is that something extra that your team does?
I mean, we usually have like some accessories. We got a ribbon in the back, but we like to do some glitter because feel cute, play good. So look good, play good, I guess.
That should be the new mantra. Look cute, play good. All right, very nice. You're a senior?
I am.
So this is going to be a couple of days and then you're probably done. What are you planning to do following this?
I definitely want to go to a 4-year college. I really hope to stay in Ohio and hopefully get a academic or a golf scholarship.
And you're a senior also. What are your plans?
I have a few offers from a few colleges, so I'm going to choose one of those.
What's it mean to your high school that it's the first time you all got to go to state?
Okay, I'll go again.
Pass it on down if you want.
I mean, we got a nice little clap out before we came down here. The band played and the cheerleaders, and everybody stood in the hallway and cheered for us, so everybody's pretty excited. Do you have more?
Not really. I mean,
watching live right now on YouTube?
I don't think.
I have no idea, but
Maybe?
I've got a couple texts coming through from my friends.
I don't know.
You want to talk?
I'm all right.
Okay.
All right. How did you prepare to come since it's the first time that your school has been at this championship?
We definitely practice a lot at our home course and also just in general on the greens, chipping and practicing and whatnot. And honestly, we also practice a lot mentally as well to make sure that we were prepared mentally for this.
Any shout outs you want to give to anyone who's kind of helped you with your golf career?
I would definitely shout out Medina Country Club, my coach Jim, Brian, Matt, and Trevor. They helped me a lot during all of this and helping me become such a better golfer.
Anybody else want to shout out anybody?
I will.
Shout out someone too.
I want to shout out my coach TJ, who's helped me get here, and my family. And also my friends.
Me, for being her ride everywhere.
Okay.
I want to shout out Justin Ruth and Andy Gibson. I'm good. You have nobody to
I
shout
don't
out.
want
Shout out
to.
your dad.
Yeah,
look at him.
bruh, like my parents, myself, my coaches. Yeah, I'm done.
Shout out to my dad and my coaches and Todd Casabella.
All right, and what's the game plan for tomorrow?
Definitely coming in with a good mindset and remembering that every hole is a new hole and just being able to play on and see what I need to do.
Let's play on. Good luck tomorrow, ladies. Thanks for being here.
All right, let's jump over to Claire Ziegler here trying to finish up for Columbus Academy on number 18, a nice little putt there. Again,
nice up and down.
Score-wise, Columbus Academy is leading the team event right now by, what was it, Jordan, 6 or so?
I think 6 or 7 right now. A few holes left.
Yeah, in front of Madeira. So this is Grace Kellett from Madeira here trying to maybe close the gap a little bit. Left that out a little bit there. Individually, we still got a nice contest between
Eva Kim and, well, 4 girls actually. We got Eva Lim, Sophia Fink, Joy Kim, and Ellie Hartung, all within 2 shots of each other. So
this will be Josie Staten here on number 18. Just going
nice
ahead
putt.
and finish out. Again, these girls are playing in the 3 position for their school. Again, Columbus Academy, Ridgewood, and Madeira. Columbus Academy and Madeira kind of battling out here on day 1 to see who's going to finish in the first spot. And again, it could be important if we get a rain out tomorrow. They could be playing for a state championship here today. We really don't know. The forecast doesn't look great. We're going to try to play for sure, but there's always that option that we could get a rain out tomorrow with the forecast.
Now looking at number 9, we got Natalie Vinorski, Willa Johnson, and Elizabeth Haas. Looks like we've got Elizabeth Haas hitting her chip shot on number 9 from Fenwick. She's a senior, so this will be her last high school tournament. Hoping to hit a good chip there. Rolls out for her a little bit. That's not bad. Got about 6 or 7 feet left.
Yeah, you can see that ball roll out, kind of show you that that is a little more uphill from the back of the green than you think. That ball just kept rolling, where those putts that are coming from the back of the green are tending to come up short. See a ball rolling into camera view there and off down there to the right.
Must have been Willa Johnson there hitting her chip.
Yep, must have been. And got Natalie here just going to come up with a chip shot herself.
Looks like she's going with a little less loft here, trying to hit a bump and run, which I like to play. A lot of these girls aren't quite picking up that break of it going left to right from over there, so good chip distance-wise, just a little bit off on the read. There's Willa Johnson hitting her putt, just coming up a little bit short. There she is, finishing out her round. Up next will be Natalie Vinorski. I've seen this putt a few times today. Likes to go a little left more than the players think. So let's see if she can read this one right. Last we have Elizabeth Haas here. Saw her chip up to about 6 to 7 feet here from Fenwick. She missed it a little to the right.
Okay, do you want to go ahead and toss to it? Okay.
Here's Elizabeth now finishing up her round. Nice putt there.
All right, I think Maureen's got someone else to talk to. Take it away, Maureen.
All right, we've got another first-timers team to state champion. This is the Archbold team, and please tell us your name and your year in school.
Bree Graham Jr.
Brooklyn Rodriguez Sr.
Ella Yoder Jr.
McKenna Bickle Jr.
Peyton Dominic Jr.
So this team is made up of seniors and juniors, so you all have a lot of experience.
Yeah, most of us. So we have 2 returning from our last year's like district team or tournament team, and 3 of us are like new. But it's really like everybody was expecting us not to be like as good, but we actually made it to state. So.
And look at that. What was that like? Because you kind of exceeded people's expectations, right?
Yeah, it was kind of hard considering we lost 4 seniors last year, which was most of our varsity team, but we've pushed through a lot this season.
How was play today? Did you have a good time? Was it difficult?
Yeah, I mean there's some rough holes out there, but other than that, it was pretty good.
Anybody else want to address that?
Yeah, it was overall pretty fun. I mean, yes, the course was hard, but it was just a fun experience to go out and get to play.
Yeah, how often can you say I was in a state championship play, right?
Not very.
How did you prepare for today?
We just have been practicing, I guess. But we had our practice round yesterday, and we kind of just like went through the motions, just like played from different shots just to give us like a feel of the course.
So you've done a lot of practicing. How are you balancing schoolwork with practice?
I think a lot of us are in like college online classes, so it's pretty easy for us because we have like pretty much the week to do our homework, and then practice normally is only until like around 6 at night, so it's a hard balance, but sometimes it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it sounds like a very hard balance. Who gave you the best advice or advice that you followed today? You look like you want to answer that one.
I guess my parents, they just told me to come out and enjoy the experience and our coach always says remember the fundamentals, the fun aspects of it. So.
Hey. Anybody else want to share? Anyone?
Peyton.
I don't know.
You agree with that? You agree?
I agree with Ella.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. How do you form your team? You said you lost some seniors last year. You have a new group. How did you all bond as a team?
It's been really easy. So everybody played last year, obviously, like on like JV too. So like we've all been friends for like a while. So it's been easy to get along. And
anybody you want to shout out who really helped you get to where you are today? We'll just pass it down the line.
I guess my dad, he's our assistant coach, and he's always like there pushing me.
I would say Jed Grimm as well.
I thank God for giving me the opportunity to be here and to play and support my teammates.
I also thank God, and I thank my coach, who's also my mom.
I also thank God, and I thank my coaches for helping me today just to get through the round.
All right, so tomorrow's another big day. What's the game plan for tomorrow?
I think just to reset our minds today. A lot of us didn't probably shoot what we wanted to, but it's a new feel for the course, so I think just wake up and reset tomorrow and just hope for the best.
Okay, we're going to reset and hope for the best. Back to you guys.
All right, as we come back to hole number 18, we can see a ball there pretty close to the flagstick. And then this is what we were calling earlier, Jordan, is our TV pairing. We have the individual leader in this group, and also defending state champion Eva Lim is in this group, playing number 1 position for Columbus Academy. Columbus Academy is also still leading the team competition by, looks like 11 strokes now. So 11-stroke lead for them as a team, and 2 strokes lead for Eva in the individual stroke play competition. Yep. This group consists of Eva Lim, Ellie Hartung, and Bren Hartstein. Trying to see who hit the good shot in there. Saw 2 balls on the green as we were panning across there.
Looks like Bryn's right in there close.
It looked like Bryn hits the one in there, at least closest to the hole.
Yep, right on line. And yeah, Eva Lim, she's made the turn and even par on the front nine, so she's 2 under on this back nine, making some birdies, and she's done pretty well through Heron's Corner so far, so see if she can finish strong.
She looks like she may be a little short there.
Yeah, just in front, which good spot to chip from, as long as she's not in the bunker.
And these are the last girls playing in the number 1 position for their team, so once they conclude the hole here, they'll have all their team scores in. So it looks like, in this case, Jordan, looks like Columbus Academy is going to be in the lead as we head to play tomorrow by 10 strokes or so.
Yep.
See if Eva can get this up and down here for par. Assuming that's her second shot there.
Yeah, it'd be nice for Columbus to build that lead today, because especially if we get some weather tomorrow, there can be lots of fluctuation in the leaderboard, and players will have maybe a tougher time battling through conditions. Solid chip there from Eva. It looks like just short of the pin. She'll have an uphill putt from there to, we think, save her par. Who do we think's next to play here, Neal? Is it Ellie?
Yeah, I think Ellie's off screen on the green, probably about 25 feet away. I think I saw her ball earlier when we panned across. Kind of in the spot where some of the girls have been hitting it up that angle there on the left a little bit. I didn't think she was, well, she's a little farther away than what I saw, or what I thought when I saw that ball, but this is definitely one of those, let's just get it close and tap it in.
Yep. Then that bottom left corner of your screen, we just saw Kate Murphy tapping in from Sugar and Falls. There goes Ellie's putt down the hill. Just a touch short. Now we've got Bryn Harstein, third birdie putt, looking straight up the hill. Should break a little to her right. See if she can knock one in to finish her round. Gotta go. Oh, good try.
Short.
Nonetheless, a good par on that tough finishing hole.
Or Eva here trying, well, looks like this is going to be Ellie. Trying to keep from dropping another stroke here. Or dropping a stroke at all here. I guess this probably is a par putt for her.
Yep.
Nicely hold.
Very solid 2-putt. The last player to come in from Columbus Academy again, Eva Lim, looking to complete her up and down. Wow.
Oh, that's a full 360 right there.
She's still smiling, laughing it off. Good for her. Good attitude, but if that's a bogey there, she'll still be the leader in the clubhouse after day one, it looks like.
All right, Maureen, I hear you have some more young ladies up there. Who you got?
We're now talking to the team from Piketon, and please introduce yourselves and tell us your year in school.
I'm Layla Kelly. I'm a junior at Piketon.
I'm Elena Hitchcock, and I'm a sophomore at Piketon.
I'm Peyton Day, and I'm a freshman at Piketon.
I'm Piper Broadus, and I'm a senior at Piketon.
So we got, I think, every year here represented. All right, so how did today go?
Today was a good day. It was a little bit of learning and just seeing the course. And golf's a game of ups and downs, so just going out and doing our best and giving what we had for today.
What was challenging about today?
Probably just reading the course. The greens were a little fast today, but I feel like I still had a good day. I was very blessed to be out here at state.
What's it like for you all to be at state?
It's really great to be able to be here with my team and just hopefully years to come.
So tell us about this team. You're a senior. What's it been like to play with all these girls?
It's been incredible. I really think I found a family with them, you know, and I do other stuff, but I've never had a support system that are also like my best friends and also my teammates all at the same time. It's amazing.
How did you prepare to come to state since it's your team's first time?
I think preparation started before the season even started. I mean, we've prepared ever since we all came into high school. This has been our goal, is to be the first team from our school to make state.
Yes.
And so
cool. Good, congratulations.
So the off season, it's just been preparation on and off the course. I mean, golf's half mental too, so it's just trying to strengthen our minds also and just preparing as best as we can.
What was the hardest thing you had to do off season to prepare?
Let's see. Probably just trying to get my head like back in the game. My mental. Golf is a very big mental game where you cannot let it down. If you have a bad shot, you have to like get back up. If not, you're going to carry that on with you.
So when you have a bad shot, what do you tell yourself to make sure that you get back on track?
Try to tell myself just that the next one can be better and just not focus on it and that we can fix it.
So you're the lone senior. Oh, okay. So you have two seniors on the team. What are your plans after high school?
I don't really know. I mean, I'd like to golf in college, but also my heart is really set on like cosmetology and aesthetics. That's like what I like to do. I mean, look at me, I got makeup on my shirt. But, I'll just go wherever the wind takes me, I guess.
Any special shout outs? Anybody gave you some good advice, or people who have supported you throughout your career so far?
I think our coach, Steve Spencer, he's done a lot for us, and also our local golf courses and swing coaches. Jared Shears, he's helped us a lot. Most of us girls go to him as a swing coach, and we have a lot of good coaches, and our parents are great supporters, and the school also has supported us the entire time.
Definitely Steve Spencer, Coach Spencer. He has been just a big help for me. I don't go to any swing coach, but he's been fixing everything for me. If I have a bad shot, he's always there. And if I ever call him and be like, hey, I need help with this, 1 second he'll be at the golf course helping me. And then my family, they've been a really big blessing during the season. It's been awesome. Our whole community, Piketon, has been very, very just supportive.
Definitely my parents and our coach, Steve, and our swing coach, Jared. He has helped us through everything that we've had trouble with. And me and Layla started our swing change at the start of this year. And just the school helping us through anything we need. And yeah.
Obviously the parents, the ones who golf, they help out a lot, and the ones who don't golf also help out a lot, keep us calm and everything. Obviously Steve, he's a great coach. But there's one person that I want to thank the most, and that is Gary, our bus driver, van driver. he's picked up days just to drive us to and from our matches and stuff, and that means a lot to us. He came today, not even being our driver. He came today just to support us because he's grown attached to us and we've grown attached to him.
Thank you. That's really great for the bus driver. All right. Well, what's the strategy for tomorrow?
I think just go out and do our best and just play as well as we can for that day.
Well, we wish you all the best. You do have a great cheering section here, so we'll look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
All right.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, Maureen. Looks like we're back here and getting our first look at some individual players now that are in the event. Naomi Starr here looks like she's just short of that bunker on 18, getting ready to play up there.
She hit her shot just a little past the hole there. Not too bad from kind of where she was down in that gully. See one other ball on the green, maybe two. As you can see, the lady in the blue there, that's Joy Kim. She's been hovering right around the lead all day. Checking the leaderboard now, I think she was at even par through 16 holes.
Yeah, and if, Eva did make bogey there and she could make a birdie here,
yeah,
get herself tied for the lead going into tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like she's one over now. She's made a couple bogeys on 16 and 17, but again, she's still right there, and she's got a putt for birdie here, even though it looks like it's from long distance. You never know. Most importantly, try to have good speed on it and get it down in 2. Putts away from Joy here. And as we've seen, a couple other putts from over there just coming up quite a bit short. It's tough from that distance to get a gauge on how hard you have to hit it.
Yeah, and you don't really get to practice that length of putts very often either.
Yeah,
so.
Especially coming here, you only get one day of the practice round. It's a lot of people on the putting green and don't have enough space to hit those 60 and 70 footers. Looks like next up's going to be Anuja Patel from Orange Lions. I'm assuming this is a birdie putt as well. A little closer than what Joy had, but still an outside look, so looking to get this down in 2.
Well done there.
Great lag there. Yeah, she can tap that in, and
they had the benefit of seeing putt before that.
Yep.
So knew she had to wrap it pretty good. So she's going to go ahead and tap in.
Now we got Naomi.
Naomi's ready to go.
From about 20 feet down the hill. Should have enough. Oh, good try.
It was very good.
I've seen a couple of those from that angle break left. I thought that one was going to as well. Good 2-putt. Now we got Joy last to play here. Hoping she can roll in this 10 to 12 footer for her 2-putt and finish on a good note. Should be breaking just a touch to her right, I believe. You can see
Aaron's corner may have gotten her. He said she made a couple bogeys here finishing up.
3.
And it looks like another one here. So even par heading into Heron's corner, and looks like going to come out a couple over.
Happens to the best of us.
Finishes it up nicely. Maureen, I hear you have somebody else. Who you got with you?
Okay, we've got the Generals from Ridgewood, and please introduce yourselves and let us know your year in school.
I'm Josie Stanton, and I'm a senior.
I'm JC Hess, and I'm a senior.
I'm Bran Harstein, I'm a sophomore.
I'm Zoe Martin, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Ava Rahil, and I'm a senior.
So we've got 3 seniors on this team. All right. So how'd it go today? You said you had shot a pretty good day.
Yeah, it was really nice. The course is in great condition. Yeah, the greens they're rolling so nice, and it was just incredible to make it here and be able to play today. So thanks.
So this was your school, your team's first time at state. So far, how's the experience been?
Well, I started off a little rough. I had one really bad hole, and then I just was trying to lock in, and it didn't happen. But I'm hoping for tomorrow to be better.
That's a great attitude.
And go out with just a good round.
It seems like you are all good friends. Tell me about your bonding, the way you're all about it. Oh, you do some fun stuff?
We basically bond over food.
Why not?
Yeah. We first started like hanging out when we went to Dairy Queen after one of our golf matches at Vista View, and ever since we've always been kind of like close with each other. And yeah.
So you're a sophomore? What are you going to miss about these seniors?
So very much. I don't know what I'm going to do without them. I think their personalities probably, and I just love them too much.
It's nice to be loved too much.
I know. It's a problem some days.
So how do you balance your schoolwork and practice? Oh, is that tough for you?
Well, my schedule is pretty busy. I wake up, I go to school, and then if there's no match, I have after school practice, and then I'll have golf practice, and then on certain days I'll have another practice. So it's long nights studying and doing homework. So just trying to get it all done on the weekends and on car rides, like our 3-hour car ride. I did my essay.
Anybody else want to share how you balance?
Oh, sure. Yeah, so days that we have tournaments, I don't think we get any schoolwork done. So we have to definitely get it done on the weekend, on the car, like in the car on the way to the course. But yeah, it's all worth it. We've had such a great season, yeah.
How did your school send you off? Did they do something special for you all? Tell us about it.
Well, when we won districts, we were like about 6 minutes away from the school, and we met up, and they had us escorted with the police and the fire department, and we got to sit in the back of a truck with our trophy.
That's probably a great memory that you'll have. Any special advice that your coach or parent or someone else gave you before you went into play today?
It's always good luck and have fun with a fist bump. Always. Never.
Yeah, it's always good luck and have fun. They're always really encouraging, and it's nice. I don't know what I would do without them encouraging me.
Anybody else? Good luck and have fun.
Yeah, that's
Any shout outs that you want to give to get you all here? Okay, you got a shout out.
I want to just shout out my parents and my grandpa, both grandpas. My one grandpa got me into golf, and then my other grandpa has been to almost every single match I've ever had. So I'm hoping for tomorrow to be good for them.
Okay, anybody else?
I want to shout out to my parents because they're always there and supporting me. They always make it to my matches and everything, and my grandparents for also supporting me.
I want to shout out to my parents. They're taking me to all these tournaments, and they're always there watching me. And I also want to do a shout out to my uncle who got me into golf. Like, it's been the greatest thing in my life, and I don't know what I would do without. Yeah.
I want to shout out to my dad who cannot be here today, but I love him, and I owe him a lot because without him, I would have never met my best friends and my family, and I love you, Dad.
I want to shout out my mom and dad who came here today and encouraged me through a lot of it. And I want to thank you to my brothers who walked their first 18 holes today and were very, very quiet.
Can I add a few more? Yes, ma'am. I also want to shout out my brother. After districts, he was working and he stopped what he was doing to cheer us on. And then I want to shout out my grandmas. She also is one of the best golf grandmas I have. I want to shout out my friends because they cheered me on and wished me good luck. And one more shout out to all of my teachers and coaches.
All right. Well, very nice. Well, I hope you have a super day tomorrow. We wish you all the best. You're going to have fun and do your best, right? All right. Thank you, ladies.
All right, thanks, Maureen. We got 2 groups left on the golf course. One group finishing up on 18, one group finishing up on 9 to complete play today. Again, you're watching the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship here at Heatherwoode Golf Club. Taking a shot here of 18 green. Looks like we've got Kaylee Latimer behind the green. Olivia Baker in the red skirt there. And Sophie Fink. Sophie Fink's actually in second place today. She qualified as an individual. She's at even par, 1 stroke behind the leader. It looks like she's the one that's got the long putt there, Jordan.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have a tight race for the individual. After today, it's going to be a 1 or 2 shot lead for whoever it is, or they could be tied. So
yeah, she can make a bomb here.
Lots to watch, yeah.
Tie it up.
Exactly.
Again, not to be expected from this link, but anything could happen.
We've seen a little bit of everything on this putt today. People running it by, people leaving it short. So maybe Sophie will be the one to figure it out and maybe make it. You never know. Never know.
Again, probably a 50, 60 footer, I bet.
Yep. She's got to make sure she's makes a good aggressive stroke. Looks like she gave it a good whack. Is it enough? Still quite a bit short.
Looks like it's kind of stopped in that same spot that a lot of the putts today have stopped from that side of the green.
Still about 8 or 9 feet left. Now they've got the putt that'll break a little right that we've seen people miss.
Looks like Olivia Baker's next to play.
Yep.
Olivia's from St. Clairsville and a senior.
She's playing pretty well today as well. She was +2 through 16. I'm assuming this is a birdie putt. If so, she's playing. She's having a really nice back 9, bogey-free 2 under. Be a nice way to cap off the round if she can roll in another birdie here. Does it have enough speed?
It's a mystery.
A little short.
Yeah, I do think it was a little short. She's definitely marking it there.
Yep. Looks like Sophie's up next here. About that 8 to 9 footer, like we said. Should be going a little bit right on her. Again, these greens at Heatherwoode are just so subtle. It's hard to pick up on the breaks, so maybe she'll figure this one out. Yeah, nice putt. Walks it in.
Yeah, poured it right in there.
Well done.
So I believe she finishes the day at even par.
Yep. 1 shot behind Eva. Good spot to be in heading into tomorrow. Give it a chance to win. And so, you know, sometimes they say that if you're looking to win a tournament, it's easier to be a shot or 2 behind than sleeping on the lead. And, you know, when you're a shot or 2 behind, you got to stay aggressive and try to make some birdies.
That was Kaylee Latimer there. Just catching the lip.
Seems like it's been the theme for today.
Hopefully tomorrow we see a lot more putts made.
Yep.
All right, as she taps that in, that leaves us with 1 group left on the golf course. Final group on the course, Annie Johnston, Ryan Dickman, and Charlotte Soller. Here they are on number 9 green.
Looks like Annie Johnson hitting their chip shot there. Oh, rolled right by the hole. It's a great chip. believe the other two are on the green already. It looks like they got their putters in their hand. Coach right alongside of Charlotte there, giving her a read on what she has left. This is the putt we've been seeing all day today. Uphill, right to left. You gotta hit it harder than you think. See another one coming up short. You can see just right at the end there, it just puts the brakes on.
Yeah, even from this camera view, you can just watch that ball. It's like rolling through Velcro.
Yep. Looks like Charlotte will be up next from a similar line, going up that hill a little right to left. This should break some more.
We do have another interview. Whenever you're ready, Neal, we can finish this out.
Jordan, I might as well call the last one here.
That's right. Calling it a make?
I am.
Should give it enough. Oh, right on line.
Yep. All right, Charlotte finishes out. Here's Annie Johnston. As Ryan replaces her coin.
I'll call a make on this one. How about that?
Okay. I like it.
She had a nice chip. Time to cap off the up and down here. Oh, broke a little right on her. We ran cold on our
It's just
calls.
a tricky spot there. That pin's cutting just a tricky spot.
Be curious to see where they put it tomorrow, whether they go, you know, back right, front right. That front right pin can be a little tricky sometimes. But, yeah, man, they've had trouble with this whole location today. Final player of the day, Ryan Dickman, looking to clean up her little tap in here and conclude play for the day. Nicely done.
There. All right, Maureen, I hear you have another group of young ladies up there.
All right, we've got Columbus Academy. This group and this school has been to states at least for the last 5 years. Let's meet all you and your year in school.
Hi, I'm Eva Lim, and I'm a junior.
I'm Nia Shibley, and I'm a freshman. I'm Nala Shibley, and I'm a senior.
I'm Claire Zeiger, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Mira Srini, and I'm a junior. I'm Rosemary Jenkins, and I'm a junior.
I'm Ava Hammond, and I'm a freshman.
So we understand you had a good day today. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little tough. Some putts didn't go the way I wanted to. Some shots didn't go the way I wanted to. But in the end of the day, that's just golf. Everyone's going to be like that. You're never going to have all perfect. So overall, I think I played solid. It's a pretty challenging course out here, and I'm just proud how we all did pretty good, and we all held out, even though it was a pretty slow round today.
What did you find challenging today?
It's definitely a position course. Like, the golf course is playing pretty hard with all the water and the wind. But Yeah, I think it was still played pretty challenging.
What was the best thing about playing here today?
I think just the experience about being here, like it's a great course, and obviously we've been to a lot of other courses, but this is one of my favorite to play, like for states. So it was just a great experience to be here.
For you, what did you enjoy about today?
I really enjoy just being on the course. I think it's very like scenic, and there's a lot of like flowers and like statues everywhere, and I think it's just fun to walk around and like see, and it helps keep your mood up as well.
Tell us about how you all build teams.
So we spend a lot of time together, obviously playing and stuff like that. And then we also just like we get a lot of team meals or ice cream after rounds. And so even if like we don't play the way that we want to or not how we usually do, we still are able to like build that camaraderie and like spend time with each other and root for each other.
Oh, our humor for sure. We just all get along. Like after any bad rounds, we're always just cracking jokes, making each other feel positive on the worst days that we may possibly have. But generally, just everybody gets along, and it's just so heartwarming to me.
You're a freshman. What's it like to play with these girls? They've probably been playing together for at least a couple of years.
I mean, it's really like cool to like have so many role models and like be able to like share the same experience with people and like being like let into the team as a freshman.
Oh, thank you all for letting her in. That's nice. Any special shout outs? Anybody that you want to thank? We'll just pass it on the down.
Of course, first of all, we'd like to thank our coaches and parents for bringing us here. I mean, we couldn't have done it without them. I mean, most of us can't drive ourselves quite yet, so I mean, we would have been kind of stuck at home without them. So yeah, we would like to thank them. Oh, and the coordinators for all of this, for OHSAA, for hosting this. This is always a great event. I always look forward to states, and I mean, this is such a great course too. Like also everyone who manages the club and the course, like it's just such a great condition, and like especially the courses we've been playing for the season, it's like heaven to us. Like fairways with no dry patches, it's like, oh my god, like what is this? Like oh my gosh. So yeah, it's great to be here and great to play this course. And yeah,
we're just giving a shout out to Dan Walter, our superintendent here at Heatherwood, and his crew.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. He will like that. Are you passing on down? Anybody else want to shout? Anybody else? Shout outs for anybody? Friends, coaches, peers?
Yeah.
All right, you got it all. All right, so what's the goal for tomorrow? Who wants to answer that? Okay.
I would say we played pretty well today, so keep it up going, keep going. We have so much momentum coming in from this season. I think that tomorrow should be not easy, but it's done. It can be done, and I think we can do it.
It can be done, so how are we going to do it?
I think just keeping our attitude like perfect throughout the round. I mean, it's not always going to be perfect, but just keeping high energy and just keep going and believing in ourselves is going to get it done.
All right, well, ladies, thank you. We hope you get it done tomorrow. We appreciate your time today.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Maureen. We have concluded play here today, Jordan, at the first round of the Ohio High School Athletic Association Division II Girls State Championship. Quick rundown of what we've got totals-wise, Jordan, here, scoring.
Yeah, so the individual leaderboard, we're looking at Eva Lim, who we just talked to. She's at 1 under in the lead by 1 shot. And then Sophia Fink from CHCA believes she shot even par. Ellie Hartung in 3rd place at tied for 2nd at even par as well. Then we got several players anywhere from 1 over to 4 over. So it's going to be a good battle tomorrow individually wise. And then go to the team leaderboard. We've got Columbus Academy 10 shots ahead of Madeira. Columbus Academy shot 317, Madeira at 327. And then Bishop Fenwick, Keystone are both right there at 343 and 349. So depending on the weather we get tomorrow, it could be a close race.
Yeah, it should be an interesting day tomorrow. Play's supposed to start at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Hopefully the weather lets us do that. There is a chance we start earlier, so if you're looking for us tomorrow morning, may want to jump on a little bit earlier and see if the rain didn't push us up for tea time. But as of right now, 9 o'clock start will be the second round of the Girls Division II State Tournament here at Heatherwood. Jordan and I will be back with you tomorrow and hope to bring all the action to you and crown state champion tomorrow afternoon.
That's right.
Thanks for watching today, and we'll see everyone tomorrow.
taking a quick break because we're getting directions about tomorrow. So we'll be right back with these interviews with Cuyahoga Falls in just a second. All right, here we go. Thank you for your patience, ladies. We have the group from Cuyahoga Falls. Some were at the state championship last year. Some are new. We're going to meet them all.
Hi, I'm Natalie Vinorski. I'm a current junior.
I'm Elizabeth Pollock, and I'm a sophomore.
I'm Ella Catney. I'm also a sophomore.
I'm Kate Murphy, and I'm a junior.
I'm Lainey Holmes, and I'm a junior.
I'm Marley Clooney, and I'm a junior.
So, in particular, you two had good days today. Tell us about how you played.
Today I feel like my putting actually saved me because I had a lot of up and downs, and that really helped me like get more pars. And I mean, everything. I didn't really have like any like hard holes or like tough holes, so that was good for my score too. So that was basically it.
Okay, tell us about your day.
Opposite of her, I actually think my putting was the hardest today. I had a lot of like tap and 3 putts, which was annoying. But my wedge game was really good, especially my 60, 70-yard wedge shots. I thought those were pretty good. They saved me a lot and would get me kind of close to the hole to give me a better chance at parring or maybe saving bogey. And then my drives were also pretty good today.
And I understand that team support is very popular with you all. You had a hibachi dinner last night. Who's going to tell us about that?
I will. Oh, wow. Our hibachi dinner just got us going. It got us through the day, the fuel, and I think we just really enjoyed ourselves today. We just tried to have fun.
Yeah.
So what makes this team so special? We'll take it down here.
Okay. Just the team support. The coaches are great, and we all just like to have fun and support each other. We always encourage each other and stuff.
All true.
Yeah.
Did anybody give you some good advice before coming into states? I mean, you were here last year. What did you tell the players who hadn't been?
We did all the work to get here. We've had such an amazing season. We won our conference earlier in the season, and we did really good at sectionals and districts. So I was like, we did so much work to get here to states. Like, don't worry about how you do. Just focus on having fun. It's a really cool experience that not everyone gets to experience. So just really focus on making the most of it and having fun and not worrying about any bad shots.
Did your school send you off in style before you came? Yeah. Tell us about that.
Okay. So we had a clap out. So we got our balloons, a clap out. Okay. So at the end of the day, all the classes come out and all the students, and we get to hold up balloons. The band plays in front of us, and we like walk out and everyone claps because we made it to states. And then we get big heads, like of all of us. It's like they're kind of awkward. And our merch. Yeah, we got little goodie bags for making it to states. That's the fun part. So yeah.
Any special shout outs that you all want to give for someone throughout your golf career?
I would love to shout out my coach, Kristen Riebel. She's really motivating on and off the course, and like she really if I'm in a tough spot, she really helps get me out. But I would also like to shout out my dad because he got me into the sport and like got my love for it. And he was also here earlier today, and he also is really encouraging and really uplifting both on and off the course.
Definitely our coach Riebel. She's really really nice and calm. And then also my dad, he is also a coach on the team, so he knows my game pretty well and is able to help me through that, and he'll help me on holes and shots. So I'm really grateful for that.
I have many people that have supported me, especially our coach, Coach Riebel, and my golf coach, Jen Creech, has really helped me throughout the season. She just makes me feel so much more calm about my game, has really helped me. And obviously my dad, he's gotten me in the sport. I started 4 months ago, and I just really started to love it after he taught me.
Definitely our coach Reeves and Mr. Pollock. He helps me a lot, and then I always play with my dad, so him too.
Reeves and Mr. Pollock and my parents because they always support me.
Of course, Coach Riebel. I love her. She's always there for us. And also my dad because he helped me start playing this game, and we just always play together on the weekends.
Since you're coming in with some experience, what is your mindset for tomorrow?
Especially with the rain and everything tomorrow, it's really going to be playing the course smart not really like how far I can hit it, but what's the safest and smartest move to give me the best chance at keeping par, saving bogey, and not ending up in the water or in like wet rough or something like that. So just playing it smart. That's the goal for tomorrow.
How about for you?
Probably just knowing that everyone's going through the same thing, and it's going to be tough and it's going to be uncomfortable, but just having to play smart and just take one shot at a time.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Tomorrow's going to be rough because of the rain, obviously, but just got to push through it and find the safest options.
Yeah, I would definitely say just trying to keep it in the fairway and making sure you're in a smart position to keep going.
I'd go with maintaining a positive attitude even though the conditions are going to suck.
Since I'm not playing, definitely being there for support through all of the disgusting weather. Just making sure everybody's in a positive attitude. Yep. Yeah.
So no matter what, I'm assuming we're going to have another hibachi dinner sometime later this week, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, all the best to you. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Let's hope that rain stays away, and we'll take it back to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are live, so let's go, single players. Here we go. The interesting thing about this is that here these players all competed against each other, and yet they all want to be interviewed together. So I think that's pretty awesome and probably something pretty cool about the game of golf. So let's have you introduce yourselves. Tell us your name and the school that you are from and you're in school.
Okay. My name, do you want me to, okay. My name is Ryan Dickman. I'm from Fremont St. Joe, and I'm a junior.
My name is Annie. I go to Edgewood, and I'm a senior.
My name is Charlotte. I go to Marymount, and I'm a senior.
My name is Olivia Baker. I go to St. Clairsville High School, and I'm a senior.
So you're all here by yourselves in terms of you don't have your team members. What's that like, just to be playing on your own?
Well, I had a lot of support from my team. 2 of the girls on my team came to watch me, so that was pretty nice.
Yeah. It's definitely harder than playing in the regular season, but I know they're down at home watching me, so.
Yeah, I've definitely had a lot of support from all these Marymount girls. It's my first time at state as a senior, so it's been a pretty big deal for me, so it's just been an exciting ride.
Yeah. I'd say it's like, what was the question again?
What's it like to be here by yourself and not with your team?
It definitely has a lot more stress, knowing that it's you, yourself, and I out there and not anybody else to rely on. But I have a lot of support from my team, my coaches, and my best friend here come to support me, so it's pretty nice.
What was your strategy coming into today?
Just play my best and give it all my effort.
And how'd you do?
I did pretty good. The first 2 holes were a little rough, but I bounced back and I ended up pretty good. So I'm happy.
I didn't do as good as I thought I was going to do, but my goal was just to have fun.
And?
I had fun.
You had fun, all right.
My goal was just to mainly have fun. Like, this is my last kind of senior activity in golf, so it's just like I'm just trying to enjoy the ride, and I ended up decent, but I definitely think I could do better. So,
yeah. My goal was just to come out and have fun, enjoy the walk, and just hopefully shoot a good score, shoot a good number. So.
Tomorrow, what will your strategy be? And we'll start here.
Just to focus more, and like if I have a bad hole, just to get over it quicker than today.
Agreed. My mom always says, like, have a mind of a goldfish, so I definitely need to channel that tomorrow.
Yeah. Hopefully the rain holds off for a little bit tomorrow, and just play how I did today. That's my goal. That's what I'm hoping for tomorrow.
I'm also hoping to play like I did today and stay dry and use my umbrella.
We're going to play through that rain if we have to, but we'll have to see what happens with tomorrow. So anybody here a senior? Yeah. You three are. So tell us about what your plans are after you graduate. Does golf figure in at all?
I'm going to go play at the collegiate level, but I'm undecided at the time, and I'm going to major in environmental science.
I potentially will play at the collegiate level. That's still a process, but I want to study journalism, so I'm looking at those focus schools.
Also hoping to play at the collegiate level, but I'm going to look into computer science as my major, and I am undecided for where I'm going yet.
So for someone who might be a little girl thinking about playing golf versus maybe some other sports, what would you tell her about the great game of golf?
You should definitely play it. You can play it until you're almost 90 years old, so you can play it your whole life.
It's a very fun game to play and just to try it and have fun.
I love it because every day, each round, I get to make a new friend and just have fun and be outside, which is a great thing.
Yeah, also making new friends, I'd say, is probably the most important thing about this game. Also, it gets tough, and don't let that get to you. You could go through it. I've been through so many bumps and stuff, but you just keep playing and you'll be fine.
Wait, hold on to that. I'll just know if there's any shout outs you want to give her.
Shout out to my mom and dad for being the best parents ever, and shout out to Coach Heidi and Coach RC for being there for me, bringing RC out of retirement. So that's great. And shout out to Olivia, my best friend, and Michelle. They're always being there for me, especially Michelle, taking me to these crazy tournaments out of state and everything. So that's great.
Definitely shout out to my mom and dad, because when I don't believe in myself, they definitely believe in me, and that's a big booster a lot of the time. Also shout out to my swing coach, Ben Chandler, and my high school coach, Meredith Ducey, who's gotten me through a lot of stuff.
Shout out to my coach Fish, for her trusting in me and helping me get better. My AD for making this possible, and my parents for just believing in me.
Definitely my parents, my coaches, my grandpa, and my friends.
For those of you who are seniors, this probably could be the last weekend of golf for high school. What's that mean?
It's definitely tough, but life goes on, so it's just a sport.
Yeah, I feel like that's what makes it exciting, is this is your last hurrah, so might as well have fun through it all.
Yeah, it's your last tournament for high school. I mean, you just make the best memories you can and just try to have fun.
I'm sorry. Well, I think you've all made some great memories. I think it's terrific that as individuals and playing by yourselves, you wanted to come up and talk together. So I think that says a lot about each one of you and who you are as people. So coaches and parents did a fantastic job and having these girls all come up and talk together. So I wish you all the best tomorrow. We know that it's not going to rain. You're going to play through it and have fun. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Please, why don't you each get a single photo?
Are we done off?
Yeah, here, get 4 singles.